Good evening, and good motherfucking evening. Today is a good day because we are all here together, and this is the Uncommon Sense Show. And I'm your host, Kennard, the DJ. And today we got Alicia, we got Johnny. Welcome back, Johnny. We got Tamika, and we also have Ebony here. And today we got a real interesting topic that Alicia came up with last week, and I think it's what the hell is going on in the back?
Ebony again.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm not doing anything.
Bullshit.
Look, I promise y'all, I'm not doing nothing. I'm literally just sitting here.
Oh, well, okay. I don't know who that is. But anyway, okay. So today's topic, we're going to be talking about microaggression and how it affects Black people. It's a real interesting one. Now, Alicia, I'd like you to kind of give us an overview of microaggression and how it affects Black people. So whenever you're ready, we all is.
Okay, so microaggression is a statement, action, or incident. Pardon me?
I don't want no. Take your time. Go ahead.
I'm just waiting. It's a statement, action, or incident regarded as an instance of indirect, subtle, or unintentional discrimination against members of a marginalized group, such as a racial or ethnic minority. And I'm just gonna give you all, like, I remember when I had to be like 12 or 13. And my mother worked at Northwestern. My mother is very fair skinned, very curly hair, very, very, very light skinned, very fair skinned. Okay. And I was standing in the elevator with my mom, and this white guy walked out in the elevator, and he says, "Oh, you're so beautiful. What are you mixed with?" Wow. My mother read him for filth, and I didn't understand why she had cussed this man the way she checked him. She didn't curse him, but she let him have it. Mm-hmm. And when we got out the elevator, she explained to me that what he said implied that being Black, you couldn't be beautiful. You couldn't be beautiful and be Black. You could only be beautiful and Black when you were mixed with something else. Mm. And that's insulting. So even though, and most time, like, I'm sure that he thought that was a compliment, but that's microaggression at its finest. I live in Birmingham now. My son is 23. My son has been to school. He's military brat, whatever. He's gone to jobs here, and they've said, "Well, we thought you were a white boy because of the way you talk." Mm. Those things are insulting because it's and to me, like, it gives permission to be disrespectful when you accept that. Even saying, like, I hate the term strong Black woman. I don't accept that term. I think it gives people permission to throw more shit on us and to make us more masculine than we should be.
I agree.
I agree too.
So those things are microaggressive to me. Like, and those things affect us because you hear a lot of Black, we're gonna talk about strong Black women because we hear that so much. When you hear that, you hear a lot of, I'm a strong Black woman, and so nothing ever phases you. You can never cry. Whatever somebody throws at you, you have to accept, pick up, and carry. And that shit is toxic.
But a lot of, I'm sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but truth be told, a lot of sisters perpetuate that term like it's a badge of honor. And I look at it like this: well, you wouldn't have to be so strong if you had a man. That's a man's job to be strong for the family. At least that's what I think. And that may seem like a form of microaggression. He's saying that.
No,
I concur with you.
I'm very traditional when we talk about men and women. Like, I believe men have roles and women have roles, and we shouldn't step outside of those roles. I think that's why society is fucked up right now, because we've stepped outside of those roles and we don't recognize those roles. But I think a lot of women put that on as a badge of honor because it's played up so much. It's played up like it's a thing to be. You're supposed to be a strong Black woman. You're supposed to be, just like they yell independent women. Right. All of that is to the detriment of our family, our home structure, because you can't be, if you're telling women that you don't need a man, if you're telling women that I don't need a man, I don't need you don't need nobody for shit, you can do it all yourself, then any man that comes into your life, you're gonna always make him feel worthless. Everybody wants to feel needed, and everybody wants to have a purpose in their relationship. But when you are playing man and woman, even for a man, when you're playing a man and a woman, you have no use for a woman. So I think that it's
And
also
if you
things
have a
that
son, and if you have a son, you're teaching him that he ain't shit and don't need to
Right.
be shit.
Straight
Yeah,
up.
I totally agree. That's
And so
exactly
I think with
what's going on.
strong Black woman, a lot of us take that on because we think that that's what we're supposed to be, and we don't necessarily understand that that's giving people permission. Even people, even people that look like us, even men, is giving you permission to throw so much shit on us, and we're not supposed to break down. We're not supposed to, like, Black women are not. We're just not supposed to shut down. Anything somebody give us, we're supposed to pick it up, and we're supposed to continue on like nothing happens. And that's just not. It's not realistic. It's not humane to think that you can do that to somebody. But anybody that picks up that badge and they wear that like that, their soul is fucked up, because you can't carry all that pain, that hurt, and that burden and think that life just goes on normally. It's not normal.
Well, I think it's against women's nature to even have to endure that level of shit, that amount of shit all at the same time, But like I said, a lot of sisters are feminists today, and see, that comes with that. See what I'm saying? Once you get to a point that you can accept the fact that, for one, it takes two incomes to make it. That's just the piece of it. But you do need balance in the household. You need a man to balance out. You need a woman there to balance out. So you get the
Are we getting feedback?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know.
I am.
I was
Don't blame it on me. Don't
Ebony, what
blame it
are you
on
doing?
me.
Hey, hold on.
Nothing.
Hold on. Let me cut my mic and see if that's me. Just let me.
I mean, I got my headphones on, but I always have them on.
I think it's Kennard.
okay.
Yeah, it just went away.
Yeah, it just went away. Yeah.
Thank you, Ebony, for fixing whatever you fixed.
God damn. So that's
Damn y'all. Damn look, damn you. Damn you and damn you too. Damn all y'all. Look, I'm sitting here eating ice cream, minding my damn business, and here y'all go messing with me.
Sick of dealing with this
all
from
right.
you,
So
Ebony.
check this. This is what I'm gonna do. So then, when I'm not talking, I'll mute my mic, and then I will cut the feedback down. That's gonna have to work. I got this little mic here. I guess
It's gone now. Like I can hear you now.
Yes.
no.
Yeah.
I'll see. It's right back. I hear it now.
Oh, disregard. Yeah, it's back.
Okay. Let me try this.
Okay.
Now, when I mute my mic, I heard it when you just said it. Let me put the mic.
Let me mute my mic and see if it's mine.
Because it's Ebony.
It's always
Ebony. It's gotta be Ebony. What the hell? Shit.
That
You know what?
That Londale shit.
Yeah.
Hold on now.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
talk
these
about
lines.
Londale. I ain't got no
Yes,
problem.
that is. I'm like, damn, we ain't never had this
All
problem.
right, so now is that any better?
Let's see.
That's the 1, 2.
Hello.
Wait, maybe
Oh,
whoa,
shit.
whoa.
Hold on, I thought I cut
No,
them
it's
things off. Hold on.
Okay, look, why don't we do this? Just to be on the safe side, from here forward, if you're not gonna talk, then just mute your mic.
Yep.
And then okay. Okay, you muted yours. Tamika, go and mute yours real quick. And then Eb.
You know these?
Okay.
Huh?
Did you mute your mic? Okay, I guess.
No, should I?
Go ahead, try it. We're gonna test something out. Just to see if it's any feedback. Now, it's just me on the mic now. Okay, I don't hear shit. All right, okay, let's go in chronological order. Whatever the fuck that means. All right, Alicia, go ahead, unmute yours.
okay. I'm back on.
Okay, Johnny?
Hot, sicker than your average. Papa twist carrots off instinct. Niggas don't think shit stink. Big gators.
Okay,
You ain't gonna
Tamika,
finish it?
Tamika, go ahead, unmute.
I am muted.
Okay, Ebony, go ahead, unmute.
I'm already say y'all go to hell.
That's probably your shit. It's probably your shit. Now I think
It
about it.
is. Oh,
That's your
janky
shit.
ass
Yeah,
phone.
man, shit.
Hey, look, what I'm supposed to do, man?
She took some headphones off. It was them dumbass headphones she had on her head.
Go get
That's
your
what it
son's
was.
phone. It worked better.
Just use the regular shit. You ain't gotta get all high tech. Just
I want my hands for to eat my ice cream.
eat your ice cream. Shit.
Listen, you can eat your Rocky Road.
Okay,
Eat your Rocky Road at a time.
the Rocky Road or whatever works. Shit, I don't know. Shit, I got to refill
It's
anything.
chili cheesecake. It's
Shit.
delicious.
I am distracted. Doom, 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 doom.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, but yeah. This topic, man, this topic is good because we can go a lot of ways with it, man. Johnny,
Sir,
tell me what you think about microaggression and how it affects Black people.
all right. So as I understand the microaggressions, it is definitely prevalent, is based off of the ignorance of people in general, and their belief of basically what just the belief that we are less than, like what Alicia said, like the fact that someone can be beautiful but they're 100% Black, like for some reason that's antithetical to each other or something like that. Like, no, motherfucker, this person is like, they can accept it on a meta level. They can accept it with Halle Berry. Well, she's half white. They could accept it with who's beautiful that's not half white, Rihanna or Beyonce or something like that. But the girl who's the cashier at Macy's, she's got to be mixed with something.
Right.
Or the whatever actor that they really like, let's say Idris Elba or whoever the fuck, they can recognize that, oh, okay, this guy is able to speak English, but the cashier at fucking Foot Locker, when he says hello, how may I help you, you're like, oh my God, you didn't say what up, Joe. Like, no, nigga, I'm at my goddamn job. Like that vernacular is there. Like you can get smooth cursed out, but yeah, it's just ignorance of white people. It runs so deep. I don't think I said this today. We need to kill more white people.
Straight up. But check this out. Now I would say this, like I said, I always tell people, I grew up in Uptown, and Uptown wasn't just white people, it was a mixture of everybody, all this and that. But when I got over to the West Side, it was like a bit of a culture shock because it was like predominantly Black, and I wasn't used to that. So you get over there and you have to, eventually adapt and adjust to what's there. And so you would come across people, on the West Side that would say, "Oh man, you talk white," or like I was into a lot of different shit as a kid. And I still am now. And people say, "Oh, that white people do that." Like baseball, good example. I play baseball. Oh man, white people do that. And these are Black people that would say that. Like you was Black, like you were supposed to play basketball, or you were supposed to, you're supposed to listen to Tupac and shit like that.
Okay.
Nah.
with his garbage ass.
Right.
God, we gonna fall out today.
I mean, I personally think it affects the Black people because we are put into a certain category.
True.
And I feel like they all group us into a certain category, and even us as Black people group us into a certain category. And then once we step outside of that category or do something that's not norm for that category, then it becomes like we look down on or look, we be teased about or made fun of for it. And it can be.
I want to also add that, like, I remember this one time, this white lady put her hands in my hair.
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
And so even that, like, she didn't until I got hold to her, she didn't think that she was doing anything wrong, but it's the fucking unmitigated gall, the audacity, and the nerve to think that you have a right to any part of my body without my permission. And so even when you talk about how it affects us, it's that they still have that belief that they have privilege to our body without our permission, and they continue even to this day to use it. Like it even it goes well past just the prejudice. It's that belief that they still have some kind of ownership over us.
That's happened to me
just
too.
dealt with that last week.
I had 2 microaggressions in one. Now it was 2001. I worked for the hospital, Northwestern. Now that's kind of uppity. A lot of people with money go there. Let's put it that way. So it was back in 2001. This was back when Alicia Keys first came out. So I had my Alicia Keys braids, right? Get on the elevator, just me and this white lady. And you know how I feel something touching my hair. I turn around, it's this white woman touching my braids. So when I turned around and looked at her, this bitch jumped back and grabbed her purse. Now that also is a microaggression because it's an assumption, it's an action based on an assumption of what you think we are.
Mm-hmm. It's fucked up.
That's rather crazy. Okay, so wow, that's a lot to unpack. So she was essentially assaulting you, and she had the nerve to jump back. Like, how that white? We need to kill more white people. It's
that
these
sounds like an older
motherfuckers.
white lady that would do that. That sounds like she was
It was.
older. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Some young white people do it, and they think that they're being cool or hip. Like, they feel like they're they like our culture, so they figure that they learned a few words, and so when they roll up to you, they think that shit is okay, but that's still their privilege, making them think that you shouldn't be touching anybody without their permission. And even those young people, they still think that they have the authority to just come and fucking touch you.
Right. It's just like when, and this is the one that always get me is that, Black folks, well, some of us, not all, but some of us will sit up and allow, if it's a white person that's cool enough with us, we'll allow them to call us a nigga.
No,
if they cool enough, if they play the part just good enough,
I've seen that.
Long enough, then what's up, my nigga? And it's cool.
But see, that's not somebody cool with me.
No, I agree.
Somebody cool with me would understand how that makes me feel, so they wouldn't do that.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen before.
I've seen it in the fucking military.
Definitely. I mean, now the military is the only place that I've seen it, but yeah.
That's why I saw that. This white boy's name was last name was Idy. And this motherfucker, he was from somewhere south. I can't remember the state. But apparently where he was from, he was, I guess, commonly accepted amongst the group of Black folks down there. But nigga, we in Hawaii. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers out here who ain't having that shit. They caught up with him, whipped his ass after a while, but that's another story. But this is what it is that, well, going to what Alicia just said, is just, I see it as cultural disrespect. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain zones that white people really shouldn't go into, man. That shit ain't cool. I don't give a fuck because you're supposed to be liberal, you want to be one of these new white motherfuckers, or if you're an old school white motherfucker and you thinking all primitive, like this the 1940s and shit, and you just gonna come up to a motherfucker, you get your ass tore off behind doing some dumb shit. Niggas is real petty today. Niggas can't wait. And you know what? And I won't cut you off, but you got Trump to thank for that. Because niggas is real petty today. And they waiting for a white motherfucker to step out of line and do some stupid shit.
The new white is the same as the old white. They the same people.
I disagree. But attack is different. Attack is different.
Let me tell you something. Hate don't change, right? Just the outfits. I promise you.
Yeah, that's
the same hate from the early 1900s. That's the same hate from the 50s, 60s, 70s. It's just different outfits.
And to be clear, like people blame Trump for all these folks. Let's be clear. Trump gave them permission to think that it was okay for them to do that shit in public. Mm. These folks thought like this. They felt like this. This is how they felt before Trump even got in office. Trump just gave them a platform so they could act the whole monkey. These folks been around here, and we're all clear. Like when people are clutching their pearls and acting like this shit is so out of ordinary, we all know. Everybody that's on this call know that we all knew that it was there before they started doing this. He just gave them permission and a platform to do the shit. So nothing has changed. These new ones, they like to play in our clothes, they like to play our music, but the reality, even when they act like they're our allies, fuck with one of them and piss one of them off, they calling your ass a nigga and they gonna call the police on your ass. So them new white folks are the same old white folks.
So that's the first thing they gonna do. That's the first thing gonna come out their mouth. I actually had, my brother was dating a white girl, and she, you know, she was like going against her parents for my brother. But no soon as she got angry, that's the first thing she said. Needless to say, she got her ass whooped, but still in all, like, that's the first thing that came out of her mouth.
But you know, them pink toes, you got to watch out for them pink toes. You know, they'll set you up good, Jack.
Yes, sir.
But that's my
Yes,
point,
sir.
though. That's my point. And they know what buttons to push. So when you fool with one of them, you better know, God damn it, you fuck around with one of them, you gonna be in trouble. They gonna make sure of it.
Ain't it funny that we don't have that same type of authority on the other end of the stick? Like, what can we do if it was the other end of the stick? You know, they got weight, they got shit. We ain't really got too much of nothing.
Well, but I don't even think it has. We're not looked at as human. Black tears don't mean shit. White woman's tears, man, you gonna pay out your ass because white women are viewed as human. We're not. If you put a black woman and a white woman together, and they're both crying, people are gonna see more about that white woman because white tears matter, and that's just how it is.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Well, you know, but see, like I say, we're going back to with the media. Is look at how the sisters are portrayed in the media today. And then look at how the white women are portrayed in the media today. I mean, they got some bullshit out there on both ends, but clearly, I mean, you go, even the most prestigious black, it's a show my wife watched. It's got Joe Morgan in it. That, you know,
All kind of people. It's pretty good too.
Okay, I don't fuck that show. But anyway, that show, I don't like a lot of black shows because I see the same narrative in every single show. And the sisters that you got up in there, no matter how successful they are, all this, they got a bunch of somebody else's hair in them. They got a pound of fucking makeup on. Everything is fake about them. But these are your prominent black women. I don't agree with that image at all. Then they always got a
because they taught that European, they're taught early. We are taught early that European standards are, you know, is the standard. And it's not.
Of beauty, but we have to embrace. It's two sisters. No, look, now here's the thing. Okay, that's still a choice. Now, if a motherfucker, okay, is there a European standard for men to be handsome? Fuck no.
Yes.
No,
yes, it is.
Where?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's where the European cut suits come from.
So the European standard, not even talking about suits. I'm just talking about what you got on your person. So butt naked. The European standard for man is to have a low cut haircut, but this is what transfers to black people because our hair don't do all that shit. So we got to have basically like a low cut fade, a Caesar or something like that. It can't have no crazy parts, can't be all no fucking Gumby. You can't have dreads or anything like that. That's the Europeans' understanding of what it is. Now, the question becomes, do we accept that and do we go into that type of whatever? That's up to the individual. So you got some dudes in corporate America who be like, fuck that. I'm gonna rock these dreads. Y'all gonna deal with it, blah, blah, blah. They made that choice. Other dudes say, I'm gonna rock this fade, all the rest of that good stuff. Also, the same thing about tattoos and things like that. You don't want that to be showing if you in short sleeves. But the problem is probably the difference between men and women is, at least what I see, like there's a lot of women out here that they live and die by that shit. Now I guess you can call it to say that women are more prone. I don't know. I think I would say
I think they are. I think women are way more prone.
Tanar, sometimes it's not a choice. Sometimes black women get a lot of heat and a lot of trouble and passed over for jobs when their hair is natural.
Right. I mean that's the same. I would say the same would be for black dudes wearing dreads or a non-conformist type of.
They had to pass a law in California so women could wear their natural hair.
Yeah, I remember that a couple years back. But then the other side would be,
is it a choice that you make or a choice you have to make?
Well,
if that makes any sense.
It does make sense, but I would still say to a certain extent, and there's more to it what I'm about to say, but I would still say it's a choice that you chose to make because we do have the ability to go out and start our own businesses. Now, see, that would be
not everybody is a business person.
I agree, and I've said that. I agree,
not everybody.
but see, this is the beauty of, if Black folks and any type of solidarity and any type of community, then maybe there's somebody else in the neighborhood that does have a good business idea that could generate money and keep it in the neighborhood, and you could be a part of that. You could support that business. But since we all basically fucking lone wolves, and we out here on our own, then we have to make these decisions for ourselves, and that's all we doing it. We can't even think about the community because it ain't one there.
Isn't there a middle ground? Like, just because you're a woman, okay, there's a middle ground between your natural hair and then 28-inch Brazilian wavy. Like, there's a middle ground. There's million ground right there. So, I mean, yeah, you could.
Let me say this though, because even in our community, when I get to talking about Pan-Africanism, pro-Black, Emily has been witness to this. I've been accused of you ain't Black, you a half-breed. So anything that I'm saying is automatically discredited because of my skin color.
That's BS.
That's true. My
microaggression in black people do microaggression.
My hair is not even respected because you're trying to be Black. Bitch, I am Black. That's nothing that I'm trying to be. I don't have to try to be. This is who I am. But because of my light skin, or because of my eye color, or because of my hair, you're automatically disqualified from even talking about what the Black race needs, what we need to kind of combat. What are you doing, John?
What color your eyes is?
Yeah, I was.
They're hazel.
Oh, that's
you one of them uppity light skins, huh?
Yeah, okay. I'm a whole out the room.
I caught that shit too. I would get the same shit. My shit hazel, whatever. I didn't ask for this shit.
But what I'm saying is offensive because
some player shit.
When you get talking about trying to community build, I'm all for Black people. I don't care shit about nobody else. I love Black men. I love my Black people, and that's what I want to build. But when I start talking to some people that are so narrow-minded, the first thing that they do is they look at me, and I'm automatically disqualified from that conversation because you don't know what it's like to be Black. I absolutely do know what it's like to be Black, and that's part of the reason why we can't come together because we're still have to. Not even stupid. You can't. My thing is this: we were in a situation for 400 years.
True.
And even after that 400 years, we were still in a situation. So we're not going. That shit is in our DNA. It's not going to. It's going to take time for all of that stuff to work itself out. And when we become aware of it and work on it ourselves, then we can kind of deal with it. It's not going to just go away. And you don't.
That's your light skin talk. That's your light skin. That's your light skin talk.
But look at this. What about this? I've always been told you cute to be dark skin. That's a microaggression and an insult right there. Because first of all, I'm an exception to a rule that dark skinned women are automatically ugly.
Mm.
Yeah.
Or what about the term wasted yellow?
Never heard that. What is wasted yellow?
I have heard wasted light skin, yeah.
Wasted light skin because it's a light skinned person who has very prominent African features.
They call that wasted yellow?
Wasted yellow.
Yeah, wasted yellow. Because it's why you wasting that light skin with your with Black features?
Right, because your skin won't cover up the fact that you have very prominent African features. So big nose, big lips, nappy hair, you wasted yellow.
But that's
we got a lot of microaggressions like good hair. That's a microaggression to me.
What the fuck is a good hair?
Good hair, hair that has less, that has a looser curl, is closer to white hair. Yeah.
So that coincides with the European standards of beauty.
Correct.
And it probably coincides with Jim Crow some kind of way too, because it seemed like that's what it is. Separate.
This goes further back than Jim Crow. This goes back to putting a higher value on lighter skin.
Yeah.
The closer you are to white, the better you are.
It goes back to the end, when slavery was coming to an end, it was light skinned people had more privileges than the dark skinned people.
In some situations, they always have, in a way. I mean, they all were still slaves, but some were treated a little bit better the lighter their skin were.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we all had on chains. I mean, the bottom line is that, but
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said they had more privilege. They more would be the house niggas and the field niggas.
Yeah,
But
but
see,
even after slavery, they had the brown paper bag test. So
Oh yeah,
you
they
know,
was
we were
big
doing
in
that.
Bronzeville and stuff. Hell, the neighborhood I grew up in, I'm was one of those neighborhoods for a long time because I was like the darkest kid in school for a long time.
mm,
Yeah. So I mean, I think we have to figure out how do we get to a place where we can kind of heal and kind of repair our thinking of ourselves because we got some fucked up thinking and it's not always intentional, but we have some deep seated hatred and thoughts for our dark skin. Like I remember going to school, I don't know if y'all remember that we used to insult somebody, you would call them an African booty scratcher.
yeah,
Like to
Right.
think,
I remember
Oh
to
that.
yeah,
think
that was
about
me.
that shit now, how offensive that was. But back then, that's what you call somebody that you know, if you had African features, then you were African booty scratcher. And that meant you swung from trees, you played in with zebras, and like we had no concept of what Africa really was or what it produced or how wealthy it was or how rich it was. We were just told fucking savages lived there. So we equated African with savagery. So nobody wanted to be considered an African because you were a savage.
And then now, you know, it's so funny you mentioned that term savage is that you got niggas in the street right now that refer to themselves as
I
savage.
hate that. I
Ain't
hate
that
that.
something? But see, this is where
I mean,
we're at.
that's because black people, as a black person, you were taught to take whatever was meant to cause you harm and find the good in it. So everybody, like, that's even like a thug. You know, you
Right.
label, like you have the thugs out here, they labeled as thugs. They took it and they embraced it. We quick to embrace stuff instead of fixing the issue.
That's
Or
that Tupac
bringing
shit.
incentive
No,
up.
no.
True.
That's that Tupac shit. Pac
I like
started
it.
all
I
that
like
thug
the thug.
shit.
Hey, Kennard. Hey, man.
No, he did.
Man.
He did. He started
point.
that shit.
He did,
He
he did.
started that shit.
All that
No,
fucking
That word
thug
been
he
shit.
around
did not
forever.
start it.
And
He did
Pac
not
Weird
made,
start
ass.
it.
Pac
I
made
mean, let's say if we want to say about the thug shit, you got to go back to Easy E. You know what I mean?
that's
You got
that's
to go
just as
back to that.
bad.
Man, let's go back to the white man who stole people. Man, you want to talk about a thug?
We
Since you
they
want
wasn't
to talk
calling
about a
them
thug,
fucking
let's
thugs.
talk about a thug.
They was calling
Let's talk
them
about the
colonists.
original gangster.
They was calling them colonists and slave traders. They didn't get the thug
Hey,
label.
man, they was thugs. They was
They were
fucking
thugs.
thieves.
They were thugs.
We get
They,
that. I get
Okay,
that.
I mean, you got to think about the stuff
if we
that
gonna
was
talk about
done.
thievery
You
and wickedness,
got
let's
started.
start with the original of all the creator of all this shit. Let's talk about the white man.
Who they call? What?
They put
At what point in history?
smallpox and blankets and gave them to the indigenous kids. You know what
We
I'm
know
saying?
that with the
That's some
measles
savage
with
shit right
the
there.
smallpox. Right.
They
That's,
would boil us in sugar. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I
To
get that.
torture us, they would spread us naked and get little bushes and light them on fire and sprinkle the ashes on you.
Yeah, they were the
Savage,
greatest
barbaric shit right there.
thugs, but
But
we
this is
said that, but you know, black people, we quick to take it and make it hip instead of, you know, getting to the center, the bottom of the issue. We would rather make it hip, make it sound good, make it look good,
because
just to
You know
cover
what
it
pissed
up
me off?
than
All
to
these
just
black people trying to run around like all the rappers got these Italian names, mafia this and all that shit. You claiming some shit that they hate the shit out of us, but y'all still glorifying they
Right.
savagery. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Never did understand that. I never did
I
understand
never
that.
understood it.
Beanie Siegel, who was mafioso, let's call it the Don. I never got that shit. Never got that.
Yo Gotti.
Yo Gotti, right. I never made
know what
sense
I'm
to
saying?
you.
Scarface. You got Scarface out there. Which
We
that
were
was, you
more
know,
guns
fictional.
to them. You know what I'm saying? We were, first of all, they ain't always been white, but when they turned white, who did they turn on? Us.
Well,
Thank
of
you.
course.
Thank you.
I
Because
mean, but-
Sicilians was considered niggas.
And so was the Irish, and so was probably Polacks and fucking.
Yeah, no, well, they all were. But like Sicilians were literally considered niggas because they were darker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
they-
I mean, clearly there was some. They had, they probably more likely had, because Morris was going everywhere. So
Or
Yeah.
everywhere.
right. So 10-1. I mean, if you look at where the location of Sicily, and you look at where the location of say just West Africa or any portion of Africa, you can get right over there. So of course we know Morris is going over there and sliding up in them pintos.
But
That's
if you look at any part of the world, there's not a part of the world that you can't find somebody that looks like us. We're everywhere.
True.
Look, have you seen the original Filipinos? Not the ones that they show. They call them
They're
negritos
black.
because they got afros, wide noses, thick lips. They look like us. They are
They're black.
negritos.
Well, it's the
Exactly.
same thing with the Native Americans, so-called Native Americans, and the Mexicans. They look like us.
Yeah, I was
They're
gonna say
custom,
Mexicans because
you
and the
know,
Puerto Ricans too.
Puerto Ricans definitely. We know slaves was dropped off in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just nobody wants to admit their black ancestry, and we don't even want to admit it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some of us that would, every chance we get to distance ourselves, we do it. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna be Scarface. I'm gonna be Young Gotti. I'm gonna be this. I'm gonna be that. So we don't embrace African culture at all, or even black culture. We don't embrace this shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's fucked up.
We embrace all
I
the
think to
ignorance.
embrace it, we have to actually recognize that. I think part of the problem is that we're taught from a young age that black people, we think that black people only exist here. So when you think about what you're taught, you don't think that there's black people in the Philippines or in Italy or in Europe. You think all the white folks are there.
Right.
So when you find out that it's people that look like us everywhere, everywhere, from Hawaii to Alaska to Canada, we're everywhere. And once we start realizing that we're not the minority, that's the first thing. We're not the minority. We're actually we set trends. People follow us everywhere. They follow us everywhere, and they keep us separate like that so that we don't understand that we have more cousins and brothers and sisters in these worlds. That's why they tell the Africans about us. That's why they tell us about the Africans. They don't say nothing good to us about the Africans, just like they don't just do that specifically for the Africans. They do that to us about the Africans too. And that's to keep us all from getting together. Because at the end of the day, we're indigenous to every part of this world. Like there can be no white folks. They can wipe all the white folks out the earth. They can't wipe us out. We can never go anywhere because everybody else is a carbon copy of us. And the sooner we recognize that and realize who and what we are, then we can go ahead and move on to talking about building. But we need to recognize who we are. And we're not descendants of slaves. I'm not a descendant of a slave.
Oh, say it, girl. Say it. Oh, I be trying. Oh.
And even when you talk about our history, when you think about how they teach us our history starts as motherfuckers came to Africa and they came and took the savages over here to work as slaves. They don't talk about the shit that we built, the civilizations, like how we went over to Italy and we helped them with astronomy. We built their universities. We taught them philosophy.
Forget that. We taught them motherfuckers how to bathe. Okay.
Well, forget bathing. Well, we taught philosophy. So when they talk about Plato and Aristotle and Socrates, they don't talk about the Moors that taught them that shit. They leave the Moors out of that, and they do that purposely because they want to give us the impression that we never contributed to the world when we've contributed everything to the world.
Yeah,
everything,
including slavery. Including slavery, because Moors had slaves too. So
had white slaves.
Right, but see, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers got on by us. We was the ones that put them on to slavery.
No, that's not true. That is not true.
I don't know.
Like I said, as long as there has been history, there have been slaves. Do you understand that? But it was a different type of slavery. Trust me, the Romans wasn't going around whipping on slaves or whatever. They was fucking them, but it's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
That's about just as bad, ain't it? Damn.
Well, I mean, have I ever told you the story of the best man at the wedding?
True confessions.
No. This is why there's the best man at weddings, because all the like they said, the majority of the Roman men were into men. Women were only for reproduction purposes. So what they would do is when they did get married to a woman, they had their favorite little fuckboy come to the wedding, and that was his best man.
Oh.
So what they had? They had a toit? You trying to say they had a toit?
No, I mean, I didn't say the wedding night. They did a lot of that too, but I'm talking about the wedding itself, the union. I don't know what they did the wedding night. I mean, you know, the Romans were known for doing weird shit. They are the reasons for STDs because they was out there, they was fucking anything. And STDs it come from animals, if you didn't know.
Yeah, them niggas some freaks. Niggas freaky as
Right.
hell.
Yeah.
So they would have their best male lovers stand up with them at the weddings. That's where the best man came from.
Ugh,
That's sweet. That's
Oh,
beautiful.
that's gay.
this
Yes.
motherfucker.
Just
How
two
you gonna be
men.
out here all this poon and you out here trying to get some boys' booties? You a freak, nigga.
Well,
Did you just go off Kennard?
Kennard just canceled himself.
Oh.
You sure
like
did.
this show too. I don't
I'm
like
just
this
saying.
show.
Why
Shit.
the LGBT group is acting the way they act now.
And fuck them motherfuckers. That's how I feel. But you know what, them niggas over there. But you know what, I said this before. It's a lot of our people that, if for no other reason, they want to be a part of that shit so they can get rights and benefits and privileges. That's what niggas is on today. A lot
So
of these
you think they're not gay? They just trying to be like, hey man, listen here.
That's
I
what I
don't
think.
like this dude.
Yeah, I think
they own that.
It's a trend. I do. I think
Straight
it's
up.
a trend.
But people have been gay and homosexual forever. Okay.
I'm not
I'm not
discrediting
gonna
that.
say. Let me say I misspoke when I said that it was the Romans who started it. It was not. There has always been homosexuality. There's also something called the third sex in a lot of cultures where they're both male and female. So I mean, it's not anything new, but it was something that
No,
it's something that goes.
Oh, but the way that it is to me, to the new age of it now, I think it's more of a trend than anything now.
And why these niggas
It's
always
just a hip
got to
thing to
dance
do.
and party? What the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers, man? And sometimes you see them, they always dancing and shit. Sit the fuck down. Sit down with this bullshit. What the fuck? They always got to party some fucking way. Sit down.
Not. No, they
I'm
not.
dead ass.
Oh my
You see them
God.
niggas? Okay, put it like this. Go online right now and look up LGBT and see if it ain't a party in this motherfucker. Sit the fuck down. They always
But that's
kicking
like,
it.
but they like
Party?
saying every time you see a black person, they shooting a gun or eating chicken.
That
I
ain't
mean,
true.
damn.
That ain't
It's
true.
what?
That
Okay,
ain't
so
true.
trust me, they
First
ain't
of all, what's
always
wrong with
dancing,
chicken? We're
man.
not about to disparage
Hey,
chicken.
hey, them motherfuckers.
Well, hell, what's wrong with dancing? Shit, I like to dance.
Fuck that dancing shit. They always got a fucking party in the middle of the street. You get tired of seeing this shit. And the beat be like, do, 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 do.
Good
Every one of them fast ass beats and
Oh
shit.
my
Are you
Like, what's wrong
upset
with
by the
these niggas?
music or the dancing, Kennard? Which
I don't
one
like
is
none of that shit. That shit is crazy. They can't never just chill the fuck out and be at a restaurant lounging
Baby,
and shit.
don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me.
Yeah, that's it. They play that type of shit. You're like, man, I don't get it, man. And niggas will go out there and be a part of that shit. Like, man, like I'm telling you, it's because you can't say shit wrong about none of them niggas. I don't give a fuck how wrong they was. You can't say nothing wrong about them. The minute you do, they coming for you every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? And these be black people that'll go up against black people. It's still a system of divide and conquer is what I'm saying. It's still divide and
That's the
conquer. That's
problem
another way.
I have a big problem with that because it's like, when you look at me, you know I'm black. If you look at me, you won't know if I'm gay or straight. So how can you choose what, the inside, you know what I'm saying? How can you make that more prevalent than being black? How can you put that being first?
Because black people don't want to be black. That's the truth.
I want to be black.
Am I lying?
I want to be black. I love being black.
Some of us that do, but it's some
I
of
wish
us
I
that
was blacker.
don't.
I wish I was darker. I want to be darker.
I'm cool where I'm at. I'm cool with whatever I got. I'm straight with that. But it's some of us, some people, they don't want to be black. So they'll go join on to this group and that group in hopes of dodging being black.
Well, I think part of it too is that, I mean, again, we talked about how we don't have any lineage. Like we don't have, they took everything from us. So we don't necessarily have a culture. We don't have a name. So sometimes I think it's more of latching on to something so that you have tradition. We don't have that. We don't have names. We don't have traditions. Hell, I can't even go past my great grandparents, and that was in Alabama. Like, I don't know where I came from. I don't know what we were like. I don't know anything. And so you do have that to contend with when you talk about Black people, because we don't have anything to revert back into when we get tired of the outside world. And we're the only people that don't have that. So I could see where people would want to latch on to something else that may give them that they're looking for. It doesn't make it right, but I can definitely understand it.
You don't get no lineage being a fag. What kind of lineage you gonna get?
Well, I'm not necessarily talking about LGBT.
Oh my God.
I'm not talking about them necessarily. I'm just talking about, Black people that latch on to other races. Just,
I get
It's
that.
like a black woman. It's like a black woman claiming being a feminist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
It's
that's
an
the
identity.
stupidest shit ever. I think
Ain't no
that's
lineage there either. That shit go back, what, 40, 50 years? Ain't
well,
no
but it's
lineage there.
bullshit. No Black woman should ever be saying they're a feminist. A Black woman that's a feminist is fucking garbage. She's fucking useless.
It's damn
say-
near. I mean, it is. I am not a feminist.
She's
Hell,
useless.
I'm not
proud
even
of you,
feminine.
for real.
Shit. So
I'm
I'm
proud.
I'm not even feminine. So shit. Fuh.
No, you're not, sir.
It would help.
You
Watch
know
out.
what?
now.
Goddamn
I mean,
right.
what is the true definition of a feminist? I'm asking.
Let's look it up and see.
Dave Chappelle.
Oh, here's a good
Hold
idea.
on, I'm looking it up right now.
No. Tamika. Look
Yeah.
it up. Look it up for us and then just let us know. That way we know exactly what the definition is.
Okay.
So we're gonna take a quick coffee break and we're gonna let Tamika. Well, I ain't got no coffee. I'm gonna go get a refill.
Nigga, you better not drink no coffee after drinking conjugal visits.
hey, I'm gonna try that shit like probably this weekend or some shit. It's down
I
there.
hope not.
What? It's called conjugal visit. It's real.
I'm just saying, don't drink conjugal visit on this. I don't think it's gonna turn out good.
Why not?
I don't know. 'Cause it's called conjugal visit.
Y'all already scaring me about my damn son. I don't want you drunk. Look, please.
Right. So now I go
No, I
drink
ain't got
conjugal
drunk yet.
visit. He gonna be butt naked in the camera dancing.
What was that song, Ebony, you just singing?
What is love? If you don't hurt me. And then he gonna turn around to the camera and say, "Oh, some player shit."
Okay, so Google is telling me feminist is a range of social movements, political movements, and ideologies. The aim to define and establish the political, economic, personal, and social equality of the sexes. Changes in female dress standards and acceptability, physical activities for females have often been part of the feminist movement.
Mhm. Okay, but on some real shit, as far as equality, if we was all discriminated against, then there is no look, we both Black. You know what I'm saying? So there ain't gonna be no, I don't get that. That shit don't make sense.
I mean, what they saying is as far as like women's, it goes back to like affirmative action. As far as women's being treated equally as a man for doing the same thing. Like as far as like economy, I want to be paid the same. If I'm gonna do the same job that you do, I want to be paid the same.
Okay.
But it's bullshit. It's bullshit by the essence of it, because Black men and white men don't make the same.
No.
Right? So and Black men are not suppressing us. So what white women did was they got Black women to put down the civil rights movement and to join their movement. So they got the numbers. So because white women, they also they benefited from the civil rights. So they benefited from affirmative action without having to do too much of shit.
Yeah.
They benefited because then they were considered a minority. With feminism, what they did was they got Black women to go up against them to fight with these white men. Because even now today, Black women are more educated than Black men. Black women are actually the most educated.
The most educated,
people,
exactly.
Period.
And
So when we talk
money
about
Black men.
jobs, when I talk about jobs, we're probably higher paying than most Black men. So
Yeah.
why the fuck would I ever join forces with a white woman to further tear down a Black man and tear down myself? Because even with a Black woman being the most educated, we're still not even making as much as a white woman who doesn't even have the credentialing that we have. And we have to be twice as good, work twice as hard for the same amount of money. So we're fucking ourselves. Like feminism is bullshit. And the reality of all that shit is what feminism teaches you is to behave like a motherfucking man so that you are with other women. Because no man wants a man and female were made to complement each other.
That's
no
right.
man wants a woman that acts like a man, just like no woman wants a man that acts like a woman. So when you start behaving like that, then you're separating. It's intentional. It's welfare, just like welfare, not having men in the, it's all that shit is intentional to keep Black folks from coming together and fucking some shit up.
And we act like we don't see it. We act like it's because we're so selfish today. We so worried about me, and we don't see what the fuck is right in front of us. And we swear we got so much game, and we getting played left and right like a motherfucker. Now this shit been running over damn near 50 years with this feminist movement. And then now you got, oh, it's a shortage in men, la la la. Well, you got the fags out there, they out here, they chasing dick too. And then you got my fault. It's true. I mean, you got, okay, so wait, you in competition with the fags. So they out here, they coming up, they getting dick and all this. And then you got the niggas that's getting
Wait
locked
a minute,
up.
hold on, Kennard. Be careful because YouTube will censor you.
They didn't censor the last one. Fuck them. We small scale, we straight. We get 1 million views and we'll worry about that then. But until then, we straight. We can say what the fuck we want. But look, you got all that going on, right? See what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you cannot do it you should not do it by yourself because somebody's gonna miss out. So that's just what I see. Johnny, what you think about it, bro?
I got lost in the conversation about the
That's
people.
that crowd, Jack. That's that crowd.
I'm
hey, that was me
confused.
last week. That was me last week. So I had bourbon last week. I was
I give my time over to Ebony.
Okay,
Good job.
Take it. Hey, I'm finna get a refill. Hey, I'm finna refill. Y'all go and handle it. I'll be right back.
I mean, well, I agree with Kennard and Alicia. I agree that the we forget we got lost in our roles. Our roles got lost, our roles got crossed as far as a woman and a man. I'm strongly against affirmative action. I feel like I shouldn't be doing the same job that a man can do. It's just me personally. I mean, I'm not gonna get out there and change no oil on no car, nothing like that. And I'm not just saying that those jobs are just for men or whatever, but I do feel like there is in a home, there's a woman and a man. And I feel like that a woman has her place and a man has his place. And I feel like we often get lost in trying to cross roads. We want to feel like that we can do everything a man can do. And then they want a man feel like, okay, they can do everything a woman can do, which is possibly could be done. It's been proven many a times, but I just feel like that it shouldn't naturally be done. I
don't think that, like, I remember, like, when I bought my car, my great uncle, any woman that bought a car, we had to learn how to change the tires. When I was in the military, I learned how to change oil. I know how to take a gun apart. That doesn't make me effeminate. But I also know that part of being feminine is shutting the fuck up. Like, I ain't no bullshit. Like, don't nobody want to come in here and listen to you fucking bitch as soon as they walk in the house. Don't nobody, like, we have become, I'm gonna speak for us, Black women. We've become, we want to nag, we want to control, we want to stand on your neck, but then we want to know why you don't want to come home. I've had women tell me, I don't cook for my man. I don't cook. I got my old man takes care of me. Like I got job, I got all kinds of stuff, but when it comes to bills, taking out of God, do all of that. We're not equal. I don't consider us equal. I consider us equitable. We're not equal.
Right.
So it's equitable. Our household is equitable. But if he brings some clothes in here and sit him down, he ain't got to say shit to me. I know to wash his clothes.
Yeah, exactly.
If he say he thirsty, I go get him something to drink. Because he deserves that, because he does everything that a man's supposed to do. So if he's doing everything that he's supposed to do, I'm going to shut the fuck up. And I'm going to go ahead and do all this for him. And I'm not going to say, like, even sometimes when we feel like, our man, he not doing what we want him to do and he ain't spending no time. First thing we want to do is, man, look, don't nobody want to hear all of that. And the way that we talk to these men now, it's like we talking to our children. We have no respect for them, calling men bitches and all. Like, how are you talking to a man that's supposed to be your man? Like he ain't shit, and you want him to respect you for what? Like that, it doesn't equate. And when you make a man, and I'm not a man, but I have brothers and uncles and all that. When you make a man feel like you don't view him as a man, you're gonna get what you're gonna get, especially if he's a man. Like no man is gonna allow you to make him to treat him less of a man. And if you can't respect him, then he gonna get gone. And I think we've gotten to this role where we feel like we're making so much money that we don't have to respect the man. We don't have to respect the man if he's changing oil or if he's a construction worker. We don't feel like we have to respect that because he's not making money, and we're holding money as a principle to what a man is, and that's not what a man is. And that's not what a woman is. Not your pussy or how well you can suck dick. That doesn't make you a woman. That doesn't make you a bomb ass wife because you can suck a good dick and fuck.
Straight up.
A hoe can do that.
That's what the hoes do that very well. They just
all day long. All day long. But there's a lot of women that define themselves by, oh, my wet, that song, wet ass pussy. Like, really? Y'all sing about a wet ass pussy?
That's because she's a tramp. She's a whore.
But you got all these young girls
that's what's being
pushed
out. That's what's being pushed out as desirable traits in a woman now.
Yeah,
in a black woman, let's be specific.
Yeah.
In a black woman.
Well, anybody who's listening, I think it's fair game, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's in a woman. That's what it's sex. It's like everything is like a sex symbol now.
Ass out, titties out, fake lashes, big lips.
Yeah. It ain't just
talking shit. You got a lot of shit to talk.
Black woman is, you got a lot of white women. They out here doing, they showing more ass, getting, more titties and.
But they ain't talked about like we talked about though.
That's the difference. It's not being broadcast.
Like they talk about.
Right. That's the difference. It's not being broadcast. It's only just like it's all black, but it's whites too.
Right. Like I said, it's considered ghetto when we do it, but when they do it, it's cute.
Yeah, exactly.
When all they doing is imitate nothing in the first place.
We can't concern ourselves with the others.
Absolutely.
We can't concern ourselves with others. Fuck them, because they gonna see them how they gonna see them. But we know for a fact that if you put a black woman and a white woman in some of them little track shorts, they gonna say something to that black woman before they say something to that white woman. That's just the reality of it. So we can't worry about how they're seen, because how they're seen will never be how we're seen. So fuck them.
I mean, we're already seen as over-sexualized, even at an earlier age than white girls. We are seen as more mature women than we really are.
I've seen a video maybe a year or two ago of motherfucker taping like a 5 or 6 year old, maybe 7-year-old girl twerking.
Right.
And so I'm asking myself the whole time, well, where's the father at? Because no matter what type of man he is, he's not going to allow his daughter to do this, let alone tape it. But this is a byproduct of the black man not being present in the home.
Now, and bitches just not being shit. Like that's like there's no way that any person, I don't think any person, man or female, like I've seen some videos like that too, 5, 6 years old, like they're obviously babies. Right. And these little motherfuckers are out here throwing their ass in the circle. Like, what the fuck is you like? Okay, cool. The father's not there, got it. He left you, he ain't shit, got it. Okay, cool. Well, motherfucker, you raising the child. So she's been there with you this whole entire time. So you can't blame that shit on the father. Father ain't got nothing to do with it. I guarantee her daddy does not know how to twerk. So he didn't teach her that shit. She learned that shit from you. You taught your fucking child stripper moves. Like these women, people, I guess I should say in general, just ain't shit. Just
because again, and also, today this is and I say it the safe way. In my opinion, you can't say nothing bad about the sisters today, man. You just can't do it. You can't say, oh well, she's not a good parent, or she's fucked up for teaching her kid to twerk. If you say something publicly about it, they're gonna come for you. It's inevitable. So
Texas to me, Kennard, I say it.
Well, and they're gonna come for you too. You can't. But see that I agree with you, but just know that this is gonna come with it, and I'm with you on that. But we're at a stage now that the sisters that do, like the brothers been getting jumped on. That's been happening. Okay, cool. But now it's the thing where motherfuckers are seeing what sisters doing, and they like, oh, you could have did this better, or this and that. And the minute you say something, they're coming out by the thousands trying to cancel you.
But
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
everybody. I mean, that's within every, that's male, female culture. Nobody can take constructive criticism.
That's
Everybody
true.
has a problem with constructive criticism.
Some of us don't have a choice.
I think guys were born. Guys
Born with
grow
that
up
shit, right?
knowing, look, boy, you fucking up. This is what you need to do. Hey, whether you playing football, basketball, whatever, it's ingrained in guys from a young age. Like, hey, you fucking up. Do better. Get out there, fix it. All right, go ahead.
That's
women. That shit. Apparently, I don't know what's going on with y'all. But what's happening right now and in the fruition of it, it's not a lot of accountability. It's
I
like,
mean, in the household, like in the household that I grew up in, a lot of other my friends and associates grew up in. We was taught when we was taught we was fucking up. We was taught we was doing something wrong. We was sometimes even punished for it. So I mean, it's just as you think about today's society now, people like can't take, they can't take it. Nobody wants to be told that they're not doing something correctly, because everybody in their own mind feel like that, hey, I've been doing this for so long. This is how it was taught to me. So this is what I'm gonna do. Not knowing that the way you was taught was not the correct way. It's a better way, but people still would like look at it like, well, my mama did it to me. This how my mama talked to me, or this how my mama showed me. So this is what I'm gonna do.
You're right.
I think I agree with Tamika. Like, I also think that I got my ass whooped every day.
Yeah.
I didn't throw my ass in the circle. I couldn't even avoid phone calls, and I was in high school. I didn't do none of that. But I do think that we live in a culture now that you can't say shit to nobody, and so everybody is they're so afraid of offending. And sometimes people just need to hear what the fuck they need to hear so they can do better. And if we don't start telling these folks, hey, stop doing that shit. And part of that is while they recording that little girl, I'm sure it was like 4 or 5 other folk around there watching. So we ain't even talking about us saying nothing to them, but you got the aunties looking on, the sisters, the cousins. Ain't nobody in that group saying, bitch, what is your problem? Are you nuts? Are you crazy? Like, everybody's like, they hyping it up, and they're hyping this little girl up to think that this is some shit to do.
That's a cute thing.
She come home pregnant at 10 and 12.
Right.
Then you trying to figure out where you went wrong. But nobody in that circle, it takes a village. And everybody in that circle that watched her do that, they're all wrong. That's not just on the mother, but it's for every woman that watched that shit and didn't say nothing because they were scared she was gonna get upset or what. All of them hoes are wrong, because what you're essentially doing is you're setting that young girl up to fail. You're setting her up wrong, and you're not correcting the mother. So she has other children. It's cyclical. So nobody's correcting anybody because it ain't nobody's business. And I think that's part of the problem. Everybody, that's not my business. That's not my child. I'm not gonna say nothing. But it's the wrong thing to do.
Well,
so we've just become a society of fucking cowards.
Straight up cowards and reckless, and we just do whatever the fuck we want and call it ice cream. We're not self-aware today.
No.
And see, the thing is, and I'm not trying to, make a separation here, but from my vantage point, there's no exceptions to the rule with it. Well, I said that wrong. The black man, on the other hand, doesn't get that leeway. We don't get that leeway. We don't get that option to say, okay, well, he could just do this. Well, that's not true. That's not true. Because the street niggas actually, they get that leeway. The niggas that's killing and shooting up black people and selling dope and gangbanging, they get that leeway because they come from that mother. They come from that rat ass mother that's out here, that got their kids twerking. That's where they come from. So they true. Everything that she has and everything that she produces can't do nothing wrong. See what I'm saying? So, oh, my baby, oh, he was a good kid. He ain't do nothing. He ain't never did nothing to nobody.
He only shot one of them.
Right. What's the L?
But he still got shot at Ray Ray's party.
Right. Now them niggas, see, and there's another separation there. Them street niggas, they gonna get all the love and all the everything, all the good shit. And they don't do nothing wrong. Well, like I've been following
But
these
we know
rappers.
that's a lie, though. You know what I mean? We know
Right.
that's a lie.
We know it's a lie, but
And I
they'll
mean,
sell it. They'll sell it to the public like it's factual. Oh, well, I was listening.
but no, it's just the opposite because I think ain't nobody buying that shit because hell,
That's
even the
not
ones
true.
that's innocent still get they still get lumped in as, oh, they were a gangbanger or they did this. He had a toy, he got pictures with guns, anything. Not saying, so I think that actually it's the opposite, that because they assume that about so many of us, our young Black boys, that even the ones that ain't doing nothing get lumped in and villainized too.
I disagree.
Wait, we talking about from our perspective or white people's perspective?
That sounds like from white people.
From ours too. Hell,
No.
how many times have you heard somebody say, oh, he probably was out there gang banging, that's why he got shot up, and all the kids, he was a straight A student walking home. So my thing
that's been said a lot.
Oh,
right.
no, I disagree.
That's been said a lot.
I've heard that.
Everybody out here getting shot ain't no killer. You know what I'm saying? All these kids out here, like what was the girl that got shot that what was her name, Hadia or some stuff like that?
Yeah, that was okay, right. That was
Yeah, she wasn't doing anything. It's been a lot of kids that's been innocent, but we assume because they got shot in a certain area or the fact that they got shot, period, that they was out here doing some shit they weren't supposed to do. So I'm saying no, it's not a leeway because everybody's getting lumped into that negative, that negative category.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not gonna lie. If it's 2:00 in the morning and you 13, you got shot, I naturally assume that you probably an ain't shit person.
Word up, just like that Puerto Rican kid. This motherfucker was out there.
They got shot. That was a few blocks from me. Literally, I heard the shots that night. That was a few. Adam Toledo.
That nigga. This motherfucker was out here at 2 a.m. with another nigga, and they out here blasting and shit. And then when he gets shot by the cops, now the cops is, oh, they racist. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. The fuck is you doing out at 2 a.m?
They had already said he had been recruited for a gang. That's what he was out there doing. He was out there earning stripes, bottom line. You know what I mean?
Get them when they're young. But see, the thing is, okay, we can say that. You're absolutely right, Ebony. As far as the people who get shot, that can go either way. But as far as the motherfuckers that's doing the shooting, them motherfuckers is out there. It ain't working people come home and working at fucking the Ford plant somewhere for 13 hours, gonna come home and go out on the block and shoot motherfuckers. It ain't them. It ain't the legal gun owners. We know who the fuck it is. It's the same people. All the shooting that's going on in Chicago, it's them same niggas from the same areas as doing the fucking shooting. Them is gangbangers. That's a fact. Can't nobody tell me no otherwise.
Oh no, I'm not disputing that at all.
Okay, cool.
I'm not disputing that. All I was saying is not everybody out here that gets shot is a gangbanger.
I mean, I agree, but a lot of them are. A lot of them are. Wait, hold on. A lot of them, because you got to figure like this, just like I went over here, 183rd and shit, and I went over there, it's 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm going in there to get a Mountain Dew. Okay, I'm a little sleepy, I want to pop. So I'm on my way to work. Here's some nigga walk in, he want a wine apple swisher at 7 o'clock in the fucking morning. I see a lot wrong with that. I'm thinking, I'm getting ready to go to work, and this motherfucker ordering a wine apple swisher at the gas. I just saw a lot wrong with that, but that's just me. Anyway.
What if he could have been on his way to work too?
Or get off work. He could just got off work.
Right. Maybe he worked the third shift and he was a little wired. Maybe he worked in the emergency room and saw somebody, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm just saying.
See what I'm saying? See? A wine apple swisher?
But Kennard,
I would have got a white brush and cream, but I mean, to each his own.
That's a presumption. Like, you don't know.
I mean, I don't know.
Like a swisher, asking for an apple swisher should just denote something that's detestable.
Oh. Did we just see the tender moment between the babies? Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm listening, Alicia.
I don't think that, that's being very judgy. And you don't know what could, like, he was, because he asked for an apple swisher, like Like you don't know if he just got off work. You don't know if this brother worked 2 shifts. Like you don't know people's situations and what they're doing. And just because you look at them and they look a certain way, that's just the same shit we was just talking about.
That's microaggression.
A microaggression.
You don't know. You
Hey,
don't
I'm guilty
know.
of it then. I'm guilty.
So-
I don't know. I'm just
So we should- so
In a lot of ways, we all are.
what we should do as Black people, period, because we all do it. We all do it. We should take a lot of care when we're looking at each other and judging each other, because we can say things that could be considered microaggressive and very harmful to each other. Like just what you said, like that could have been harmful to that brother if somebody was working. Like it's been days that I've worked 16-hour shifts and I ain't never bought no switches or nothing in the store, but I might have came in the store looking a little fucking crazy, but after working 16 hours, hell, anybody might be crazy. So we have to be careful about how we handle each other, because how everybody else handle us is already fucked up. So we have to be careful in how we handle each other, especially with things like that.
Fair enough. I was just through by it.
I'm off my soapbox now, y'all. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. I was just through by it because I was just going to work and I'm thinking about, typically, I don't know, people buy newspaper, some motherfuckers buy wine apple swishes. Hey, T, say on.
Some people buy a pint of white port in them, hey.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning.
Hey.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Would you have felt better if he came in for a Mountain Dew and maybe one of them little gas station pills? I mean, what?
We talking about like a dick hard pill? Or you talking about something?
Right. I'm thinking. I'm just thinking about weird shit that you could get at a gas station, and that's what popped in my head.
And you probably shouldn't have been getting a Mountain Dew at 9 o'clock in the morning either, brother. 7 o'clock.
I wanted a pop. I don't like coffee. I wanted a pop.
That's you shouldn't have been drinking that. That's too early in the morning for that.
This is a nurse right here. A nutritional nurse at that. Very good nutrition.
Okay, it's a 12-ounce can of pop. It may not be nutrition. I'd be too lazy to get up and make breakfast. I want a pop. So I'm going to go to the gas station. I'm going to go buy 1 can, and I'm going to drink this Mountain Dew so I can help wake up a little bit and go and do my shit at work. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
That's why you should do cocaine. It's just simple.
Really?
Remember the first time he was talking about drinking them damn Mountain Dews? I said, man, if you like cocaine, just say that.
Right. You ain't got a front, dog. Just do some coke.
I want to do. What?
Oh, so that's the code word for cocaine, Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
I thought it was just a pop.
Okay, Kennard. So when you say you're going to get your Mountain Dew, I really know what you was doing. Okay.
Right, getting some Mountain Dew
in the morning.
His camera gonna go black like mine. His camera gonna go black and all you gonna hear is.
See, I can't win with y'all, man. I'm gonna let that go. Look, that's what I'm saying though. I was prejudging. I have a habit of doing it, and I think it's a natural thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we still have to be careful in doing it because it's damaging. Like when people prejudge you, it's damaging to you, right? So it is. When I say damaging, it don't necessarily hurt you, but when somebody clutch their purse because they see you walking, that's fucking offensive. You bitch, I don't want your purse, right?
Right, you're right.
Okay, so when somebody that looks like you, that has kind of similar experiences, that kind of have that same microaggression outside of people that don't look like him, we should be very careful on how we treat each other and how we view each other just based off of that. Like he ain't did shit else but ask for a fucking swisher. Why you bother with him?
But we also
the offensive part was asking for apple wine. I mean, white Russian.
That apparently just really pissed him off.
I said, what the fuck you talking about? You ain't getting no newspaper, nothing. You wanted a motherfucking.
I'd have been surprised if anybody come and ask for newspapers. I ain't seen a newspaper since what, 2014?
I mean, they still sell them, motherfuckers. You can go get a what you call that? Not a trip. I think they got trips too. But what's the smaller ones? Sometimes. Right. There you go. They have them in a little rack. The Reader, Chicago Reader. That's another one you might see out there. I don't know about that one. But they have them sitting over there. I'm like, okay, I can respect that. I'm like, oh, this man, he definitely going to work. 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, you get a newspaper. You come, oh man, let me get one apple swisher. And then he took a stack of change. I'm like, man, fuck,
What happened to your voice, Kennard?
You know, that's what he said. He come up in there, and the nigga got a hood on and shit. And I'm like, I'm not feeling this nigga right here,
If
man.
you bite my foot one more damn time,
Uh-oh, watch out.
so we feeling playful and she biting my foot. Stop it.
They want your attention. I'm gonna
You
get
know
me a
what?
dog too. I'm gonna get a
Why
dog.
the sugar stiff like that?
Now
No,
she
you
mad.
can't put it in there. That's
Now
too
she
much.
mad because I yelled at her, y'all. She a trip.
Hey
Yeah,
y'all.
just put it in the
Hey,
money
hey, hey,
already.
hey, off subject, on some real shit. This motherfucker been, I don't know what happened, but it's been running for like
When
shit,
the
I don't
video
know, about an hour. It's been on.
when
We
the
got-
video when I hit the recording button, it said there's no limit to this session.
Yay!
What happened? Did we
Good.
pay for something? We got to
Yeah.
some money?
Yeah. No, anybody pay for it. Ed was talking about we should split and pay for it. Ed over there with the wine apple swisher right now.
No, I'm sitting here with a dog with an attitude.
Oh,
Look,
look at y'all.
she got an attitude because I won't let her bite my foot.
And I seen that blunt. I was about to get in my car and come join you.
Oh, this ain't
Watch out. Hey, don't be taking no drag off that white apple swisher.
it's a cigar.
Oh, now you keep that. You keep that now. That's not too strong for me. I'm okay.
No. I ain't had no blunt. This is what I was on earlier.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
My little
Oh,
one
okay.
hitter.
All right,
Okay.
shit, whatever work, you know, whatever flow I got, you know. But look,
Okay, I got a question. What's the legal limit of weed that you can have while driving? Or does it exist?
I don't know. I ain't never been caught.
It's a point 8, I think.
0.8. That's like alcohol.
Yeah.
Right?
How do they test that?
Basically
That's
you can
a
have
good
a damn bag. Anything over a damn bag, you're in trouble.
Mm.
Oh,
You
What
can
about
even
liquid?
take that.
What
You
about
can even
liquid?
take that on the plane now.
Mm.
What?
Yeah.
You can take more than a dime bag on the plane.
But
What?
you got what is that point 8?
I don't know,
Take
but
that
I've done it.
Look,
Yeah.
y'all see
Oh.
I'm talking about legally.
let's not indict ourselves now. We don't know who listening to
Right,
this.
right. You
I'm
know,
going
we
to
boss, yeah, we good.
Colorado. I'm going to
I'm talking
Colorado.
about legally.
Hey.
It's 0.8 you could take.
I'm looking it up for y'all so we don't have no 30 grams of or less.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
There's
How
no
much?
penalty. 100 grams is a misdemeanor. More than 30 to 100 is a felony. But but these bullshit because
So I can't take my 3.5 with me, huh? I got to take 5 out. I'll smoke it
so
on
you
the way.
can. It says Illinois residents. Hold on, shit. Where are you? You got to be 21 years old to buy it.
Okay.
Let's see. Legal weed can only be purchased at a licensed dispensary. Blah blah blah. You have to pay cash for it. Y'all know that.
I didn't know that.
Where can I legally smoke? Y'all can do that at home. How much legal weed are you allowed to possess in Chicago? There's a distinction between how much cannabis an Illinois resident can possess and how much a non-resident can possess, depending on the type of product. Illinois residents can have up to 30 grams of cannabis flower, cannabis-infused products like edibles and tinctures, with up to 500 milligrams of THC and up to 5 grams of cannabis concentrate like oils and creams. Non-residents are restricted to half of those amounts, 15 grams of cannabis flower, 250 milligrams of THC in cannabis-infused products, and 2.5 grams of cannabis concentrate. For most folks, residents or not, this is not a lot of weed.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot grow your own weed in Chicago.
Hey, I'll tell you about it later. My fault. I'm sorry.
What you doing?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's all I think we need to know because I think somebody about to blurt out some stuff that's gonna get them in trouble.
They gonna get me in trouble. I ain't did shit. I don't smoke weed. But look, I kid you not.
You be a better person if you smoke weed, man. I'm just saying.
I just ain't my flow. I ain't in the weed. That's just weed you can't control.
Hey, man,
Alcohol,
listen. You a musician. You a music head.
true.
I'm telling you. I'm not trying to convince you. All I'm saying is that no,
Free your mind, man. Free your
Making me
mind.
sound like a bad influence.
Stimulate your
Straight up.
mind.
I can do that shit. I mix I have fun. Like the funnest shit is like when you're drunk and you that shit is fun because you don't even know what the fuck you playing, but you play it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's just me.
ain't nothing like listening to Maggot Brain High. That's all I'm saying.
But see, you gonna go into Parliament. That's a whole nother thing. You know, they were some dope things. All them. Everybody. George Clinton.
They was
high when
way
they made
past
the
weed.
music. You have to be high to come up with the shit that this man came
I
with.
can count Rudy and Timmy.
They dropped the album like every month.
Because you know what? It was so many of them. They did that because they were on different record labels and stuff. So that's
True.
why they had to create different bands. That's why I was Parliament. That's why I was Funkadelic.
Funkadelic.
You know, right. So, you know, that was all done so they could be the same people and not breach those other contracts. That's why they came up with so many albums because there's a certain amount of albums that you have to, you know, produce.
Right.
I'm looking in my pocket over here.
Like that. And I love it all, man. Because
Yeah,
like I said,
I'm a
Maggot
Funky too.
Brain, I'll stay, you know.
Yeah, that shit. That's that. What's called a sample? Cruise Conflict used that.
Conflict, yeah.
They huff ass. I'm sick of they punk shit too.
You got a lot of attitude. You got a whole lot of attitude.
What? What?
I always with the attitude, now just hostile and attitudinal.
I don't like certain shit. I don't mind saying I don't like certain shit.
Yeah, we all know it. You're very vocal about it.
Let me explain it, Alicia. Kennard is a Leo. Okay?
Indeed, I was born into this shit.
Oh, that explains a lot.
What's wrong with that? What? Ain't but one Leo on this panel.
It. You're a Leo. That's it.
Ain't but one Leo on this panel. I mean, shit.
And you say that's enough.
What? That's enough, damn it.
I'm proud of it. Why should I not be proud of it? I was born in this shit. This life chose me.
Spoken like a true Leo. Spoken like a true Leo right there.
Crazy as hell.
What? What? You know crazy?
I just thought about it. I think me, Tamika, and Alicia are all Virgos.
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Alicia, when your birthday? I know Tamika is. Say again?
Yes.
So your birthstone is the same as mine.
When is your birthday?
My birthday's August 8th. We got the same birthstone, we just two different.
The Peridot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Peridot.
So you really not, you like part Virgo and part.
No, I'm full Virgo.
She's a full Virgo.
Thank you.
I'm the Virgo that's on the cusp.
Well, damn. Well, are you?
Because my birthday is September 19th. So
you was damn near Libra.
Damn near.
Oh, good luck.
Oh, my birthday September the 18th, Deb. Eb, I'm just the day before you.
Oh, y'all birthdays right next to each other.
Just the day before.
How we get all these damn Virgos on the same show?
Because we the best and we got the best opinions.
Everybody loves us.
We got the best opinions. We keep this shit live.
I'm just listening.
That's one way to look at it.
I'm just listening. I'm just gonna listen. I don't know how we got on.
What's your sign, John?
Not important.
You ain't gonna tell us?
I think, look, are you a Gemini?
Cancer.
Oh.
Turn him off. Look, fuck that. Turn him off.
See how they do, bro. See how they do. That ain't even fair right there. That ain't fair.
I wish I had some paper to throw at
you a June or a July Cancer?
July 10th.
Oh.
Blood. Yeah, that's what's up.
Throw the whole
So that's supposed to mean I'm always in my feelings. And what else?
July what?
10th.
Oh.
What?
Throw the whole sign away, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey. No, go ahead.
Look, I've had 3 toxic relationships in my life. One was with Christianity and the other 2 was with cancers.
Ain't that I thought you were gonna say Leo. I was gonna stand up.
I don't fuck with Leos, man. Y'all stay the fuck over there for real.
We have an acquired taste. I mean, we got a little different.
No, y'all just bossy and whiny and just
What?
Yeah.
No, bossy
when
and
I
whiny.
think of Leos, I literally think of a lion with his damn mane blowing, and he's like, "I'm the shit." Like,
yes.
What? What's wrong with that? What's wrong? What?
Because not all Leos is the shit, and not all, it's parts of you that ain't shit either. I'm just saying. mean,
They think they right about everything. They right
Why
about
can't we be
everything.
right?
They know everything.
What's
That's them
wrong
damn
with them, though?
Geminis. Now that's them damn Geminis there.
I don't fuck them psycho motherfuckers.
But you know what? I ain't gonna lie, not the front. Virgos think they know everything too, though. But we be right.
Y'all cool.
Now we do know everything.
Though we be right with it.
I don't know.
We know, but then we know we in the throw in the towel and say, okay, you know what? You might get that one. Them Geminis, yeah, you can't change they man work shit.
That's because you argue with two people. You argue with both of them damn personalities. Shit.
Psycho like a motherfucker. Y'all Virgos are like people. They cool. They real likable. Leos ain't really like that. We kind of like, we different. But Virgos are more like, they social. They more
Leos
like
are the mean girls.
Virgos
Leos are the
not
mean
really
girls of
social.
the zodiac. Like for real. Leos are the mean girls of the zodiac.
Virgos are not social.
No.
A lot of people think that we get along with people. I am not a social person. I would prefer not to be around people.
Not to be around people at all.
I like people and I get along with people and I can have fun. But if I had my choice, I'd be in my house reading a book.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yep.
Amen.
I can say the same about myself.
Trust me, if we had to come in, like if we had to come into a studio to do this, I would not be doing it.
You
I'm
wouldn't
sorry.
No,
do
I
that
would
ass
not be a part of
go?
this. No, that would not happen. Yeah.
Y'all wouldn't go to the studio for real?
No,
Yeah,
I
let's
wouldn't do
go.
it.
That'd be fun.
It would be fun.
Yeah,
Let me know so I can fly
First
to
of all,
Chicago.
you live in Alabama.
I can fly. They make planes.
Fly out here every week.
Planes come to Chicago.
I don't believe in planes. That's
I
just
wouldn't
the
even.
You're not gonna fly one, so it don't require you to believe in it, John.
Oh shit! I'm with John. I ain't flying no fucking well.
I fly. I will fly to Chicago.
Oh no, I'll fly. I ain't like to know. I'll fly.
Y'all come down to Birmingham.
I have to be sedated to fly. Like literally, I have to take like Valium and shit like
Okay,
that.
so look,
I
fly
just
to
flew for
Chicago.
the first time this year. I like it. I was scared at first.
Oh, where'd you go?
How long was your flight?
I went to Miami.
Oh,
Oh, some hot girl shit. Okay.
I got something.
It was more of a business. It was a business trip, but I went there twice, and I mean that was my first time ever flying. And yeah, I mean, before I was petrified, but see, I was petrified because I don't know if y'all remember back in like 95 and 96, planes were just falling out the F for no reason.
Yeah.
So I was afraid. Since then, I had made up my mind I wasn't gonna fly it. But I mean, I did it this year for the first time, and I like it.
Would you do it again?
Yes, I'm trying to. I'm actually getting ready to head out to Puerto Rico. So yeah.
Oh, you said
No.
Rico. Hey, Puerto Rico.
Alicia, remember Dr. Hobbs?
Uh-huh.
We listening.
No, that was it. She just want to know if you remember.
That's all you gonna say. Something else to that. What the fuck?
Yeah, I remember. I guess we can move on now. I remember.
I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm like, okay, she gonna say some real shit. And she ain't say 2 words. I'm like, what the fuck is a doc?
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna stay out of that. Look, okay, so you how was your how long was the flight, Tamika, to Miami?
I believe just 2 hours. It wasn't long.
Are you serious? Only 2 hours?
It's only an hour and a half in Charlotte.
No. I think it was 2 or 4 because I did layovers, so I had to get off the plane and get on another plane.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad.
Straight through. I think did I have to do a straight through flight? Let me think. Coming back, I think I did, and I think it was like maybe like 2 or it was like 4 hours, something like that.
That ain't bad. Hey, shit, I ain't mad.
Did you cry?
No, actually, I thought I was. I thought I was gonna be afraid. I was like, I don't want no window seat. The very first time I got a window seat. I watched everything from going up into the air and everything, and even landing, and even the landing. I say this. Women get mad at me, but the first one from Chicago to Atlanta, it was a man driving. Landing was smooth.
Mm-hmm.
We got on the flight from Atlanta to Miami, and old girl had us like, I'm talking about we going down, and the turbulent, we shaking and everything. But I didn't get scared. I kept my cool.
Nope. I need to be sedated. I need to be sedated.
Ain't no sense taking no chances. I don't blame you there.
No,
I
they
actually kept.
literally,
I thought
I
I was gonna be
literally,
scared, but I actually kept my cool. I didn't cry, and I mean, I enjoyed the whole thing. It felt like what people say. You don't even know you're flying. You don't even know you're in the
I
air.
know the fuck I was. Shit.
I knew I was in the air.
Yeah.
Look, let me tell you, I was on the longest flight I was on was from we went to St. Thomas. So you have to fly from Chicago to Puerto Rico, which is a 4-hour flight.
Mhm.
And then from there, from once you're in Puerto Rico, you get on one of them little small planes to the actual island. Man, let me tell you something. I had to be sedated because it was terrifying for me. And then for a while, you look down and all you see is water. I'm like, oh shit, I'm in the Bermuda Triangle. I'm finna go. Oh Lord, what is this?
Yeah.
It was it. I have to be sedated. I was asking Alicia, she remember Dr. Do you remember Dr. Hobbs, Alicia?
Are you gonna say something else after I say yes?
Because look, she wouldn't prescribe me Valium when we flew when I went on the cruise, right? She
Mhm.
wouldn't prescribe me. She told me just to drink some. She said take 2 Benadryls and drink some, have a drink before you get on the plane. That'll calm you down.
Mhm.
No, let me tell you what it did. It made me sleepy, but I couldn't sleep because I was too hot, wired up. So I would fall asleep, wake up, realize I was still in the air, panic until I fell asleep again, wake up, panic because I'm still in the air. I did that like 3 different times.
That sound like me.
I don't like, I mean, my body, it don't do well with it because for one, it's turbulence. And if I'm like 5 miles above the fucking air, what the fuck am I bumping on? It don't feel right to me. It's like my body rejects it. Like this shit ain't natural. Get your ass down. And I start panicking. Like for real.
I've been there. That was damn near damn near every flight, except for maybe my first one. And then, like I said, when we came back, well, not we, but I came back when I was getting out of the service. I flew from Hawaii to Texas, and then from Texas to Chicago on a small plane. Now that was Hawaii to Texas was like 6 hours. So like the longest flight that I ever had was 17 hours.
Oh,
And that was from
yeah.
Hawaii to, was it Japan or was it Thailand? It was one of them. Because no, I think it was Japan. It was Japan because we had a quick layover and then we got right back on the bird and we flew from there to Thailand or Bangladesh, one of the two. But and that was another 6-7 hours. I'm done.
Do the turbulence depend on the weather or something?
Yeah, it
Because I
does.
mean, my flight was smooth until girl tried to tell girl landed us, but other than that, I mean, I didn't feel no shake or nothing like in the air or nothing like that.
But then sometimes you hit air pockets, which like in my brain does not make sense because where the fuck is a pocket at up there? But anyway, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's how my mind thinks. Like then it's air, so you have like where it's like a big burst of air shooting straight up in the tip of the plane, and then you got turbulence. So it's like the shit just doesn't sit right with my mind. My mind don't work that way.
Well, I say do it determine on the weather because like I say, when I flew, it was clear skies. I mean, I probably won't never fly in the rain or fly when it's snowing outside.
But
you don't know till you in the air.
When you fly, when it rained when I flew, you get above the storm. So the clouds is actually under you. The storm be under you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Which don't feel good either, which is fucked up in my mind because it's like it don't, like I said, my mind don't work that way. I'm like, what the fuck?
But then people are always trying to tell you like, oh, yo, well, you can get us more car accidents than plane accidents. Man, fuck them birds, man. I don't even I'm through, man. I'm dead ass.
And I ain't getting on no boats either. So I guess, well, hell, I have been on a cruise ship and I kind of freaked out when it's like a day at sea where you don't see no land nowhere. That freaked me out too. And this was around the time when them Somalian pirates was robbing and jacking the cruise ship and shit. Every little boat, I'm like, oh hell no. All I can hear in my mind is I'm the captain now. Like, oh shit.
motherfucker. That motherfucker. Hey, you ever seen what was that Tom Hanks movie? It was Captain something. It was a Tom Hanks movie. And that's what happened. Them niggas came through. They shot them motherfuckers. They killed all the motherfuckers.
You're talking about Johnny Depp or Tom
Hanks?
I know that's where I get that from, but I don't remember the name of the Captain Phillips.
Captain Phillips. There you go. There you go. That one. That shit really happened.
I never heard of that.
You ain't never seen Captain Phillips?
Really?
Just check it out.
Be like, I'm the captain now.
That's what the nigga said. You know, and they was I think they was Haitian or some shit.
Somalian.
Okay. And they
had Mexicans.
They were Mexican. Dude, they were not Mexican. But look, they took over the whole shit. Them niggas was like pirates and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they actually were, pirates.
Yeah. And they took over the ship. They held the captain for ransom. They wanted so many millions of dollars and blah, blah, blah.
And that was a true story.
Yeah, that's a true story. Yeah. That's what makes it so real. I'm a big Tom Hanks fan too, by the way. He a Leo too, by the way. That's another story. But I like a lot of his work. He's got a lot of good movies out there. So I fuck with Tom Hanks, for real. You know.
He's a good actor.
He is. Damn good actor. I mean, I was watching him way back when I got hip to Tom Hanks, Big came out. That was the first movie I seen with him in it. And I liked it. I was a kid.
Mine was Splash.
I hadn't seen that one.
Splash, yeah.
Splash it was him and Daryl Hannah when she was the mermaid.
No, I hadn't seen that one. No. When did that come out?
Naked Daryl Hannah. Good times.
It's cheesy now when you think about it, but you know, it was entertaining for a kid back then because I really wanted it to be mermaids and shit. I just wanted them to look like me.
You said mermaids? Okay.
Hey.
Well, I wasn't into mermaids. But that's cool. I mean, I ain't tripping. That's all good.
No judgment.
I'm not trying to judge. I'm just saying I wasn't into
I'm telling her I'm talking to Ebony. I wasn't accusing you.
I didn't care much.
I tell you about these Virgos.
Listen, I didn't care if you motherfuckers did judge me or not. I still like mermaids. Shit. Hell, matter of fact, I should have changed my costume. I should have been a damn mermaid.
What? Oh, you know what? Oh, that's what I'm going to tell y'all. Speaking of costumes, I got a costume idea that's the illest shit ever, and I never did it. And one of these years I'm going to do it. I damn near don't even want to tell y'all. I don't want y'all to bite my shit. But this costume, I'm telling you, I had this shit for like about 6-7 years. And one of these years I'm going to do it. Now check this out. I'm going to tell you what it is, but don't bite my shit. If I catch anybody on here with this shit, then I'm going to know where y'all got it from. Check this out.
You told us nothing. You said
I'm going to tell you right now.
All at the same time.
No, I'm going to tell you right now. Check this out. Check this out. This is the illest costume that you never seen nobody with. Never. I don't care where you look. You never see nobody wear this costume. Y'all remember Teen Wolf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teen Wolf, you remember the time when he came in the party and he had the pointy-toe shoes on and shit with the suit, with the skinny tie? I'm gonna wear that shit. I swear to God. That shit gonna be the coldest shit ever. I'm telling you. I'm just waiting on the right.
You gonna wear it with the werewolf outfit too?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a werewolf with the furry hands and all this shit. And
you ain't gotta worry about me stealing that one, man. That's all you.
Hey, that shit fly as hell. Swear to God, that ain't the coldest outfit. I'm telling you. You come through, he had like the Saturday Night Fever suit on. You know what I'm saying? With the skinny tie.
I gotta go back and watch. Now, see, I gotta go back and watch it now, because damn, I don't remember.
Yeah, y'all don't remember that scene when he was they had the party. He was with
I remember. That's he was dancing all good.
This shit here, like right. That shit, I know how to do that dance. So I'm gonna do that dance, and then I'm gonna have that shit on. Niggas gonna be like, "Yo, kid, what the fuck?" That's gonna be the one. I'm telling you, that's gonna be the illest costume y'all ever seen.
You know who I wanted to go as, but I couldn't find the shit nowhere. And y'all go to hell. I'm gonna say that before I even say it. I wanted to be the chick off Pirates of the Caribbean, Callisto, whatever her name was.
Calypso.
Yeah, that's
I never
what I
saw
want
those
to
movies.
be.
Ooh, I
I
love
don't go
her.
around. I don't go around telling people you have the look of destiny.
I gotta look that up because I don't know who that is.
My son was you couldn't even say Jack Sparrow. You have to say Captain Jack Sparrow. He is a big Captain Jack Sparrow fan, so we watched it, and
I
then my
love
mama got
all of the
into it.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right.
I've watched all of those. I love them.
Now that's
Yeah,
Johnny
they are
Depp.
pretty dope. Yeah, with a stinking ass.
What's wrong?
Now, he
Wait,
look
are
like he
y'all
stank
saying
for
what
him.
y'all gonna be this year?
Oh,
No,
I'm looking
that's what
like,
I'm gonna be. I'm Medusa this year, so
okay.
Okay, that's right.
I want to
right.
be Teen Wolf.
I wanted to be Baron Samedi, but I like to do shit people don't like. Oh, what are you? So they don't be trying to steal my shit.
Mm-hmm.
So Baron Samedi is cool. If anybody watched American Horror Story, they were saying that was Papa Legba, but that actually was Baron Samedi that they fashioned him after. So it's a voodoo character. So I don't, if y'all don't know it, it's cool.
I mean, I'm not really with the. But just imagine some nigga show up ass naked, say he a newborn and shit at the party.
Oh, look, they come in a rubber cone talking about some I'm a condom. My brothers, they so fucking evil. They told me one year, they said, Ebony, you so black, you should just wrap yourself in saran wrap and go with soy sauce.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Oh shit! And I thought about it a couple of years ago. Like, fuck it.
That's fucked up. That's wrong. Who was that? Ed, what you say? What was the name of the character that you said from the
Which
Pirates?
one?
The Pirates of the Caribbean.
Callisto.
Calypso.
I think she come in the second one.
Calypso.
Yeah, Calypso.
Like the dance Calypso.
Yeah.
Yes.
The fuck?
It's actually like legends and shit. It's actually legends and shit about her.
She's in charge of the. She's in charge of the seas.
Yeah.
Oh well, she got locks, so that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That'd be pretty easy to do.
Now I gotta curl this shit on my damn head because they're gonna be my snakes.
Hey, yeah, I thought about. No, I ain't throwing that shit back, man. Fuck that. It's too much work. I don't know how y'all do it.
You know what? I want mine thicker. Mine was done too thin, so I want mine. I've been like marrying a lot of mine so they can be thicker.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Well, you already know. So you had yours longer than what I had. But
yeah, but I barely got any because I got the back and the side shaved. I got kind of some shit going on over here.
no, but it'll still work because once you mesh them together and you just keep them like that, eventually they're gonna intertwine, and there you go.
Well,
yeah.
You can have them interlock.
I mean, you could do that too. You gotta pay somebody unless you know how to do it.
Yeah, that's the damn problem. I'm cheap as hell.
It's gonna cost some money, but if that's
I be on YouTube trying to do the shit myself, walking around. People be like, that's a wig. I be walking around looking like Mekhi Phifer on 8 Mile and shit. That was the worst damn blocks I ever seen in my life. Like, ever.
They tried to make it look real though. They tried. I see
that was worse than that was about as bad as them Tyler Perry wigs, man. Oh shit.
They had what's the nigga Shemar? The nigga Shemar and shit.
With them braids?
Him.
Oh my
Yeah,
God. Oh my God. You know what? I don't know which braids was worse. I don't know which braids was worse. Dude, Shamar Moore in that movie or Jim Jones in real life? Like, them was the worst braids.
Jim Jones.
Trifling.
Like,
oh, wow.
It looked like he would go get his hair braided and be like, okay, now brush it.
Oh, wow.
Then she look at motherfucker. Why did she love him? Like what? Shit, if she loved him, she
nice looking man. His braids was just fucked up.
He looked dirty to me. Like for real. Whenever I saw him, he just looked real dirty. Like this is
the hair.
Like, he looked great. To me, his skin looked great and everything. This nigga looked like a past photo or some shit. Like I hate him. I just don't like the way he looked. Like nigga, go take a bath, shave your face, do something.
They think he hot product or some shit. You know, Jim Jones.
He a hot mess.
Well, they own the girls like I don't look like that gully shit. I don't know. Shit, they like gully looking niggas. I don't know what the fuck. Shit.
Because anybody with him, because like Chrissy is a very pretty woman, but anybody with him would be like, let's be dirty together. You know? That's
Who did you say?
like,
What? Who? Who's
Chrissy.
Chrissy? Who's
Chrissy
Chrissy?
is his, did they ever get married? I don't know. See, I don't
No,
watch
they
it.
never got married. That's just his long-term girlfriend.
Who the fuck is Chrissy? Let me look up.
His
I don't know.
girlfriend.
I don't know who the fuck she is. Hold on, let me see.
They had a reality show, and that's how I knew it, because it's like, first of all, I was like, who is this dirty muff? You know, I'm like for real, why this dirty nigga got a show? Like,
Oh, that's his
then I
chick.
found out he was a rapper. I was like, oh.
That's his chick. You talking about this girl here? She look like Khalees.
Yeah, did she still got that big mole on her face or something?
I don't know what she got, but she
It might not be a mole. That might be some dirt that jumped off his ass. You never know.
She look.
Nah, that's
She not like nothing to scream at. She damn.
Cute.
No.
Yeah, she's cute.
No.
To me, I mean, you know, as far as girls go.
I mean, she's not fucked up, but she just looks old.
Well, they are old now, ain't they?
yeah.
She looks like she's not bad, but she's not
average.
Did she used to strip?
I don't know.
I bet you she did. I bet any money she did. Body wise,
when in doubt, just say yes. You're probably right.
She probably used to strip. Because you could tell body wise, yeah, this girl was a stripper. You're not gonna fuck with this girl unless she's a stripper. And you got this type of status. You're not.
Wait. That can go either way. You would say what you said. What?
Looks wise. I mean, like real shit. Looks wise. His status and a girl that looks like this, you're not fucking with her unless she's a stripper. That's just right. And here's the proof right here. I said
that means she looks good, right, or bad?
No, that means she thick. That means she got a big ass.
Her body is attractive, like old girl Delicious, but she wasn't no stripper though, right? Or
Which
was
one?
she?
All
Delicious.
of them strippers.
When in doubt, answer yes.
Okay, yes.
That's a stripper. Where do you think they meet him at? You think they on the street? They in the mall? They met these motherfuckers? Hell no! They met them in a strip club. They was tricking on these hoes. See, look, that's how. And check this out. Now, y'all, in case y'all didn't know, I made mention of it. I've been working on my own little thing. I put it on YouTube. I ain't put it on Facebook yet. But anyway, I go in and I say what the fuck I want about what I want. So
I saw it. I saw you put us on about that 50-year-old man marrying an 18-year-old girl.
I did.
That shit was wild. That shit was wild.
Right, but I talked about it because it's a whole and a trick transaction. Now this is about the same.
Wait a minute. Hold on. But did you see the mother's video?
Yeah, I saw it.
So, because I heard that, she was the one messing with the man at first.
Exactly.
He gave her $150 in a cell phone for a transaction. And then he started messing with the daughter, which is very predatorish.
Do y'all remember the video where the mom beat the 14-year-old daughter up in the kitchen, and it was the caption of the mama caught her sleeping with her man? That's that same daughter and mom, and that's that same dude. He was her he was her goddaughter. He was her godfather. He was her godfather when she was younger. And then once she got 16, they started dating. But that goes because of the mom had him around.
Yep.
The mom had him around her, and the mom was like getting, she was on crack. She was a crackhead. So he would come over and he would bring food, you know what I'm saying? He would feed the kids and the stuff like that. And she ended up sleeping with them or whatever. And then he ended up moving her out or whatever. To me, I personally blame that particular thing. I blame the mom for it.
Of course, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
You can't sit up here and see, the thing is, like what I said in the show, and I'm going to repeat it here. You can't just be bringing these random ass niggas around your kids because they have no attachment to those kids. Not like that's their biological child. That's just a female. And you
But
got
he's not random. He's been around since the girl was a child. Is a
Right.
picture on
and grooming her the whole time.
Been looking at her the whole time.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Grooming her.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He
groomed that
been
girl.
around since the whole time. But see, that's the mom's fault for lying, because if this is if he was your child's godfather and y'all are, you agreed for him to be your godfather, he wasn't somebody that you was sleeping with. It was supposed to be somebody that you knew that she felt comfortable around, like a close friend or something.
No, she was fucking him too. She was sucking him and
yeah, I'm saying eventually she started fucking him. She wasn't fucking him back then. She didn't start fucking him until she moved into whatever project it was she moved into. She fucked him for crack. But at first they started off as they grew up together as friends or whatever. And like I said, she trusted him enough to make him the godchild, because he was even at her 8th grade graduation. He was there when she was a little bitty baby holding her.
Right.
And it was a picture of he at her 8th grade graduation. So this particular dude been in life. So the mom can't tell me that she didn't know that this grown ass man wasn't looking at her daughter.
She know.
So he put his time in.
Fuck. Yeah, he put his time in.
Yeah, and he eventually took her. He eventually moved her out of her mom's house and into his house, and he married her. He waited till she got 18 to marry her.
But they had a
that was
1-year-old.
nice.
They had a 1-year-old by the time they got married, from what my
Yeah.
understanding was.
He's
So
a
he wasn't
pedophile.
waiting. He wasn't
He's
waiting.
He's a pedophile.
He's a freak.
pedophile.
Freak ass.
Yeah, she said it. She said
He's a pedophile.
yeah, she said he a pedophile. He my pedophile. She said
Right.
in her.
They coulda been-
He's a
But
pedophile.
see, it say a lot.
And
And
she
then
is
she
brainwashed. She
like a
is
motherfucker.
conditioned. You know what I'm
But
saying?
not only is she brainwashed, but the girl, like she was young. So you talking about somebody whose mom was on crack. If he's bringing in food, that means it was a whole bunch of shit lacking in the house. So
Yeah.
you have somebody that is that young that has some grown ass man looking at her that can take her out of the situation that she's in. So yeah, she's gonna go. She don't want to be in that fucking situation.
That's what
And
she wasn't. She wasn't.
So
Yeah,
it's
that's
more of
what
a
I'm saying.
it's
She
more
wasn't
of
just
a
she
savior
wasn't just
complex.
preyed on by that man. She was preyed on by her mother too.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. She said that. The mom even said that in the video. She was like, well, because I decided that I didn't want to go to jail no more and I didn't want to sell crack no more. I wanted to get a job, and so I couldn't afford to buy my daughter the stuff that she wanted. So that's where he stepped in at. They both agreed to that. That's why I said I talked to my wife. She on Facebook going through all that. Girl, you set that up. You put that into play.
You're
But
right.
she also taught that goes back to what we were talking about initially about how we raising our children. Like there's no values, there's no morals, there's just, it's all about motherfucking getting money, catching the bag,
Yep.
all that other stuff. So
Yep.
now you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, but they're not teaching young girls that, even young boys, like this shit is shit. That shit ain't real. And just because you can obtain it, that don't make you a better person. That don't make you a better, like you. They have no morals. They have nothing that they don't have a limit to anything that they will do, and that's what makes them a fucked up people, because they'll do anything for some money, and they'll sell whatever they need to. They'll say what they need to. They'll fuck what they need to get what they need, and they're being taught that that's okay to do.
Johnny,
And
what
the
you think?
sad part about that story too is he wasn't the only older man that she slept with.
Clearly.
She slept with other men before him to
I
get
don't doubt that.
what she wanted.
So these
That makes perfect sense. I'm sure that he wasn't her first.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
He was, and she said that, and she even said that in her video. She called herself, saying she was like, y'all thought I wasn't gonna be anything, but she in her mind she made something out of herself by catching this guy right here or whatever. But she like, yeah, I slept with other people. She like, yeah, I did all that, but I changed. In her mind, she feel like she came up of found some type of stability within the guy that she married, and then by him marrying her too. I mean, of course, he was grooming her, and she had no clue.
John,
That and stepdad. Where the fuck are the uncles aunts,
Right.
cousins, grandma. Fuck that. You know what? Where the fuck is the grandmas at?
Straight
How
to
the fuck is
grandma's
grandma there? Be
grandma's
like,
my
hey,
age now.
Larry and Reggie, go over there and put that nigga in this place. Why the fuck?
No.
Come on, man. This is
We ain't got
ridiculous.
Big Mama no more. Grandma's is 42. They my age.
Well, grandmas are out there in clubs. They kicking it. They trying to be like they 20. So you got 3 generations of women that, and I ain't saying all women because my mama don't hang out like that. And I don't hang out with my children like that. But you have a lot of women that don't want to be grandparents. They feel like my kids are grown. I'm not raising no grandkids. And so they out here trying to live their best life. So they behaving like you see women our age. I'm 47 years old. I see women ass out, titties out. They got up shit like a 20-year like you. I don't care if you got the body for it. Like there's an age limit, but again, we're in a society that says, if y'all want to look like that, do it. So you don't have women that want, like I don't want my kids to have kids now, but I can't wait to be a grandmother. Like that's another reason why I started my own business, because when my kids have kids, I want to be able to have them here with me. I don't want them in a nursery school. I don't want them to have to go to school. Like I want to be there for them. I want to be able to monitor them and instill things in them.
Yeah,
you have a lot of women that they don't want to do that now. And part of the problem is because they had kids so young that they feel like now they're trying to catch the shit that they missed and they don't realize it. You can't get that shit gone. Like you're never gonna get that time back. But they're in the clubs, they hanging out, they smoking, they drinking, and they don't want to be bothered. They don't want to be bothered.
Yeah, that's just like me. My grandbaby been with me. She's 7 now. She's been with me since birth. She's been with me, but I ended up have to get full custody of her when she turned 4 because she lost her mom. But I couldn't see it. No, I couldn't see her being nowhere else, no other place. You know what I'm saying? Like she have to be here with me, even when she was young and still had her mom. When she was much younger and still had her mom. I used to call her mom, like, if you're going out or you're not going to be in the house for the weekend, bring me her. She lived with me. Like, I've, been there since day one. It's like, I can't see nobody else because, I'm old school. I can't see her I don't trust her being in nobody else's house.
Right.
If she ain't in my house, I don't trust her being nowhere else. I don't know what's going on in them people's house.
And I think we need to get back to that too. Like I remember you didn't sit on men's laps. You didn't come in men's face. Like men could hand you money. If a man handed you some money, they make you get that shit back and they cuss that man. I don't just like we don't do that. We allow kids to like sit in spaces where grown folks are listening to grown folk conversation and interjecting it. Like we allow them to experience and participate in shit that they absolutely should not. And we're not teaching them those things that matter. You should not be sitting on a man's lap. Like go put some clothes on when company come over. Like we're not teaching. We're failing them. We're failing them on a whole lot of levels.
But see, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tamika.
No, go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. See, like even when I was coming up, like I say I was blessed to have the parents. I didn't have perfect parents, but I have good parents, and I got a lot of love for them. And there was certain shit that coming up that you just couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I got of age, I remember, my dad would not let me walk around the house. Well, my mother, they wouldn't let me walk around the house with no shirt on. You had to put a shirt on. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain standards and certain little things you didn't understand why that was the case. Once you got older, you understood. But see now, like motherfuckers, when you go in some of these households, they let the kids do anything. The kids can walk around with the booty shorts on and no shirt on. I see motherfuckers, it's a certain looseness. See, that's the thing. I think it's a fundamental difference between men and women. I think women are more compassionate and more loose, more like carefree. Men are more about firmness and standard and guidelines. So that's the benefit of having both in the house because you can get both sides. But if you just have one side, if you have the compassionate and the looseness, then that's what the kids are going to be. They ain't going to never get to see the other side. So Okay, it's just like if the mama walk around, if she in the house, she should. Okay, cool. She got booty shorts on, all this. Well, the girl's gonna do the same thing. Okay, but if it's a nigga in there, see, that changes everything. Because you got this man here that's not a father, that he's just a man. You see what I'm saying? And you basically setting the stage for something to happen. You don't leave your daughter alone with this man. I don't give a fuck because you fucking him. You don't leave your daughter alone with him because there's too much shit that can happen. You know what I'm saying? But I always say this. People protect what they care about.
True.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if you left this kid to fend out for herself around this grown man, now, I said on the show, I said, look, niggas will fuck anything. An average nigga will fuck anything. That's the truth. And you left this teenage girl thinking that ain't nothing gonna happen. And she's walking around, booty shorts on, she young, so her stomach flat. She ain't got no fat on her. All this. And you thinking that ain't nothing gonna happen, or you ain't even put no thought into it at all, then yes, you are the problem. You are the problem because you set the stage for that 18-year-old girl to marry a nigga that's old enough to be a grandfather. And not only that, but put it on social media for everybody to see. You know how embarrassing that is? You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is they don't have the presence of mind to be embarrassed.
Yeah, because you can't tell. For one, you can't tell the sisters they doing no wrong. Number two is that she protecting this nigga. She protecting him. Oh, well, he 46. He this, he that. You can't buy a motherfucking thing. Let me tell you what that is. That's a hoe and a trick transaction. Bottom fucking line. Her mother was a hoe. That's it. This broad was sitting up in here selling crack and using crack. What kind of fucking sense do that make?
Horrible combination.
The fuck is wrong with you? That's why you came up on, that's why your money got short. And then in turn, your money got short and you needed that bill 50 and that cell phone. I'm working at Family Dollar. And then, well, he came with the 150 and right, you sucked and fucked. And you see this thing is they can't even, some of these bras can't even be hoes the right way. If you're gonna be a hoe, be a smart hoe. You understand what I'm talking about? You don't bring no trick to your house. The fuck is wrong with you? But see, one thing I know about women is that they get emotionally attached. You can't put like this. You're not gonna be. Wait, I'm gonna say
what we're supposed to do. I mean, in the proper situations, that's what we are supposed to do. We are supposed to be the nurturers.
I get that.
You know what I'm saying?
But look. Let me tell you something. A nigga could be fucking a broad for a year and not have no emotional attachments to her. He just wants some pussy. But a broad could be fucking a nigga for a year and she gets an emotional attachment. Even though it's a hoe and a trick transaction. She thinking, oh, that's my man. We together. We in a relationship. No, you're not. He's fucking. He's paying you. He's giving you some money. He tricking, you hoe him. Then now, like I said, look, that's okay. You got the girl over here. She taking from her mother. She walking around, booty shorts on, goddamn it, all this shit around the house. 2, 3 in the morning, nigga dick hard to the motherfucker. He trying to fuck something. That's how that shit happens. You know what I'm saying? But you got a mother over there that's too concerned about her dick habit and too concerned about, well, I can hit this lick. I get the little couple of dollars out this nigga. He gonna trick, da, 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 da. Okay, but you should have never brought him to the house. You should have made him take you to a fucking room. Y'all take care of y'all business outside the house. You don't bring that shit in your home. But see, you
tripping that she sold it for $150 in the sale.
$150.
What type of low budget pussy is this?
And the thing is, the kid, she don't want that. She cool, like I said, like with R. Kelly. She cool with some McDonald's. You go get her a quarter pounder with the fries and a pop. You know what I'm saying? When her birthday come up, you buy some Jordans. You can do whatever you want. She straight with that. Maybe if she smoke, go buy a bag of weed. She cool with that. That's all she needs. She gonna be a whole lot cheaper. That's why these niggas fuck with these young girls.
And the apple swisher.
And apple swisher, you get a wine apple swisher, you ain't gotta buy a whole pack. You just buy her just the one blunt by herself. She cool with that, buy weed. She gonna do whatever you want. She gonna love your dirty motherfucking drawers. See, it's a hoe and a trick. See, the problem is a lot of these bras be too busy hustling. They don't think about family. They too busy on, I'm on my paper, like what Alicia was saying. I'm on my paper, I'm on They ain't thinking about family. That's how you get played on some hoe and trick shit. See what I'm saying?
Now, in that situation right there, though, she followed in her mama footsteps. She used what she got to get what she wanted. I personally believe that she enticed that man, and like you said, he a man, he gonna fuck. She doing. I believe she saw an opportunity to entice him. She saw, okay, he can bring us food. I can get more. I can get a little bit more than food. You know what I'm saying?
She saw she could get more than $150 in the cell phone.
She was a child. That was a child. And he was a grown ass man.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But like tonight,
what I'm saying is she didn't
gonna fuck anything.
But what I'm saying,
like
most men, most men will fuck anything. We get all that. But most men that got some fucking sense, even though they'll fuck anything, they ain't gonna fuck no child. They're not. They have rules. They have a hard rule about that. So at 14, if he's watching her, that's some pedophile shit. And that little girl didn't stand a chance because I don't give a fuck how slick she thought she was. That's a grown ass man that lived way longer than she did. So the game that he got ain't the same game that she got. So whatever little game she thought she had, that nigga had a lot more. He knew what was going on before she even saw it coming. Yeah. She stood no chance because her mammy was doing just what she does. So the girl didn't know no different because she had a fucking hoe as a mama. And even like Kanara, to your point, when you were saying how your mama could walk around in booty shorts, but when a nigga come over put on some clothes, your mother should never be wearing no booty ever.
Straight up.
There's a certain way that I look like. I walk around in my house right now. I might put on some short ass shorts, but if my kids come knocking on that door, I got on some motherfucking clothes because my kids will never see me as anything other than their mother. And that's the respect that they'll have for me. So when I drink, when I smoke weed, like I'll do certain stuff. Like they know I smoke, but I don't do, it's certain things that I'll never do in front of them because we are not contemporaries. I don't care how old they get. And so that's part of the problem. You become a contemporary with your child and your child loses respect for you because when I treat you like we equals, then what the fuck I'm listening to you for? We doing the same shit.
Right.
What your word and your opinion holds no bearing to me. So when your mother is wearing booty shorts and walking around, titties all out and shit, you're showing your child, even if ain't nobody in the house, you're showing your child that you ain't shit. To me, you're just not shit.
That's real. That's
Put
real.
on some fucking clothes. Act like a mother. Act like a woman. You had kids, so who you were before you had children, that shit is canceled out. You're responsible for how they view you. I'm responsible for how my son views a woman. I'm responsible for how my daughter behaves as a woman. So all that shit matters in my appearance, in my talk, in my dress, in the way that I behave. All that stuff matters because it's not about what you tell them. It's about what they see you doing.
What they see.
So you have to be very mindful of that. Even like now, I'm 47. They don't even live, well, they live down the street, but my kids don't live with me. But I'm very careful about, even in my relationship, how I allow a man to handle me or how I allow him to talk to me, what I expect out of him, what I'm allowed. My kids have never seen me argue. Even when I was married to their dad, we never argued. I never raised my voice. They never saw that shit.
But see,
and those are things that we need to teach them.
But you know, like I say, I commend you for that, and I say a lot about the level of self-respect that you have and the level of respect that you have for your children. You know what I mean, for yourself, and that's a conscious decision that you chose to make. Unfortunately, we do have a nice chunk of us today that don't want that level of accountability, and so it's much more easier to just be reckless and do whatever the fuck we want because that's what we want to do.
Alicia, do you remember that girl? And me and Alicia used to work together at the same clinic. So
you ain't gonna say excuse me, Kennard, or nothing, huh?
I'm sorry.
It's cool. It's cool.
I'm so sorry.
I ain't tripping.
Y'all. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Y'all know my brain is like when it pops, it pops. So I gotta say it then, or I forget.
Hey, what you gotta say?
Do you remember that dark skinned chick that used to come in the clinic? She had the two little boys and a girl. And I can't remember if you was at the clinic or not still, but I was so mad because she treated the other little boy like shit. Remember, she was like, Mom, he
You're
was
not
like,
talking
Mama,
about
pick me up.
Hennessy in them, are you?
No, no, no. That's the one who said that she got raped without her permission. Um, no, I can't remember
Stop.
their
Wait. Go
name.
back. Go back. Go back. She got raped
Yeah,
with what?
yeah. This girl used to come in. She had this big butterfly. She always wore low cut tops, and she had a big old butterfly tattoo that went across both her breasts.
Okay.
And she tried to come in trying to get a referral for a free abortion. And she was saying that she woke up and realized she had been raped without her permission. Do you remember that, Alicia?
Yes, I remember that.
But this is not her. This was the other girl. She was ignoring you, and I guess they had different daddies because she treated the little three. He was like 3 or 4. All he was saying is, "Mama, pick me up. Mama, play with me, play with me." But all she was doing was playing with the little 1-year-old, and she ignored them completely. She ignored him completely. I just went and picked the little boy up and just sat him in my lap and hugged him because that's all he wanted. Because he started cutting up right after that, and she just ignored him. Not to mention the other little baby she was playing with slapped her, and she slapped him right back and told him, "You ain't about that life."
Ain't that a bitch?
Well, you know,
That's not even.
they had those babies and they have them because they're babies and they're cute when they get babies. But after a certain age, they ain't cute no more to them. So they don't want to be bothered. So they have another baby so they can play with them. So
But the
she
story
probably doing
gets
the same
worse.
shit to
The
the one
story
once
gets worse though, because remember when she brought her daughter in, the little girl was just, you could, I mean, you could just, you can feel this woman's dislike for her own daughter rolling off of her. So she was sitting there, and I think she had her boyfriend or something with her. So the little girl wrote on a piece of paper, "I hate my mama." She looked at the paper, snatched it, balled it up, and threw it and said, "You too, little bitch. I hope you die."
Oh.
Oh.
Do you
No,
remember? Because
I
I
don't
was
remember
so
that because I
mad,
would have called the people. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
I wasn't there for that one because I would have
so
called the people.
mad. It hurt my feelings so bad. I didn't know what to do. So it's like, this is the kind of parenting that these little girls is growing up with. So yeah, they're gonna cling to any type of affection that they're gonna get, whether it's from an older man, a younger boy, anybody. As long as they feel like somebody's caring for them, they are susceptible and gullible. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But see
definitely.
that
So are we just not going to address the rape without my permission part? We just gonna go right past that?
It was bullshit.
Okay.
It was
It was
it
bullshit.
was bullshit. She basically was trying to get us to write so we could write referrals for abortions and you don't have to pay for them. So what she was essentially doing was coming in there to lie to get instead of having to pay for one. She was basically using that for birth control, and
I don't give a fuck about her or that abortion. All I'm talking about is the semantics, the verbiage. Raped without
Oh
my
man,
permission.
please! I've had patients come in and say they trying to see a gynecologist. Like,
what the fuck is a gynecologist?
yeah,
Or
we
what
still
about
ain't
the
we still
women?
ain't figured
Wait
that
a
one out.
minute. The women that's calling for their sons because his wee burning.
Ugh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Exact verbiage. Exact verbiage.
yeah,
So you don't even know the proper words for the shit that you
yeah.
using.
Yeah.
You know what I
I mean,
mean?
the verbiage when you work in those kind of communities, like the verbiage, it sounds funny to you, but I'm so used to hearing it that it's just like, yeah, no,
That's a
I'm
shame.
unfazed by it. But it's just where they grow up and what they know and how they've been taught. Like you ain't a shitty mama because you just a shitty mama. You was shitty mama because you had a shitty mama. I'm like I am with my children because that's how my mother was with me. That's how my grandmother is. That's how we were raised. When you shitty parents, you got that from somewhere. And so when they talk like that, that's shit that they learned at home. There's nobody monitoring. There's nobody wanting to do. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna take that back because that's not a fair statement. There are people that are not willing to look outside of what their normal is. And because it's normal and everybody's doing it, they see no reason to do anything other than what's going on in that little corner. So
Right.
you get a bunch of people stuck in that corner doing the same dumb shit.
And we had quite a few patients who did use abortions as birth control. That is something that it's still mind-boggling to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
I've had mothers
that's
come in
like
One
that
chick,
with their
it was
daughters
one
getting
chick that had came in
STDs.
there.
I
She
was gonna
And
say
they
that's
joking.
common though. That's more than it's sad, but that's more than I know quite a few people that use abortions for birth control.
It was one chick. She had what 13 abortions.
Damn, she's a tramp.
Yeah.
She ain't number
I
the
mean, you would
tramp.
think after the 10th abortion, you like, okay, I'm gonna start using
After,
God.
after the 10th one, John.
The 10th
Oh,
one, yeah.
but-
I mean, the 10th. I mean, who ain't had 9? What the fuck? Come on, bro.
How old was she? How old was she?
Good question.
She's she was a few years older than I was, so she like maybe 47 now,
Damn, that's a lot of fucking
The whore.
shit.
and
She
only
got-
2 kids.
And see, that's what I'm saying is that they be reckless as fuck. And then-
Just remove your ovaries at that shit. God damn, go to Walgreens, get an at-home
But
kit
then
or
on the
something.
same token, the men have to be held responsible too, because y'all
Nope.
will fuck everything. Y'all will fuck everything, but y'all don't have to be irresponsible as well.
No, okay, so
I
this
do
did
agree.
no, hold on, no, I don't agree. I just don't agree.
Okay.
I have to be responsible for myself. This is purely selfish reasons. I don't want to give you anything, so I'm gonna make sure that I don't have anything. I don't want to have any children. So, well, I've got a vasectomy, but see, assuming that I didn't, okay, that means I'm bringing my condoms. I'm using my condoms. I'm being sure that I take them, throw them away, all the rest of the stuff. That's me being sure that I'm protecting me. She is a whole adult herself. She knows that, hey, you can call it unfortunate or fortunate, but the way the world works, you're the one that has to ultimately carry this child if there is a child. So if there's anybody who's going to be ridiculously on top of it, it's like, hey, no, you are going to be wearing this condom. And the woman should be like, hey, you're going to wear this, whatever the fuck it is. She needs to be the one that's extremely on top of everything when it comes to that. The guy should too, it would be nice if the guy was too. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to let the guys off the hook, but ultimately it's her responsibility. If the guy goes raw, that's on her. Oh, he was supposed to pull out. Shut the fuck. You know that pulling out is not a real thing. That's not fucking real life.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with pulling out the pussy. I mean, if you got to pull out the pussy, then you just pull out.
God don't
Well,
work like that. That's
We ain't
not-
talking about if you're trying to. Well, no, not to. I went 30-0 on my pullout game. That was me, 30-0, nigga. At 30, that child came like, God damn, nigga. I thought I was a kid. I wasn't. I was not.
I don't know where this conversation went wrong. That we talking about John's pullout game now.
Right. I feel like this is where the conversation was destined to go. This is precisely what I came on here to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
This is what you came here for tonight, John.
Right. I was just waiting to get around to it. I'm like, okay, finally, it's my turn. Let's talk about, okay, Kanar, so you 42-0, right?
Yeah, 42-0. Shit.
42-0.
42-0.
Congratulations. You got me way beat.
Ain't nothing
Way
wrong
beat.
with that, Jack. Shit. Hey, we all need love, but sometimes you just,
Ebony, you said you was 18. Tamika, how old were you when you had your first baby?
I was 18.
18. Alicia, how old were you?
23.
23.
Okay.
Now we know. Well, I mean, y'all ain't got pull-out games. I mean, that's not a thing for y'all.
Every time I got sneezed on, I got pregnant.
We gotta look. I didn't have a pull-out game, but I sure had a nigga get up game.
Okay, there you go.
I had to get my tubes tied every time I got sneezed on. I got pregnant, so I had to stop to that.
See, there you go. And you would think that somebody who had, what'd you say, 12 abortions? 13 got
abortions.
Damn, that's a lot of abortions.
She's a sinner.
13 surgeries.
Really, Kanar, a sinner?
What? What I say wrong?
You called her
No,
a
the
sinner?
sin would have been
sinner.
bringing kids. Look, the sin would have been bringing them damn kids in the world not being prepared for them.
And how do you explain that? How do you go around and tell people?
I don't think that you. I would just say it ain't none of your motherfucking business.
But she didn't have sense enough to even go that far. You
Yeah.
actually made it publicly known that you had like it's something to be proud of.
No. It's not publicly known. We just had privy to the information. You know what I'm saying?
So she didn't walk in there and say, hey, well, I'm on my 13th abortion right now.
No, that's not how that goes.
She may as well have fucking said it. She went to the same place. Yeah,
So at the 13th, so did she
wait,
have like
We
a
didn't do that
catheter
shit.
sticking out?
Look, we
That's
didn't do
just
that shit.
inserted, just boom. Whenever you're ready, just go ahead.
that's because she a
Back in the
sinner.
paint. I
No,
don't know.
that's not how that works, John.
She's a
But
sinner.
I think she's a repeat customer. Like 13, that's enough to get any stamp completely filled out. Like boom, 13, here you go. You're the prize winner for the day.
I'm sick of both of y'all. I done had it with both of y'all.
No, I'm just saying.
No,
Tamika,
no.
It's a
Tamika,
hell of
Yeah.
they
what you
some
think
type of
about it?
reward
What you
program.
think about all this right here?
What you talking about? The abortions, the 13 abortions. I think that's some fucked up shit. At what point do the doctor tell her, hell no, that can't do it no more? At what point should the medical people make a decision to say no?
Look, at that point, did she really need them? Oh, shit, you know?
She said, how the fuck do you do? This is crazy.
I mean, but do you really want somebody who does not want, like we have a lot of kids right now that have no parents. So do you really want somebody bringing somebody else into the world that they have no intention of taking care of?
I mean, I get that. I mean, that.
So I mean, like it's the lesser two evils. Like certainly you don't want somebody having abortions, but I'm not taking care of no kids. I don't want to raise them. So
Well,
what we gonna do? What we gonna do?
That's a lot, ain't it?
I mean, it is, and I'm not saying, and definitely, I don't advocate none of that. But all I'm saying is, if the choice is either you have them and not take care of them, or have an abortion, I would rather for you not to bring a child. And I think it's really unfair for people to have children and bring them into fucking poverty. Like you, if you know that you don't have means to take care of, like children are not, they ain't cheap, and I don't care how you prepare for them, you're never prepared. But if you start out not having a house, not having a car, not having even the means to take care of yourself, let alone a child, that's some selfish shit to have a child and get on fucking public aid. So I definitely think that we need to do better by our children when we talk about sex and even the responsibility, because a lot of times, like I know for me, my mom didn't talk to me about sex at all. Like that was just a fucking, if I want to talk about sex, we was pulling out the Bible, which they didn't go together.
Right.
We need to have active conversations with our children about sex. Sex is a responsibility. I don't care at what age you have it. There's a responsibility, just like John said. Like I know I don't want to have children, so it's my responsibility to get on birth control or to make sure this nigga put on a condom, and I need to be actively making sure that he's putting on a condom.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be making sure that he's putting on a condom. So because we know when we have sex, what's going to happen. So if that ain't what we're looking for, we need to be protecting ourselves. But we're not giving our kids the tools. We're just like, we got them out here like fucking, like we're treating our kids like fucking adults. We have them thinking that they're older than they are, that they know more than they do, and we're allowing them to do things that we just ought not do because, oh well, everybody's doing it, or they saw something on TV. Kids are supposed to be kids, and right now we're not allowing our children just to be children, and so they're doing all this fucked up shit, and we're assisting them in doing bullshit.
Yep, they're growing up too fast.
And they know too much. Like they have too much information bombarded. Like we're not even monitoring what they watching. Like I remember growing up, you couldn't watch certain stuff. Like I remember when Eddie Murphy Raw came out.
I was just thinking about that.
My mom would not allow me to go to the damn movies and see that shit. She said I was not old enough to see Eddie Murphy in that leather suit, and that shit pissed me off. But I as I got older, I get it. And there are certain things that kids should not watch. But people will watch all kind of movies and stuff in front of small children, but then you wonder where they get all these ideas and this language and these thoughts from. But you just prop them in front of a TV and let them watch all this garbage, and then you don't instill nothing in them. So you're letting them watch garbage, you don't instill anything in them, and you're sending them out to other people to teach them some more bad habits, and then you are appalled by their behavior. Like, motherfucker, you're the reason they're like this. Like you assisted in all this bullshit, all of it.
Yeah, they sponges, they're gonna absorb just like when I did when I was a kid. You're gonna absorb what you see, like say my mother quit smoking. I don't know about shit, it's probably about a decade ago, but I seen her smoking, and I picked it up. That was a decision on my part. I mean, I can only say, okay, she exposed me to it, but I chose on my own to go and do that, so it's the same principle, and see, like I say, it ain't so much what you say, it's what you do, and we all, I believe, have done that. You know, the older heads is, you know, the mothers, the aunties, the uncles, the grandmothers. We pick up a little bit from them, and that's what makes us who we are. And we go from there. You know what I mean? But look, check this out, y'all. Look, we gonna cut it to the last 10 minutes. We gonna do 10 more minutes. Unless y'all want to stay a little longer, we can. I ain't doing shit else. But y'all here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, y'all look
I'm
quiet
here.
over there. Y'all need some coffee or some shit. Johnny, you here?
I'm
Bro?
off
Yep,
tomorrow.
I'm here.
I'm all good.
I'm off tomorrow too. That's what I'm saying. We can go all night in this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck.
No, we can't go all night. I gotta work in the morning.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I'll hear that. But look, we're gonna cut it down. We're gonna cut it at midnight. We got about 11 more minutes. And then we're gonna cut it. We got
Yeah,
five. Go ahead.
I think it all goes to how you was raised. Cause my household, I was exposed to a lot, and I was exposed to everything. But it's like it was certain things that, although I was exposed to it, I was taught, you know, the good and the bad. Like even with me and my kids, like with my oldest son, he was taught the street way and he was taught the book way. So he was book smart and street smart.
Okay.
With the path that he chose, like, you know, the path that he chose, he chose a good path, but he still have that, like he chose the book way, but he still had that street way in him. And like, you know what I'm saying, he even got into a little trouble, but he didn't get into the trouble until he was 21 years old. He was fully grown when he got into the little trouble that he got into. So I mean, he knew like he can go out there into the streets and he can hang with like my cousins and them that was doing the, you know, the street things. And he knew, okay, if they finna go over here and do this, let me go home. So I mean, it all depends. And then that's the same way with me. Like I didn't have my mom, you know, in my life fully growing up. I was raised by my grandma. Then she passed. I was passed off on to my auntie, and I was raised by my auntie. But as far as me now as a parent, I'm hands-on with my kids fully. And even my oldest son, he's 24 years old, he still can't go 2 days without me calling him, where you at, what you doing? So, I mean, I'm still like fully hands-on. So, I mean, to me, it all depends on with me with that. A lot of my mind thinking and framing is it depends on the individual on what path you choose to take and what path you choose not to take. Because you can know right from wrong and you can still do wrong. Or you can know right from wrong and do right.
Who the fuck is that moaning in the microphone?
That's my grandbaby snoring. Excuse me, she fell asleep.
No, it's Ebony. It's Ebony.
I know y'all was gonna blame me, and it wasn't.
You should have just let us believe it was Ebony.
Like, who the fuck is that?
I can't let Ebony take all the fame. Now my grandbaby.
Thank you, Tamika. Thank you. Because you know what? Hell, and actually Chloe over here snoring too, so I was a little nervous. Y'all heard that.
I was like, what the fuck is going on? I thought I was just tripping. My bad. I said, damn, am I buzzing right now? I didn't know what was going on.
She called all the hoes at night.
Over there.
She called all the hoes at night. She be loud with it.
My bad.
Look, because I do not want Kanad to call me sinful.
Yeah, Kanadi's been cutting up today.
What?
Yeah, you have absolutely been cutting up today.
What
You done call folks fags. You done call folks sinners. You done upset about the apple wine swisher, the apple wine, whatever.
He was wrong.
Upset.
How the fuck you gonna come up there at 7 o'clock in the morning? He was wrong. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That one there, he was fucking wrong. Like, man, what the fuck?
You don't know what kind of day this man in had.
What kind of day he had? You don't need to be over here. You up in the fucking gas station. Let me get a swisher. I want to have a wine swisher. Fuck you mean you want to have a wine swisher? It's 7 o'clock in the morning.
There's the man that's buying Mountain Dew at 7 o'clock in the morning.
It's legal. It's legal.
Oh,
What?
it's a swisher.
That ain't the point. That ain't the point.
Y'all both was doing
Okay.
some unhealthy shit at 7 o'clock in the morning, so I don't think you should be offended.
So basically, what you're saying is, okay, basically, a can of soda is the equivalent of a fuck. He finna go get some weed. If he ain't already got some weed, then he finna go get some weed so he can get high. Anybody got to? It's 7 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Carbonated sugar at 7 o'clock in the morning. You got the nerve and the audacity.
Okay.
Like the man came and said, "Let me get 3 cases of bullets or something." Damn.
What the fuck is a bullet? Emily be knowing about shit that I ain't never heard of. What the fuck is a bullet?
3 cases
Regular
of
bullets, Kennard.
What's a bullet?
Damn.
What the actual bullets for a gun?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was some type of little freaky level.
You talking about the sex toy? You thought they was the sex
I
toy?
thought it was.
Nasty, Kennard.
I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't know. Because Emily on some other shit, she be
We're
doing.
talking about silver bullets, Kennard. Nobody's talking about those.
Well, that's what I thought. Because she be, Eb. Okay, my bad. I was prejudged.
Hold on. I keep it PG or PG
No, you
17.
don't. No, you don't.
I ain't saying shit about a pullout game. Y'all did. I ain't saying shit about none of that. So don't be going
I don't know why I know the Kennard is 42-0 and John is 30-0. I didn't think I ever needed to know that in my life.
But I didn't come with the record.
You're a better person for having known that information. You're welcome.
I never needed to know that.
I didn't want to put it out.
I just enriched your life.
Johnny said that. I co-signed. That's okay. I'm 42-0.
You even told me about my child, which I didn't even need to know about or don't want to know about.
Goddamn.
Oh yeah, he fucking. Yeah, he fucking.
Yeah, he fucking.
He been fucking for a while.
Yeah.
He out there knocking them back.
Damn.
My sweet baby is not doing that. And that's my
Okay.
story, and I'm sticking to it,
I
goddamn
know
it.
y'all
Okay.
gonna make her cry in a minute. I know she's gonna be
Y'all
crying
so
in a
is.
minute.
Okay.
Nobody be talking about my little marshmallow balls.
Well,
Nobody be talking about my
you-
little sweetness.
You better be knocking before you go in this room. Before I see him long stroking one of those little
Oh
young
no,
girls.
that's him and his daddy problem. I told you. He's a complete angel when he's over here with me.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Well, yeah. Imagine getting your son. Imagine getting your son a job where you work at to be working, and they come in and tell you that your son getting head in the apartment by a 35-year-old when he's 18.
There you go.
No.
There you go.
No.
Good job, young man.
Y'all finna make me hang up this phone and call my son. Is you getting
Hey, he's a young man. He's a young man. I mean, he's
Good
young.
job, young man. There you go.
He's young, and he got to sow his raw oats.
You got yourself a vet at 18.
But the girl,
I was 20 something before I got a vet.
giving head when she be a slut. So cool it with the double standards, goddamn it.
No, not necessarily, because she might.
No, I got double standard. Yes, you got damn right. My girl ain't about to be giving no motherfucking head at 18 or 35 years old. Hell no.
Wait a minute, hold on. See now here come the pettiness in me. You know your girls ain't gonna be young forever.
No, that part, I mean, we get that. But I'm just saying.
I'm perfectly fine with killing my daughters just to say.
These boys ain't giving themselves head. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, somebody got somebody. I mean,
Y'all know girls like head too, right?
right. So it go both ways. And then these young kids, they doing all type of shit. Hey, now check this out. Y'all ever heard of this? They couple years ago, motherfuckers was out here having parties where the girls will put on different color lipstick and all this. Y'all know where I'm going with this?
Yeah, the rainbow thing.
So it ain't just me. Y'all heard of this shit?
Wait, no, I don't know what it means. What is
Well,
it?
that's actually not a new thing. To
I
be
thought it
honest,
was new.
No, it's not new.
Okay, so bro, this
I
is
never participated in it, but it's not new.
well, shit, look, I don't wear lipstick.
You're a
anyway 'cause-
sinner.
So y'all ain't got to worry about that.
Wait,
I mean, you still calling folks
I mean,
sinners.
what was it? What would they be?
Right,
doing
so what
with
happens
it?
with the lipstick?
Right.
what's this?
What happened?
What's this?
Like
Wait, hold on,
you
hold
can
on.
tell who goes down on the penis the deepest by the color lipstick that's at the base.
At the base of at the shaft
Oh,
of
what the world?
They actually
That's
have
not
parties like that.
science.
They actually have parties like that. That's kind of ill. I'm like,
nobody said it was scientific,
So
John.
wait a minute.
Well, I mean,
So just because you got because you put on pink lipstick, that means you can go down the
No.
further?
So if you have
No,
on
it was
pink
like a
lipstick, you put on
contest.
pink lipstick and
Right.
you give head. So if the further you go down on it, that's where the lipstick is going to end up on the penis.
Oh,
They having parties like that.
Whoever wears the color that's at the bottom wins.
Right.
I didn't even know it was a
oh, well, that's a nice game to play.
I said that's a sinful game. They just
That's a good game to play. I wish I had thought of
With you
that.
tonight, Kanari.
Not over there clutching his damn pearl. Like,
But yo, I was saying that because that's the type of shit they own. They go on to parties like that. I don't know if that's called a lock-in party or not, but that's basically the type of shit these motherfuckers is
You
doing.
say the lock-in party?
I don't know if that's what that's
No,
called.
a lock-in party is totally that's an orgy.
Are you serious?
yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, lock-in party is just everybody in there. They lock the doors and everybody in there fucking. That's
Just find the hole and get in where you fit in. Okay.
pretty
Damn.
much.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
Fucking
It's really
sinner.
disgusting.
Oh,
No,
now it's
I've
disgusting.
heard
Now
of
you
that. I
just
never
pretend
knew
like
that.
you ain't been involved.
I've never participated in it.
No,
I've
haven't
never
either.
participated in it because I first of all, I'm not just everybody can't just fuck me. That's first of all. Then secondly, ain't nobody how y'all washing up, bathing. We just
Ain't doing none of that. It just showing up dick hard to the motherfucker.
At some point, it's just whole big just
this is
spitting.
their whole
yeah,
lifestyle.
that's nasty. That's just nasty. It's unsanitary. It's nasty. It probably stinks in there.
First of all, why is you group fucking anyway? Isn't that
People like that. People get off on that.
They mad
People
kinky.
bored and they just want to live out fantasies and shit.
I'm
I
bad.
know quite
Live out fantasy.
I know a lot of people who have indulged and done that shit. Like personally, it's actually a big man. I've never been there, John. It's a
Yeah,
big,
because you know
That's what you say.
big mansion out in South Holland that's all they do.
That's over here by me. South
Wait.
Holland.
Why do you know the address?
You
Because
see?
I don't know the address. I know the
She knows
location.
the
I do
people.
not know the address.
Okay.
I know people who actually go there. Like,
And it's married couples that go there,
yeah.
and that's what they do.
How do you get tickets? Asking for a friend. Just
Goddamn.
I think, well, look, I don't know. Like I said, I knew people personally that actually participates in this shit. So I think it's like you have to be tested and all that stuff before you can get up in there. I don't know.
Goddamn
Okay.
sinners. Bunch of goddamn sinners. That's what they are.
yeah.
This shit.
Email me a little bit more about this, Evan. Just I saw you for it's just for research purposes. That's
John, I'm a
it.
little worried about you, John. You
That's
just
it.
perked up.
So you going to the group? You going to the group thing?
I'm just going for research. I mean, it's research.
I'm telling you, when you go in there, John, don't touch nothing.
I mean, right now, that's the you know what? That's the scariest and craziest shit ever. Cause it's like it's like the idea of somebody touching me. Like I watch old movies now since COVID has happened, and I be like, oh my God, they shaking hands. Oh my God, they kissing. Oh, they touching each other. Because it's like now, it's like, why are you touching if you don't have to?
Mhm.
I am
like
so
touching
glad
and
that
kissing.
now.
I like all that.
No, don't touch me. I don't even get massages and shit because it's like the idea of
How do
somebody
you have
touching
sex
me.
without touching and kissing? Like that?
Now that's different because I know
Right
That's
that.
called a
And
glory hole.
I'm only going
Hey, glory hole.
not the glory hole. Oh shit.
Yeah,
John,
that's what that is.
Glory hole.
No.
Stop acting like you ain't never been up north. Quit playing.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Hey, y'all ever been to the?
I don't know what's going on.
Y'all ever been to the Admiral Theater?
No.
Nope. What's that?
What's that?
No, I ain't gonna talk about it.
I mean, yeah, I've been,
Now
yeah.
we gotta know. We
No,
gotta
get
know
the fuck out of
now.
here. 2 seconds ago, y'all said I ain't been there.
Right.
Now
Yeah,
y'all
now,
there.
yeah, we've been
what's
there
the
before.
Admiral
Yeah,
Theater?
what
You
happened?
said that
'cause
with
he said-
disappointment that we didn't know, so now I want to know.
Right,
Yeah.
what is it?
Just Google it. It's just a little razzle dazzle on the north side, you know.
What the hell
So
is a
what's
razzle
the
dazzle?
razzle
I mean,
and
just
dazzle?
Google it. What the fuck? Just Google it. It's really it's still not.
We got you here. We want you to say it.
Why
'Cause
you
now I
can't
just
tell
want
us what it is?
It's
you
really
tell
a
us
strip.
about the sin. I want to know about the sin.
Yes, we need to know about the
There's a
sin.
whole lot of sin going on in that place.
And why you look so ashamed to tell this story?
No, it's up north. It's a strip bar.
Oh, okay.
It's a strip bar.
They fucking in the back rooms?
I don't know if they fucking in there, but they.
Those
No,
things
wait,
in
hey, but you know what's kind of ill? Like I ever tell you about the time I was at Arnie's and shit, and I saw Rick Ross in there.
Really?
And
I
Arnie?
didn't know about that.
Arnie's?
Yeah, in Arnie's, yeah, real shit.
That's sinful.
Now that is a sin. Why the
Yeah,
fuck
what
would
was
he
he
be in
doing
Rick
in
Ross?
Arnie's?
Wait a minute, why were you in Arnie's?
What is Ernest?
Arnie's a strip bar. Well, it used to be a strip bar.
It is the worst,
Yeah.
the most gunshot, raggedy looking chicks ever in the history of
Look,
life.
you gotta have
Oh, they
bullet
got bullet
holes and
holes.
C-section scars.
You
They
got
got
to.
secret
Up in
burns
there.
and bullet holes.
Like the chicks who would go to like the Grand Motel on Madison, they would be a step above the chicks that would be up in Ernie.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
At the
Yeah,
Ritz. They're at the Ritz.
And the
Oh wow.
the Zanzibar and shit like.
Yeah.
Y'all know I'm from the South Side. I have absolutely no idea what y'all talking about.
What's the
Okay,
South
well,
Side?
you know, well,
Those
I don't know
hotels
what's outside.
that's by the Midway.
Oh, by
Uh,
Stone.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
look.
Stone.
This is not look. My
Oh.
smutty confession is I have been. Well, it's not right there on Sacramento and Jackson. I have been in there.
Oh, you did
I was-
not. You ain't been to the J. What is that? The JPs, the JD. You did not. You have not been in there, girl. Don't tell nobody else that.
Well, it was that. Look, yeah, first of all, it was a long time ago. I was in my 20s and I wasn't finna do nothing around my child and my mother.
Okay, that's
So,
fair.
you know.
That's
Fuck that. Y'all couldn't find like a car or a bus stop or nothing.
The best part about it is, wait a minute, the fucked up part about it is, talk about a walk of shame. Why did the car get stolen while we was in there? So,
Yeah, that sound about right. That sound about right.
Fuck.
And like where the hookers.
hold on,
I'm talking about that's where all the hookers go for since woo beginning
wait,
of time.
the story get worse and worse, y'all. The
Yeah,
story
it's called J. And you know what? You know what's funny? They just remodeled it, and now the rooms go for like $200-300.
$300.
Oh hell no.
Fuck for.
Look, the person I was with, I mean, I found out that it wasn't their first time there because when we get in the elevator, this motherfucker say, oh, they painted the elevators.
Oh yeah, damn. God damn. That is not no shit you wanna.
I'm talking about, girl, that's what my blind cousin used to take all the hookers that used to come on the first and get in the check.
Wait a minute. You said your blind cousin.
She
My
did say a blind cousin.
He was blind. He was blind from birth. But on the first, when he would get his disability, all the little hookers would come. They would go.
So did somebody
Look,
escort the blind cousin, or did
I
y'all
was
just
in
let
my
him go
early
off by
20s.
himself?
Look, I was in my
No,
early 20s and I was cold, broken, horny. I had to make a quick decision. Shit.
He lived there. He actually lived there because they used to rent out rooms, you know, you pay by the week or whatever. So he lived there, but you know, and all the hookers knew he lived there. So on the first, you know, he was blind, but he was very independent. You know, he was very independent. He did everything for himself, cook, clean, everything. Yeah. But yeah, all the hookers used to come and go in his apartment.
That's the best.
Well,
who counted out the money?
Look, now I feel
He
shame
did.
because I didn't even get. Look, I didn't even get paid for the transaction. Well, shit.
You should have. You should have.
Shit, I should have. Goddamn, I should have. Everybody else, man.
Everybody else go up in there. I'm saying that's where they go turn their tricks.
I went
They
to
been doing
the
that
Shamrock one time. I shouldn't have did that.
Just read my mind, bro.
I went to the Shamrock that one time, and I could have swore on one
Oh,
side, I'm
my
positive
God.
somebody was over there. They was like doing a crack deal or something. I don't know what was happening. And then on the other side, I'm pretty sure I heard a lady get chopped up. I'm positive I did. I'm fucking positive. Yeah.
Shamrock.
As I learned, that was the worst, what, $35 I spent?
And the fact you spent $35 in the Shamrock was enough.
Oh man.
And they keep it going over
They
there.
actually got you for 35.
Man, right.
Keep it going over there. It's the hood.
Look, was it a slow night? Shit.
I'm saying though, it was in the hood. Like it was in the hood, but it wasn't in the hood. Like that whole little section, it's like it's away from the hood, but it's right next to the hood. So if you out west, you can get over there like in like 5-10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You just go right over there. You know, you go and pay your
Roosevelt and Cicero.
Roosevelt and Cicero. You go pay your little 35. You know what I'm saying? You know. Like,
Y'all keep saying 35. They actually got y'all for 35.
35.
Wait, how much did you pay for? Wait, what?
I never been there, but my cousin them used to pay a dub for 8 hours. Y'all
8 hours. They got a fucking connect. That's a.
They got me.
We'll look up.
I want to call somebody to get my money back. Hey man. Back in 98, I think it was a Thursday.
What you say, Alicia?
So y'all go to the Shamrock and the Admiral, wherever the hell.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all lay down? Like how y'all connected with y'all man and lay down nasty ass like?
Listen, I was young and I threw my dick to caution to the wind alone. So many stupid. This is one of those times. What did you say? Young, dumb, and horny. That's what I just
really
fucking stupid.
I mean, like the bed spread, like the bed spread themselves with. I couldn't even lay on.
You couldn't go up a few more steps, a few more blocks to get to the Sportsman's Inn or something.
You know what? A few years later, I did go to the Sportsman's Inn.
That was my. The Sportsman Inn was my little rendezvous spot. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I was broke, but didn't shit, you know.
Ain't nobody look. Minimum wage was like what? I don't know. Back then, about $5-6. Ain't nobody got bread to be spending more than.
It wasn't a lot.
You gonna
Yeah, it wasn't until I came back like from the army, then I was like, okay, this shit is beneath me. I'm
right,
not about to.
Right.
I'm just saying, no judgment at all. But I can't like I've seen
Look, now I'm like, how many
on the bed? I
what
just
count is this? What count are the sheets? That's how I am now. Now I'm gonna lay on some cheap sheets in my house, but if I'm paying, goddamn it, I want 500 thread count or better.
That's what I'm saying. I can't get past that bed spread. Like, how do you reconcile that in your mind and lay on that shit? Because it just looks wrong.
I'm sure my brother fucked on my bed, so it's the same thing in my mind. Okay, whatever, it's cool, it's fine.
First of all, like, yeah, who said that? Well, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet now.
No, I'm listening. Go say what you say.
Nope, I'm good. I was just gonna say, sometimes the cover just, you fuck the covers, just
Right.
that type of shit.
You just want a little love. I mean, it ain't about the bed spread. I mean, you just shit.
Well,
if I wasn't, I wish I had been more into like fucking. For some reason, I just
okay. You ain't thinking about like that at 20 and 18 and
yeah. But if I was, I would have did that because I would have saved. Apparently, I would have saved fuck $35 and and self-respect.
Wait.
I'm done. I'm so done with y'all in these hotels. They ain't even hotels. What are they?
Motels. They're rape centers. That's what they are. They're rape and murder centers.
It's a business center. It's a business center.
Yes, there you go. It's a business center.
Okay, but ew. Like ain't nobody shamed that's been like y'all just are really blowing me. And Kanard about to fall out the chair.
I be shamed now. I be shamed now at 45 years old, but at 22,
Hey, you young.
No, I was ashamed. I ain't gonna lie. When I walked up those steps, I was ashamed. I was hoping nobody saw me driving them. The last thing I want was somebody to be coming out that room like, hey, Johnny, what's up? Goddamn.
Because it's like this. Anybody who see me there got to be there too. So fuck you.
I'm saying though, but what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Okay, well, you can't do the shit at the crib. You know what I'm saying? You can't do none of that. You can't do shit really in the ride. You know what I'm saying? So what you supposed to do? You got to go over there to She got to make a little secret rendezvous to a place where you can go and make a little love, and you spend your 35.
Make a little love. Is that what you call it, Canard?
Make a little
It's
love.
just what? It's just gonna go and make a little love, you know? And then you got to spend, you got to go get your little box of condoms, you know, you go get your little cheeseburger, you know what I'm saying? You know, she's
Oh
straight.
shit, cheese. Oh shit,
Yeah.
White Castle's still open. Thank you for that.
Yeah, shit, you go get a, you straight with that, you go get a little cheeseburger. She happy with that, you know, she feeling your vibe. And then you like, okay.
Oh, that's all that happens is condoms and a cheeseburger, and y'all go to the room.
Go to the room. What else you supposed to do? Where else you supposed to go? Where else you supposed to go?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't eat in the room like that's unsanitary.
Oh,
You don't want to eat it.
Wait, you gonna eat it? You don't eat at the room. The room there.
Wait. No, you can't eat in the room because that's nasty.
That's disgusting.
Butt-ass naked
Anybody
in the
doing that? No.
You get butt naked in the room, and that's okay.
You
that's not
you don't. That ain't the type of hotel where you sit down and have dinner at. You don't know. You eat that shit on the way. You scarf that shit down.
Only shit. I mean, you know.
You like to bring your Sprite.
Did you say scarf it down? Did you say scarf that shit down?
Scarf that shit down, because we got about 10 minutes before we to the.
Because you're on a mission.
Right, you know the
Hey, listen, if you going to the Shamrock or any of these places, this is not going to be one of those lovey-dovey dates. None of the ain't no flowers, ain't none of that cool, nice, cute stuff. Listen, we gonna get ourselves Polish and some fries, and we gonna drink the drink.
So you going
and then
to
we gonna go
Juketown
and then
and
we
then you
fun.
going to the Shamrock.
There you go. Then we going to Shamrock. And you,
Cicero. What's the one that Roosevelt and Cicero right by that gas station?
Shamrock. You
Shamrock,
going
yeah.
to Juketown and Shamrock.
That's closed down.
Is
I
it really?
wasn't looking. I was in the gas station. Go to hell.
Well, that's how long ago. That's what I'm saying. It's been a long time.
Now they just closed that damn deal because that was just in action.
Ebony was out there choosing, and then she saw the Shamrock. That shit was.
I say you out there choosing.
Well, as long as I was doing the choosing and not getting chose, I'm all right with that.
I know
Okay,
that's
there you
right. Yeah. Hey, and look, ain't nothing wrong with a little love. We all need love. I mean, you know.
That don't sound like love, Canard. That's not.
Nah, that's not love.
That ain't love. That's
That
a quick
don't sound
fuck.
like love.
What?
That was
I mean,
a quick.
what
That
did I
was a
say
quick
wrong?
fuck.
What did I say wrong? Did I say something wrong?
No,
I mean,
but that's what I mean. Hey,
It's
nobody
been on the
love
tree
gonna
town
take me
and
to-
That was
Fries
a
and
quick
drink
fuck.
and drink.
That's where you was going.
Scarf it down so we can go in this room because we got
Right.
Who want to eat?
Right, that was,
Who wants
what
to
you
eat
call
the
it? What you
Shamrock?
call it? A hook, a hoe and trick out. That was a hoe and trick thing.
I mean, we know that, but you know, when you say it like that, it sounds bad. But you know, you.
It is, man. You was going to the Shamrock.
I know, but it's just at that time at 18.
That was a staple of our community.
It
At
was
that
like a
time,
motherfucker.
it was worse. It was worse at that time.
Okay, so look, let me ask
the
you
Bear and
this.
Shamrock.
I feel
was
judged
worse?
right now. I really
What
feel
was
judged.
worse? What was worse? The Grand or the Ritz or the Shamrock?
All
I've
three
never
of
been to
them
any
was,
of them, so
all
I don't
three of
know.
them was the bottom of the barrel.
I didn't make the tour now. Wait a minute. You've been to all, nobody, I didn't compare and contrast.
I
I
haven't
been to
been
the
to
Ritz.
neither one of them. All three of them was the bottom of the barrel. That was
It
like
was
Mount
fucked
Hold on now. Now, okay, so now y'all women got me. So you mean to tell me that all y'all niggas back then was taking y'all to the Marriott and the Congress and
Nobody going to
I
fucking
wouldn't
Marriott.
go.
And you better not lie. And you better not
I went
nobody
further
on
down
here
the
lie.
road to the
Wait.
sportsman.
You better not lie. I don't want to hear nobody lying.
Hold on, but I went to the Marriott on prom night, so
So do we.
No,
That
no.
shit don't count. What about, look.
I didn't stay out. I didn't stay out at night on prom night. My senior prom, I went home. I was at home at 1 o'clock.
I did too,
That's
Alicia.
all
I
I
went
need.
home. My
Actually,
senior
when
prom,
I
And I was married in 20. I was
first of
married
all,
in
I went on
23.
prom with somebody that I wasn't involved with. I just
I
took
was
a person
involved.
from the school because I was cheap.
Mika, who you
I
going
took
to
a
prom with?
person from the school because I didn't want to pay for my child's father ticket and all that stuff. So I took a person that was already going on prom anyway. And after prom, I had him. My date dropped me right off back to my kid's father, to the person I was pregnant by.
Okay.
oh, stop. No, no. Wait, hold on. You went on prom with a whole nigga.
Yeah,
While your real nigga was at the crib?
yeah.
That's some
What
bullshit.
what did the real nigga have to say about this?
And nothing. We agreed that I didn't wanna spend no extra cash on his ticket, and I didn't want to spend no extra cash on trying to get him a tux and all that stuff. So I said, okay, we'll make it easy. I just go with somebody from the school that's going on prom already. And I
Was
did.
the guy gay? Was the guy you went with gay?
Mika? Who did you go
No,
with?
I don't know prom with. You remember Daniel? I don't remember his last name, but
Danny Brown?
I think, yeah, that's his name,
Dark
Daniel
skin,
Brown.
tall. Yeah.
Yeah, I went on prom with him. And no, he wasn't gay. Remember his girlfriend?
Daniel wasn't gay at all.
His girlfriend was a junior. He was going with the girl. He was going with the girl. She was a junior, and she actually thought she was going on prom with him. But at the last minute, he told her she wasn't going. Me and him was going.
Okay, well, okay.
The
Yeah,
disrespect.
Danny was on a baseball team. I remember him.
Yeah, that's who I went on
story.
prom with. Huh?
That sounds like a deeper story than.
Yeah, there's so much more to that. There's so much more to that.
Yeah,
No,
you know,
no,
that's-
no.
it was good.
No, I don't know. Kanard, you was in the classroom. It was Kanard. We were sitting in the class. It was me, Kanard. What was the other guy that married Artesia?
That's Cruz.
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 Yeah.
Cruz and Isaiah and Daniel. And we were all sitting there. We were all talking about who was going on prom. And I said, I don't have a prom date. That's exactly how it went. I said, I don't have a prom date. And Daniel said, you don't got a prom date? I said, no. He said, well, I'll take you on prom. And I said, okay. And I
Why
said,
he dump his girlfriend to take you?
hey, I don't know.
And there was no transaction of sexual fluids.
No transaction of sexual nothing at all. As a matter of fact, we didn't even have our own car. We had we were chauffeured there. And I don't know if you guys remember John Moore.
Sound for light skin?
No.
Yeah, light skinned John Moore.
We
left the prom, like we had a chauffeur there. But we get in the car with John and his date. And like I said, they dropped me off at my guy house.
Okay, well shit. I ain't mad at you. Shit.
I am. That's disrespectful. You owe Daniel some ass. What the fuck? Come on now.
I owe Daniel anything.
That's the rules. That's literally the rules.
Nah, everybody ain't do something on prom. I ain't do shit on prom. I ain't do none of that.
I didn't own. I'm not prom night, but it was. I had something to do next day. But I did a couple of days. But that's not the point. You owe Daniel some ass. I wish I had this nigga's number. Like, hey, dog.
No, it's just like the chick that I took on prom. I don't know if y'all remember Veronica Booker. That was my people. V. You know, me and V and all us, we used to always kick it with Big Mike, Ishmael, and
You went with Chip. You didn't go with Chip.
no, hell no, I ain't go with Chip. Me and Chip wasn't like cool like that.
No, not go where I thought you and her went on prom together. When y'all prom king and queen?
Yeah, but we didn't go together.
Oh, I thought
she
y'all
was
went
the
to the prom
queen.
together.
She was the queen, I was the king, but we didn't go together. No, it was just
Oh.
that was about as cool as we got that moment right there. Because Chip was just, Chip was Chip. And I was me. So just didn't really, But anyway, so I took Veronica's sister. Veronica's sister was like 26 at the time. I was like, 17? And so V was like, oh, well, she never been to prom and yada, 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 and this and that. And so me and V was cool. I didn't have no date, and the girl I wanted to take, I didn't have the money to take her. So
She's from the school?
yeah.
Who was it?
April.
Why you
April Frazier?
No, hell no. Hell no.
I don't know another April.
No, it's Thomas.
Okay.
I know you talking about. Why you say you didn't have the money when she had to pay for her prom? You had to pay for your prom.
Well, it wasn't. I didn't think it was like that, and I didn't have no license or nothing. I couldn't drive, so
Gotcha.
Okay.
The best bet was to take Yolanda, because Yolanda could drive, and she ended up. She rented a silver. It was a '97 Ford Taurus. It was silver. Her dress was silver and black.
Aww.
And so she wore what she wanted to wear. And then I wore what I wanted to wear. So we wasn't coordinated at all. So she came by the house, with the car and all this. I had my tux on, blah, blah, blah. I got prom king that night, blah, blah, blah. And that's what it was. So it wasn't no fucking going on. It was like
Whose idea was it to go to the Shamrock?
we didn't go to the Shamrock. Ain't nobody go. No, they went to Green America the next day. I was at the house. So
Some lying going on in this goddamn conversation, man. Okay, Tamika saying that she didn't get none on what you call it night. Kennard said you didn't get none. I'm saying I didn't get none either. Not on prom night.
But listen, I was on prom. I was 8 months pregnant. Also,
I didn't know that. Well, I don't remember.
Yeah, I was 8 months pregnant on prom. So
okay,
I most definitely wasn't gonna be sexually.
I really ain't got all that does is guarantee you're not gonna get pregnant. Alicia, did you have sex on prom night?
I did.
No.
You didn't make no love.
Did you go with did you go with your significant other?
I did. I went with my boyfriend.
Oh, lucky you. See, I didn't have no girlfriend in high school, so you know.
Ebony?
Somebody lost their virginity and it wasn't me, so.
I know that. Amen.
Look at that.
You took his.
You got his cookies.
You took it.
You took his cookies. You
Look
sinner.
at that. You got that man's cookies.
You sinner.
Yeah, you know.
You was
I
out there
told
kicking.
y'all, look, I was doing the choosing, goddamn it.
I know that's right. Shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But see, that's what they say. That's the myth about prom. And then when I finally got there, it was like, oh, yeah. But I was with all my people. And like the chick I was with, I was like, she was almost like a sister. You know what I'm saying? Because me and V was real tight. We was almost like brother and sister. So it was like, you know, she was older than I was. She had a son at the time. You know, so it was like, you know, me and Yolanda was cool, but we wasn't like talking, you know. So she mainly she sat out the whole night. I was out there kicking it and partying and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, and that's that. She wasn't doing all that because everybody up there was younger than her. These are all teenagers. She was grown. So, you know, I ain't get to stab no hole or nothing.
But I'm saying that was a vet, man. You missed out, shit. That was a vet right there. What the fuck's your problem?
I was a
That's a
virgin.
good question. That's what I want to know.
You know what I mean? I was a fucking virgin. What do you want? What do you want? I didn't know nothing about the hole.
You have to be.
But I didn't know nothing about
Johnny, you had sex on prom night?
No. So I had to do RTC the next day. So I went home. We drove around for like an hour. Did we go eat? I think no, we didn't go eat. We drove around for like an hour. Boom. She got dropped off. I got dropped off next day with Sergeant Dunn doing some fucking shooting competition somewhere. And then me and her met back up that next day.
Lucky man. I ain't getting no.
I was scared of roller coasters, so I didn't go to Great America afterward.
It wasn't even that. It was just like I just was not interested. They was drinking champagne and whatever the fuck it was. I didn't want to do none of that. I was just like, you know,
I just wanted to experience the prom, so I just went to prom.
Now, if I could go back, ain't no way in hell I would have went. I mean, I thought prom was boring as shit.
Yeah, it really was. It really was, because I ended up hanging out with my best friend. I don't know if y'all remember her, Deidre McMullen, but I ended up hanging out with her and the whole night. It was just me and her the whole night.
Okay. But shit, motherfuckers was up in there shooting dice and shit in the lobby and smoking weed. I remember that. It was just kind of ill. It was a dope night though. It was like all your people there, and you know, it was cool. You know, I was a king that night. You know, quiet as kept, but you know, I felt good. You know, but you know, it was just what it was. You know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But my date, it was just like, we people. You know what I'm saying? So it didn't go like that. I ain't get to stab. You know, I ain't do none of that. And poke no holes or nothing like that.
Well, shit. I guess I was a sinner.
It sounds like Ebony is the only one that did.
Yeah, Ebony's the only one who got violated or violated somebody else.
She violated. She was the violator.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with a little love. I mean,
you keep saying that shit.
It's true. I mean, as you're young and you're in love, you just got to have a little.
I wasn't in love. What?
My fault.
She was young and horny, man. She already said it.
Okay.
I mean, it was like I wasn't. I mean, no, wasn't no love involved. Shit, we both. I mean, it just was what it was. I guess I don't know.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, shit, I would have, I mean, if I could have, I wasn't like that. When I was young, I didn't do shit. I was a fucking virgin. I didn't do nothing. You know, I was worried about
Well,
baseball.
I would like a do-over prom though.
So why
I
can't
would
my
like
but
to
you
son
know
do an
what?
adult prom.
But
Wait a
you know
minute.
what's
So
so
why
ill?
can't my son be? Why can't my son be? Y'all talking all that shit about my sweet, sweet baby. You was. Why couldn't he be?
What, me?
Tear
Times
just
are different.
What, a virgin?
Times way different. This the
a tear
information
just
age.
rolled
This
down
boy
my
is
damn
already
face.
on social media with his belly button out, which means he's out there getting himself some butt. Okay.
Damn it.
It could
You
be.
might, you might
It
He
be
could
out here
right.
be.
playing
I
his
mean, I
girl
don't know.
songs on his
But the
guitar.
girls,
He's
you know, the girls are a little bit aggressive now. It ain't like back in the days where, you know, the girls was like more reserved when we was coming to.
They wasn't.
Well, at least I think they will. That's
We
my.
only look, we
They
only
were.
three.
everybody
We
just
3
it's
years
12:30,
apart,
just
man.
FYI.
We like 3 years apart, so it ain't been that much damn change in 3
Yes,
years.
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I
It
think
really
so.
is. Yes, it is. Girls used to be back then. You could differentiate the ladies from the hoes.
Straight
Now
up.
it's just everybody seems to be a hoe. Like there's no ladies. There's no art to being feminine. None of that. All that shit is bullshit to them.
Straight up. So you have to factor that in. And, you know, we talk about going on prom and motherfuckers and got their Sunday's best on and shit. They fly as hell. Then threw on some cologne, threw on some deodorant and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because nowadays
Normally,
girls
ain't
going
it?
on prom half naked.
Word
Yeah, I'm
up.
about to say
Everything.
these prom dresses they wear now them be stripper clothes.
Straight up.
I
They
swear
go tees.
they got more cutouts than a little bit on these dresses they wearing now.
I'm dead ass. And they looking giving away everything that God gave them.
Yeah,
They
that's
can't
definitely
wait to
something
give it away.
that needs to change.
And see, that's what I'm saying. When I was young, I'm like, man, I wasn't thinking about no poon. You know, my thing was, you know, I wanted to MC. I wanted to, you know, rhyme and play baseball. I didn't really think about no poon. You know, but once I got a little older, then after a while, you was like, man, I'm gonna give me some poon. And then
You
you
know, I
go
was
out.
managed from kindergarten.
No, I wasn't thinking with that.
Kindergarten was my first kiss. I
Hold
actually mean.
on,
I mean, you
That's
can't
not
really
the
count
John
that.
I remember from school. That's not the John from Austin. You
The child of man. He ain't never the man.
John is out of control.
Ain't nothing wrong with a man.
I see. I'm a little confused. It's not the same ROTC that used to, walk around with mirror shine shoes on every Wednesday. It's a different.
Yeah, that guy's that guy's long gone. I'm about to say he stayed around for a while, but then once I got out the military, that guy's gone.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, hey bro, tell me I'm
really
lying.
shocked.
Bro, tell me I'm lying. Hey, did you deploy while you was in?
Huh?
Did you deploy while you was in?
Yeah.
Okay. And fuck the deployment now I think about it. Just the fact that you was at a permanent party. Look, I tell people all the time, military was our college. So all the shit that motherfuckers was doing in college, that's what we was doing in the military.
That's true. That's true.
Real shit.
That is very true.
Real shit.
True.
So
I
don't
never
get
as
it
hard as
twisted.
I did when I was in the military. When I was in the military, I did so much drinking and smoking weed.
You was in the service?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Really?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
branch was you in?
I was in the army.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, now it makes sense. Okay. It makes good sense now. Was you active or was you reserved?
I was active duty. 27 Mike.
Say again?
I was a 27 Mike. I repaired the MLRS. I read schematics. And repaired the electronical part of it.
Where was you stationed at?
Oh, one of those smart people jobs.
Yeah.
Where was you stationed at?
Fort Sill. I went to Fort Bliss, Germany,
In Germany?
South
Where you at?
Carolina.
Where were you in Germany?
96.
No, I mean I said where? What we like Hohenfels, Vilseck.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I was there and I left because I found out I was pregnant when I got there.
Oh, okay. It all makes sense
Well,
now.
shit, it looks like I was a big fan of it because hell, I went to Chicago State for a couple of weeks. Financial aid got fucked up, and I got pregnant on Christmas Day and had my baby a few days before I turned 19.
Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Well, Merry Christmas. So
got pregnant on Christmas Day.
Alicia, okay, okay.
But what's fucked up is she was my Christmas and my birthday present. I got pregnant on Christmas and had a few days before my birthday.
Well, there
Merry
you go.
Christmas and happy birthday.
Well, and happy Hanukkah.
Ebony, we got too many
Right.
resemblance now, because
Y'all
I
people.
got pregnant on Thanksgiving and had my baby a month before my birthday.
But
I don't
wait,
know when I got pregnant.
look, me holidays and doing the do ain't good because I got pregnant Valentine's Day. I told their daddy stop giving me presents. I didn't want no more.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with a little love. I didn't know. Well, going back, Alicia, you know, two of us, well, the men in this room are both prior service. So I didn't know that you were prior. Wow. Okay. Well, that's all good. How long did you stay in?
It's 4 years. That's enough. My ex-husband was he retired. So once I married him, I got out.
Okay.
And I just followed him.
Makes sense.
Okay. Do you miss it?
This what?
The military.
Well, prior to me getting married, I missed that part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Afterwards, no, because he was 10 years older than I was. So he was like, hey, he was a command sergeant major and I was like 26.
Wow.
So you talking about somebody that's 26 trying to kind of navigate with older people. It was just, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I understand. But you did it, and thank you for his service, by the way.
Wait. He was command sergeant major when y'all met?
That's some shit, ain't it?
He became a command sergeant major after we got married. So that's how we ended up in El Paso.
So he was the first sergeant
But I
fucking one
was-
his private.
he
Yeah,
was sergeant
he
major.
was the first, but he wasn't first sergeant in my unit.
Okay,
I was in field artillery. He wasn't
Okay.
field artillery.
Yeah.
He was actually he was teaching some kind, I can't remember what school he was teaching, but he was first sergeant there. But when we married, I didn't know he was the first sergeant, but when we married, he ended up becoming a command sergeant major. And so at that time I was 26. And so, you know, he was 36. Well, you don't know, he was 36. So everybody that was in our circle was a lot older than me.
Mm-hmm.
And just not fucking relatable at all, because I'm still trying to navigate through 5 kids, because he had 3 boys. So I was taking care of 5 kids at 26 with a husband that was 10 years older than me. Yeah, it was a lot. But I learned a lot. And I like the idea of being able to see a lot of different things. And I like the fact that my kids, because of that experience, they're able to go anywhere in this world and they're able to adjust. They adjust really well to different situations and different people. So I like that. I like that.
That's the benefit of the military. You know, you get out of it what you put into it. And so many different people from all different walks of life in different states and towns, and you all mix together because everybody's got that. There's a sense of solidarity in the military. That's the beauty of it. And when I went in, I think I fit right in to a certain degree. Of course, you know, I'm gonna have my own shit, but as far as everybody up here is looking for a better life. Everybody up here is young for the most part, because you do got them old motherfuckers who started basic when they was 39 and shit. And then, you know what I'm saying? You got them motherfuckers, but the majority of the people up in there is in their early 20s and this and that. And they just trying to find their own way, you know? So yeah, that's love. I didn't know you was prior service. It kind of, okay, it makes a lot of sense. And I mean that in a complimentary way. I'm like, okay,
well, what does that mean?
Well, I'm explaining it to you. I'm like, damn, well, she's really structured. She's really together. She got her head screwed on. Like, you know, got a couple years on me or whatever. But I'm like, okay, that military too? I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well, that, yeah, you know, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, well, that's cool, because, you know, only so many of us make the sacrifice to put them years in. And the majority, like I said, again, the majority of us get in, not because we want to go and shoot a bunch of motherfuckers from overseas. We trying to get a better life. We want the benefits. We want the money. We want the traveling and going overseas. Did you deploy?
Mm-hmm.
Did you deploy? You never deployed? Oh, you missed out.
No, I missed. Well, so right when the Iraq war started, because I was married, so he ended up being deployed over there. We had 5 kids, so I got out. There was no need. I mean, I wasn't planning on making no career out of it. He had already been in there. You know, he was already a command sergeant major, so he went, and I stayed back.
Did you stay? So you didn't stay in the barracks? Not too
I
long.
stayed in the barracks for the first year when I got to permanent party, and then I stayed in housing.
Oh, lucky you.
I stayed in good housing. Well, I was married.
I know.
I was married to a first sergeant and command sergeant major, so I didn't, I stayed in really good housing.
I know.
So you just
know.
went to like the NCO club and was fast as hell.
Man, how'd you know that's where I met him?
Where else you gonna meet him at?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you at the PX. So
I'm about to say, unless the PX, that's the only reason why y'all would
right.
communicate.
You know what I'm saying?
No, look, I didn't know who he was. I wasn't looking. I was just partying. Like when I was that age, I just wanted to party.
Yeah.
And I had at that time my son was he was probably like a year. So I think we were going out in the field. So I had took him to Chicago. So I was just enjoying my time not being with him. And my ex-husband ran up on me. And I remember when I met him, I was like, this nigga looked like a Shar-Pei. I swear I thought he looked, I was like, he is not attractive at all.
I was about saying, that's what you was into? You was like,
Oh, it was the New York accent. That's what it was. It was a New York accent. Because I remember looking at him before we got married. I'm like, he is not cute. He looked like a Shar-Pei to me.
Okay.
And I guess I let him put something on me. And then the nigga looked good to me. And I was
about to say, that motherfucker must have slung that shit like goddamn Indiana Jones. Like, let's go.
Man, look. You couldn't tell me that nigga wasn't fine. I'm telling you.
God damn.
That's how I go. That's how I go.
Man, look, I don't know what he did to me, but baby, it was good to me because that nigga started looking real good.
I hear that. It be like that sometimes. Sometimes it's a style. It could be a number of things, but you get hooked in, and
he got me hooked. I followed his ass around for 10 years, so I was hooked.
Ain't nothing wrong with being in love. I mean,
No, ain't nothing wrong with
No.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm in love now. I mean, shit.
My grandmother used to tell me long, and I believe this: love is a misunderstanding between two fools.
Man, say that again. Please, thank you. Say that
It's
again.
true. It's true.
You know what? I'm to the point where if I don't ever fall in love again or be part of a couple, I am okay with it.
Okay, she bitter, and that's not what it is.
Trust me, I'm not bitter. I am not bitter. It's just the fact that some things ain't for everybody.
True. But
I have made up my mind. I will be Blanche Dubois for the rest of my fucking life.
But let me. So that saying just simply means it's okay to love people. Like we're put on this earth to love, so you can love. But I don't confuse my love. Like if I love my guy, I don't confuse how I love him for how he loved me. Because we ain't gonna love the same. But I'm not gonna get rid of him because he ain't loving me the way that I think that because sometimes we feel like love should look a certain way, and that ain't love. Like a man's love is different. A man's love is gonna be him giving you money, making sure you take care of, making sure your needs are met. He may not be romantic, but he making sure everything all the shit you got is working perfectly. Whereas my love is gonna look like doing more of the romantic shit. It's love. It's love, but you can't confuse that shit because you'll make a rash decision because you'll be like, that nigga don't love me or I don't love him. But he doing everything that you need done. And then you gonna find out this nigga that he love you like you love him, and this nigga can't do shit but fuck. And that's a misunderstanding. It's a misunderstanding because you just screwed yourself out of something that was beneficial for you and him because you had a feeling that don't mean shit. It's unrational. It's not a rational feeling.
I get all of that, but I'm also the type of person that I understand now that after a while, people get on my nerves. So I don't care what you do, you're gonna get on my fucking nerves. I'm good by myself.
You can be by yourself in a relationship.
So
now, don't misunderstand me. I didn't say I wasn't gonna be, involved. I just don't. I mean, the relationship. I mean, my mind might change, but right now, at this point in my life, from the time I was 18 to the time up until now, I've been pretty much in and out relationships. So either it's me or I'm not making good choices. So at some point, you got to realize it's not always them. It's probably you too.
That's
So
a
until
fair
I
statement.
figure that shit out, I mean, hell, I'm cool with being, solo dolo.
Well, peace, you can't put a price on peace. The most important thing is inner peace. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I mean, can't nobody change your mind about it. I mean,
I mean, somebody could change my mind about it, but at this point, this
Straighten
is
up
just
back
how I
right
feel.
out.
but you got to co-sign that decision at the end of the day. If motherfucker try all day, let me change your mind. If you ain't feeling it, then you ain't going to do it. So it's really.
So are you okay with situationitudes?
What is that?
Absolutely.
The fuck is that?
Absolutely.
What's a
No.
situational
Yeah,
tool?
what the
What is
fuck is that?
I mean, you single, but y'all, hey, this is the one that I'm cool with. I want to watch some TV or chill or go on a little vacation, and this the one you fucking, and y'all ain't got the title, but y'all just got a little,
Can't be too old for that.
I mean, yeah.
Hell no, that's the ultimate level of adulthood.
Honestly, as you grow in a relationship, hell, most of the time, a lot of shit fade and y'all end up being that way anyway.
But ain't no title on it.
I mean, sometimes it's it's an empty title, and then sometimes it's everything you need without a title. I mean, I don't know.
The title. I need the title.
Honestly, I'm figuring it out as I go. But at this point in time,
So you wouldn't say no to a situational, what is it?
a situationship.
A friend with benefits.
But is that the same as a situationship?
That's what it sounds like.
No, a situation. It's a little bit. No, it's a little bit. I see a friend with benefits. Y'all fucking, what I mean. But
okay,
it's a little bit above that. Like, it's not a relationship. Like, y'all are free to do whatsoever the fuck y'all please. Like, if you got it, but it's slightly more than friends with benefits.
So then what is it?
I mean, I don't want to be with you, but I want to be the only person you with.
It's an open relationship.
Is that what it is?
We'll go with that.
That's
what she said. It's
like.
an open. I don't want to say open relationship because the relationship part gets. Yeah.
Dealing with somebody else is a relationship. I mean, it's just levels to it. So
okay, then open relationship essentially.
Okay, so but that's the thing is that I mean, like, come on now, for real, like, don't think you're gonna be 50 or 60 still playing the game, man. That's
not what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying you.
You know what? When you dating, okay, so when you dating, you go from, hey, how you doing? My name's Johnny. And then eventually you get to, this is my woman. The time in between my name is Johnny and this is my woman, that part just extended. Mm-hmm. That makes sense?
That part don't require me to get naked and go on trips. And I feel like your situational shit.
Wait, you gotta be in a relationship before y'all fuck?
No, let me explain this to you. At this age, when I'm dating anybody, I'm making it clear exactly what I'm looking for. So before we even get to that point, I'm telling you exactly what I want. No bullshit. This is what I'm looking for, and I'm not fucking you until we get to a point where I feel like we've developed something more than just a situationship. Because it's fine that we go out, but you're not gonna be jumping up and down on me talk about we got an open relationship. No, my nigga, because I don't fuck around like that. My body is not a toilet. So
ain't nobody said that.
I'm just saying. That's how I feel. Like, you're not gonna just jump up and down on me and tell me that we in a relationship. I'm good.
Well, I gotta test the waters before I know if I want a relationship. I want to go into a relationship and I ain't test the. Then by the time I test the waters, it ain't what I want. That's the end of the relationship.
That is exactly why sex before marriage is a horrible idea.
No, it seems like to me it's a better idea because then you can test to see if it's the bomb or if it ain't supply.
But come on, y'all. We're not no spring chicken, right? So unless the dick is doing something really strange,
I'm a spring chicken.
I already had it. So at this point, I'm looking for some shit that apparently, if I'm out here still looking, I'm missing some shit, right? And it's not dick. So what else do you have?
I can juggle my dick.
I don't stuff that I like to do.
I don't appreciate what you just listen to that. I got tricks. My fucking dick, I see turn it inside out and figure like a helicopter in this bitch. That's fuck I can do.
I'm too old to be bothered with shit like that. I won't see no dick turn inside out, swing around like a helicopter. but it ain't
Okay.
doing, it's not doing nothing out the ordinary. So
Okay.
at this point, I'm looking,
Well.
looking for some security, somebody that you can hang out with, somewhere that you can go somewhere. Because sexually, I mean, we're all 40 and over. Sexually, I can teach you how to do the shit I like done.
Okay.
Right. All you need is open mind.
I can work on that stuff. It's those other things that, you know, so if you can do them other things, but you're not gonna jump up and down on me and then tell me we got an open relationship. I'm not going for that. I'm not doing it.
I get you.
No, that's like you said, that's all explained. Look, what you looking for, what you're trying to accomplish, what you're trying to blah blah blah. Okay. That's well, for me, that's explained up front. This is what I'm looking for, this is what I don't tolerate, this is all the rest of that stuff, blah blah blah. If you telling me that you want to be married, right, it's been nice talking to you, but I don't see myself being married again. I just don't see that.
See, and that's me. I'm not dating just to be dating. I'm dating. I want to be married. Now I ain't trying to get married like right now, but that would be my thing. So then we will part ways right there. Ain't no point of us wasting time doing shit that we can finish our dinner, we can kick it, kiki, whatever. But nigga, guess what? We ain't for each other. You rub me the wrong way.
So then what is so then what's the timeline? Because my thing is like, I'm definitely not, I wouldn't even consider marriage in anything less than 4 years. I wouldn't even consider it.
I don't know that. So this is my thing with that. I don't believe in putting time and limitations on anything. Like
Right.
you kind of go with the flow. I don't believe in saying like, okay, well, if you don't do it in this time, I don't believe in giving ultimatums because you're putting things will happen when a man well, I ain't gonna even say a man or a woman. When people are ready to get married, they're ready and they know that they're ready. But when you put limitations or like even when you're talking about being in a relationship, if you're not even married, but you all are committed to each other, I don't believe in putting limitations on that relationship. Like sexually, if y'all like, you know, if I like to do something, don't tell me no.
Okay.
Let's, you know, at least try it before you tell me no. Don't tell me what I can and can't do, because now you put limitations on what we can do. What is it, John?
No goddamn fingers going in nobody's asshole. That ain't
Right.
gonna happen.
So cute.
Wait, I'm not. See, what kind of freak shit? First of all, I don't know what.
And ain't nobody gonna be peeing on me.
First of all, I wasn't even thinking about putting fingers in. No, I don't know no man that like no fingers in his ass. I don't deal with men like that. So
Okay.
I wasn't even. That hadn't even crossed my mind. When I say limitations, people. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Like when you talk about having sex, they'll be like, "Well, no, I don't do that. Or I don't give head like that. Or I don't do, like, nigga, what you mean? Like, if we gonna have sex, let's have sex." Now,
But that's the same. That's in the same category because somewhere in the world there's some dudes out there that they don't like to eat the love triangle,
and that's fine. That's fine. But you're not for me if you don't do that.
I'm just done.
We're gonna have to talk about that.
We're
gonna have to talk about that because there definitely are.
Said love triangle. I'm just
Yeah,
like,
he said
What?
he's been very polite. You know, he been hollering sit all night, so he might be trying to get his life together. I don't know.
What I say wrong? What did I say wrong? What did I say wrong?
You just said love triangle.
I'm laughing.
You just called it the love triangle.
It is a love triangle.
I think you called it the cooch earlier or something. I don't know. You can have a lot of little words for it. Poon.
That's a poon. Okay, but then here's one better. It's called the love triangle because it's got a little triangle shape, and then that's where you make
Love triangle is hilarious.
It's got a little triangle to it. When you see it, it's got a little hair on it, and it's a triangle. So you love, and then you what? There's something wrong with that?
That's a good word for it.
Can we please get out of this rabbit hole? Lord have mercy.
Okay, so we're not talking about the love triangle. But just like something like, I don't think at this age, like you shouldn't say, like, I'm just gonna say women. Like when you talk about say like women, I don't give head. Motherfucker, how you not giving head at 40-something years old?
It's
like,
people out there like that. No, I'm just being real.
You're a bastard.
It's people, I'm dead ass. Like it's people out here, for whatever reason, they don't do it. I personally don't know nobody like that, but I'm sure there's somebody in the world. Oh man, I'm not gonna eat the love triangle because I don't want to do that. It's some niggas like that. Just like there's some chicks somewhere in the world that don't smoke the pole. So if they don't, then
we know somebody like that.
I'm just being real. Like I ain't met none like that, but I'm just saying
Heathens.
they're the sinners. They need to go.
I'm just saying,
ahead and-
I'm not calling him a sinner, Kennard. I'm just saying
Oh.
that at this age, like there should not be those kind of limitations, because I think it's like yeah, I would think in my mind that sexually you want to be pleased, like sex is about being pleased and pleasing.
Mhm.
So that's an aspect of, now when you get into like real kinky shit, yeah, I got hard stops and certain shit. But
Okay.
you know, somebody want to lick my butt, okay, I'll let you do it.
You
I
sinner.
might not kiss you in the mouth.
Sinner. Why wouldn't you? What? It's your own butt. You're a sinner.
I want to put my face back there.
What's
I
yours?
have
I
a
know it's
rule. I
mine.
have a rule. You leave my ass alone, I'll leave yours alone. That's
Okay,
all
but
I'm gonna say on it.
You know what? And real shit, that's fair. I can get with that. That's
No,
fair.
you have to think outside the butt.
What? Outside of the butt.
Outside the butt. That's how I think it. Leave it alone.
What the hell are you talking about, John?
Yo,
We're
like,
talking about
What, you have
engaging
Tourette's?
in sex. You have to engage with all of the body parts, except for the man's ass. And man's ass ain't got, that doesn't exist.
can we get off this rabbit hole, please?
I'm trying to figure out what John is over here talking about.
I was like,
If you got a chick that she wants to get down to the man's butt, then she ain't nothing but a job time sinner. And you don't want to deal with that.
Oh,
Oh.
shit. This nigga did not say job time, please.
You don't want to
Job
deal with
time
that because you know that's the first thing if she go for the butt before the sausage, then you don't want to deal with that because she gonna put a bunch of
It's a man out here that like for their butts to be licked.
I'm sure there are, but
so
no.
niggas some freaks. They ain't nothing but some freaks.
Some
That's all
job
they
time.
do.
You can't even count that because them niggas got problems. If you go, oh hey yeah, you gonna lick the booty, and then she go in there and she lick the booty, nigga. On a first date? No.
I didn't say on the first date.
Wait a
I
minute,
don't know what
wait
part of the
Because
date.
from what I heard, Faith used to eat Biggie's ass. So I mean,
But see, but
oh,
you
yeah.
can't count Big because you know what? 10-1 Big was paying for that. Big wasn't getting no pussy off his looks.
his wife,
That's the fucking
though,
facts.
he paid her.
He wasn't
paid
getting
her.
no. Yeah, look, the girl that he married Faith, right?
Yeah.
Look at Faith and look at Big. Do you honestly think that Big is gonna get that type of chick off the way he looks? Fuck no.
You guys before.
said it. He big.
I've dated an ugly guy before who looked like Shrek. I mean, you know.
Don't tell nobody else.
And I know a lot of women who thought Rick Ross was sexy as a big guy. So I mean, you know, to each his own.
Who thought?
But
Are you serious?
yeah.
Don't tell nobody else outside this podcast either.
Look
Don't tell
better,
nobody.
bigger.
He's
He look
fat.
like he's now.
Huh?
He did
I mean, some
look.
women like big men. Like I like big men. I like a big man.
I'm not saying because a dude big that he can't be attractive. I'm just saying.
But he can be big and ugly as long as he's like well dressed or something. That's attractive.
That's a hazardous hobby to have, because I know regular sized men that don't clean their ass as well, and I know a big guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking about, the reach around ain't proportion.
Hey, first of all, let's be clear. I'm not talking about eating no big niggas ass. I'm just saying I like big men. I don't eat ass. I just like big men. Let's be clear about what I'm saying.
Cool. Well, look, Dig. Okay, cool. So basically, you said, okay, at least you said that he was an attractive guy. He wasn't an attractive guy, and he was a big dude, but he was kind of fly with his shit.
Yeah, he dressed real nice. He looked like Shrek, like for real talk.
That's fucking up.
Like,
how long was you with him?
But it's a lot of women it's a lot of women that date unattractive men because they say there's less competition.
That ain't why I dated him. That wasn't why.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
No, I'm not saying that's why with you, but
I'm
I know.
just saying he was a really, really nice guy. When I say his gear was fly, like the dude was fly, like he had some fly shit on. He was really nice. I had always had a good time when we partied. We had a good time. He was just ugly. He just looked like a chocolate Shrek, like a real chocolate Shrek.
Chocolate Shrek.
He did. I remember we went to the movies one time, and Shrek 2, the movie was playing, and me and my girlfriend started busting up laughing, and he was
That's
like,
so
"What y'all
cute.
laughing at?" We was like, "Nothing." Like but he was and I'm still friends with him to this day. Really good guy. He just was not attractive, but he was a big guy. I like big guys. I like bigger guys because I'm aggressive. I have a very A-type personality. I don't want to feel like I can take nobody because I'm going. Yeah, I don't. So I need somebody big and with a voice.
I'm with you. I like
Choke
a
the shit out
BOM
you.
myself. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
ain't nobody gonna knock shit out of me now.
I said choke the shit out you. It's something completely
Nah,
different.
I ain't nobody gonna choke. Like I don't believe. I'm very nonviolent. Like I don't believe in putting my hands on nobody. Everybody keep their hands to themselves. I don't like to raise my voice. I don't argue. I don't like all that cuss. All that make me nervous. But I know that I can be aggressive. I know I have a very type A personality. Like I can be. If you are a beta, I'm gonna overtake you because I just had that's the type of personality. So I need a man's man. Like I like men's men.
That's fair.
And I like somebody that's gonna be able to tell me no and ain't scared to talk to me. Like it's okay to tell me no, but if I think you're gonna tell me yes about everything, we can get at it. But it ain't gonna be no good ride for you because I'm about to fuck you around.
I swear to God, I hope that in my lifetime that I was never that nigga that was the ugly nigga. I swear to God, because I've never looked at myself that way. And
Well, you know what? But this is the reality. We all ugly to somebody. So you know what I'm saying?
I get that, but I just hope it wasn't me. I hope that what I picked out from 18 to now didn't look at me as the ugly nigga that dressed nice and that know how to have a good time. I swear to God, I hope that's not me. Because if it is, the fucking game's over. I can't do it no more.
Why is it over? Why?
Who the fuck wants to be the ugly nigga he ugly, but he kick it and he dressed nice? Who wants to be that dude?
It's a lot, but see,
Nobody want charity pussy.
Okay, but my thing is that's a superficial thought because
Wait,
I
I'll
mean,
take charity pussy. Hold on.
I don't want no charity.
Give me some charity pussy.
But
Anyway.
you know what? I mean, you know what? And don't get mad at me, Kanar, but that is very Leo of you. I'm so sorry. But the thing is not everybody is into looks though. A lot of people are into just people treating them right. A lot of people are into people, you know, that they can click and be in tune with. It's not always about how somebody looks.
Uh-huh. I'm listening.
He said, uh-huh. He ain't heard shit you said.
I'm listening.
It's always about what somebody look like. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, think about it. How would you feel if somebody said, I don't want to be the fat one, you know?
But that's different. That's totally different than being the ugly nigga that, he dressed nice. He showed me a good time. He cool. And this and that. Who wants to be that dude? She know you ugly. She know you ugly. She not fucking.
So it's somebody for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And Biz Markie looks like Shrek. Like she said, Biz Markie look like his face it look like his animatronic. Well, rest his soul. He looks like, you know, to me.
You gonna talk about a dead man?
I said rest his soul. I mean,
rest his ugly ass soul. She said that.
That's like saying no offense before you offend somebody.
Right. But I get it. I understand. I do.
But the way I look at life has always been
I'm
the
not
way I
going to
look.
call people ugly unless they just really, really like ugly. And Alicia can attest to that because she done heard me say some shit.
Oh no, I call ugly people ugly. They need to be told. That's important.
That's what I'm saying.
It's important that we point it out to them. We don't because the last what I cannot stand is that ugly people walking around with
the ugly person that act like they cute. Now that's the shit that annoy me.
That's that we won't. I can't stand that.
It's because in your mind, if you thinking, okay, I'm a fly little dude, whatever, you know, I get down, whatever, and then the chick that you fucking with thinks that you ugly, but she only fuck with you because you got a little bit of style and you show a nice time. You don't want that. That's
wait.
Yes, wait. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
I don't want that.
You'd rather somebody be attracted to you how you look. You don't care about how they feel about how you think. That you don't care about the conversations y'all might have, or whether y'all have a good time or not. As long as that person don't think you ugly.
Yeah, that's some Leo
No,
shit.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm
That's
saying
crazy.
that no. Don't get it twisted. This is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that yeah, you want them to care about how you think and all this other shit. But I'm saying you don't want to be she know you ugly. You don't want that. It's like you don't want to be that dude.
The question is,
No,
how come you don't know you ugly?
You know what you look like. You know.
Are we
what
talking about
like,
women?
But I can't wait. But I can't determine what the next motherfucker think.
It don't matter. It don't
does
matter.
matter. It matters so much.
Why? If she with you and she rocking with you hard, why does that matter?
Cause look,
She's still messing with you. She's still messing with you. She like you. Everything
spending time with you.
So the minute I fuck up, the minute I do some shit that she ain't like, now I'm the ugly motherfucker.
I've heard niggas been called ugly motherfuckers when they ain't ugly. Broke motherfuckers, dirty motherfuckers. Like, man, come on, like
you gonna be a motherfucker no matter what you do.
Right. Ain't nobody look, I can't be that dude. I hope I'm still serious about that. I hope that from 18 and now that I was
nobody wants somebody to think they ugly. I get that.
Don't nobody wants to think that that's who they were, that you was the charity pussy victim.
It wasn't charity. You just were not attracted.
Are we talking about your girlfriend or just some chick you didn't fuck before?
I'm saying from 18.
The ugly guy, I dated him. Like we were together. He was ugly, but I enjoyed him. Like
no, but I'm talking about him. Like if you're just talking about somebody you fuck, who gives a damn what they are?
He hoping he ain't the ugly guy. That just touched him.
I'm saying across the board. I'm saying from start to fucking now. That I wasn't the ugly motherfucker that, oh, well, he nice. He cool. He dressed okay. You know, he got a job. He got.
Is that how we talking on?
Nobody want to be that dude. You like, man, what the fuck, nigga? I don't want to. Who the fuck wants to be that? Who knowingly wants to be that?
But you know the most attractive thing is confidence.
Wait, that is true.
Okay, so fuck the guy. No.
Okay, Kanara. Okay, let's think about this for a second. This is the way I looked at all that in my lifetime. So I have never been the prettiest dude in the world. I know for a fact I ain't never been the ugliest motherfucker. So all right, I'm somewhere in between. So when it comes to women, I'm probably not the best looking that you've ever been with in your life. You probably had the nigga right before me, was probably fucking whoever you like, Shamar Moore or one of those type motherfuckers, right? Okay, that ain't me. I also don't look like Biz Marquis, but okay, whatever. So you can't go around comparing yourself to whatever the best whatever, because first of all, because we talking about the whole package. So we talking about the entire package. Oh, please compare me to whoever the fuck it is you want to. So I guarantee I'm gonna be on top of that. Now, if we just talking about looks, that's just one category. Maybe I'm not the best looking one, but I mean, you got the whole rest of you that she should be looking at instead of just the look part.
Exactly.
I get that. Tamika,
because she may not be Halle Berry.
She may not be, but to me, put like this. Okay, the average motherfucker ain't gonna fuck with a chick. The average man ain't gonna fuck with a chick that he ain't attracted to. So 10 to 1 at the bare minimum, at least fuckable. At the minimum.
Yes.
But what qualifies, but excuse me, what qualifies as fuckable? Because sometimes it ain't the face, it's the ass.
Or the personality. A personality can be fuckable like a motherfucker.
Right. Well, we just got to talk about confidence, so that will go in line.
So we can agree that she don't necessarily have to be attractive, that y'all would still consider her fuckable.
But ain't no man
not traditionally attractive. Yes. Yep. Right. That's possible.
Okay,
ain't no man gonna sit up.
I'm sorry. Look, I was on mute, but I was trying to say it depends on what a man is attracted to on a woman, because I've seen some women that need to wear paper bags over their heads, but them bodies is nice and they keep a man.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, because look, niggas, the average man will fuck anything. That's a standard rule.
That's gonna say anybody is fuckable. It ain't no standards to what's fuckable. Anybody is fuckable.
Right, but see, women is a little different than us. So I don't know about y'all shit, but for us, that's how it will work. But once you get into a thing where you taking out and you showing up with the flowers and you buying up fucking candy and all that stupid shit, then now you kind of like in a, what Johnny said, situationship or whatever the fuck it is. That type of shit. Now you didn't went a step further. I would imagine that a chick doesn't want to know that she's the ugly chick that he's giving charity to. She doesn't want that.
They know.
I
Like
think
anybody
some
who
of them
got
do
any type
know,
of,
but
if they got self-awareness, they know they see Beyonce and Rihanna on TV the same as we do. So they know compared to this woman, basically based solely on looks, you don't look as good as this girl.
yeah, but a lot of
Now-
guys do that.
Why
Guys
is
will
it
But
sit
my
around
thing
and
is,
say, oh,
there's so many different kinds of beauty, though. I mean, okay, like me. I'm not saying I'm beautiful. I might be an okay looking to some, and I might be, not so good looking to others. But one thing is for damn sure is you ain't gonna get this energy from nobody else,
okay,
and that gives me confidence because I know there's a lot of people who ain't fucking with me on a lot of shit. I might not, and like I said, I might be just the average person, the average looking person. But once you get to know me and you start talking to me, you ain't, what?
But it
Right.
makes Blueface
right?
sit up.
That's right.
I mean,
Look.
that's like the Temptations wrote that song, Beauty's Only Skin Deep.
True, I get
Right.
that.
Once you accept where you are, I mean, you got you got to. I think everybody got to accept at some point. Look, man, hey, you a motherfucking 4, you're a 8, you're a 7. This is what
Now
you
you
are.
sound
Now,
like
Right.
what's his name?
Kevin Samuels.
What's
I
his
know.
Kevin
name?
Samuels,
Kevin
yes,
I
Samuels.
know.
exactly.
Right.
Accept what you are, Johnny. You're 5'8". You're not gonna get no fucking taller. You're 42. I doubt very seriously I'm gonna grow. So, motherfucker, just go out there and accept what you want. Are they guys taller than me? Fuck yeah. Are they guys shorter than me? Fuck yeah. Do I give that? Hell no. This
Right.
is me and my 5'8"ness.
But see, that's a man's mentality. Is a man ain't gonna sit up and compare himself to another man. He
So
gonna be
then
the type
why
of
should a
man he
man
is.
care if somebody think they look good or not? I mean,
Nobody
honestly,
want to be.
as long as you think you
He
look
just
good,
want to
who
be that
cares?
dude that gets. He just didn't want to be that dude that they say, hey, Kennard a good dude, but he just ugly as hell.
Right. Who the fuck wants to be that? Like, for real. Doesn't it just sound bad? Like he cool, but he
He fun to hang around.
don't nobody want to be that motherfucker. Who the
Wait a
fuck
minute,
wants to
wait a
normally
minute.
be that dude?
Wait a minute.
Nobody.
First of all, fuck that. Like, okay, so you're unattractive, and I don't consider it charity. If I like you, and if I can look at you and be like, damn, you ugly, but I like you anyway, and I'm having sex with you, it's not charity. I'm doing it because I genuinely like you. I like your style.
What's wrong with charity sex?
I don't do charity. I'm not in the
No.
habit of giving charity.
Don't nobody want no motherfucking charity. If you sitting up in here, goddamn it,
It wasn't
you over
charity
here.
because he was. Let me tell you something. He was very good in bed. First of all. So,
Okay.
and again, he was a nice guy. Like really, I enjoyed spending time with him. He was very nice to me. We laughed, we talked, we had some of the same things. So he was the only thing that was, I ain't gonna even say it didn't bother me because I still dated him. He just looked like Shrek. I was aware of that and I still liked him. Nothing that I did was charitable. I didn't date him out of pity. I didn't date him because I felt bad for him. I liked him, but I was aware of what the fuck he looked like.
Okay. Okay. I think that's a catch-22 there. I personally think because
There's only one way to solve this. Ladies, I need all of you to vote for how good you think Kennard looks.
I'm not touching that.
But I didn't
It's a
date
very
these
simple
ladies.
question.
No,
Would you give him the cookie?
He gonna call us all sinners, and then it's gonna be a problem.
I've never dated the ladies on the panel, so it
If I
doesn't
don't get
matter.
the right number, I might get kicked off the show. So I'm keeping my damn mouth shut. Shit.
Right. See what I'm saying? See, that's my point. So could you imagine you live 50 years, right? And say, you on your shit, right? You get in the pool, you get in the snatch and all this, right? You know what I'm saying? You own it. And then you find out, like, yo, they was only like fucking with you because on some charity shit. Wouldn't that
But
just
it's not charitable.
it is charity. It is charity.
Kennard, just because they recognize that you ugly does not mean it's charity.
That's
Just
fucked
because
up.
they have
That
recognized
is
you
so
ugly.
fucked up. Like, it don't make a difference what you do.
Other qualities. It's not charity. It's you have other qualities. You might not
Right.
prefer, a good face, a pretty face, but you got other qualities. I mean, that's just
Like somebody walks up to you and be like, nigga, you ugly.
You may as
Like,
well.
that's not how that works.
You may as well. Cause,
I mean, like that man, you're a DJ. I can't never think of the name of that song. Maybe you could tell me what it is. I don't know who sing it.
Okay.
But it's an old blues song, and the man, like, his woman was ugly as hell, but she was cleaner than the board of health. But he really made a song that said that. That was the lyrics. Like he was
But
like,
you know, look, I don't cut you off, Mika, but look, if a man fuck with an ugly chick, well, no, it's basically the same reason across the board. I was gonna say it was different, but it's really not different.
no,
But
he loved her. He read the man that wrote this song about this ugly chick. She was ugly as hell, but he loved her dirty drawers. Period. Point out right. She was, and he said she ugly than a mother, but she was cleaner than a boy there. He really loved this lady. Her looks didn't. He liked everything else about her. She just was ugly as hell.
that's so fucked up. Could you imagine? Have you ever thought, like, what does
At
that
this
do?
point in my life, if I were, at this point in my life, looks don't matter. I want you to be able to talk to me the way, and I mean, have conversations with me about the stuff I like to have conversations with, or, oh, excuse me, I got one more, I think. Sorry.
Watch out.
Bless you.
Or able to expose me to something different. I'm a thinker. I'm a real, I'm a real deep thinker, so I like to have deep conversations.
Okay.
That alone right there is attractive to me.
Mhm.
That's foreplay.
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
That's
I get
foreplay.
that. I get
Because
that.
if your mind's sexy, that's, I mean, and I'm not talking about a dirty imagination. I'm talking, oh, excuse me, a
Bless
sexy mind.
Yeah, you have to be able to stimulate my man and stimulate my man. You have to be able to do
Right.
that and
Because
be able.
if I'm not attracted to you mentally, you don't look
Right.
like shit to me, no way.
Anyway, right.
I get that, but I don't know. I just feel like on some real shit, you don't want to.
You just don't want to be ugly
You
man.
just don't want to. Right. You don't want to be. You don't want to know that type of information. You'd rather not know.
Why ain't nobody
Find out.
running around saying, nigga, you ugly? Like,
That man's fucking well. Cause I mean, who the fuck? You sit up here, you try your best. You got your little fly shit on. You know what I'm saying? You took an iron your shit. Put some nice little.
But that's what make you look good. That you got your fly stuff on.
The
Get
fact
that,
that
but
you
I don't
take,
do shit for your face.
But that's what make you look good. That's
that
what
you
they
take care with
Nah.
your appearance. You know what I'm saying?
No. They ain't got. That's just the way you dress. But your face, you can't change shit about that. That's just what you got. That's what you stuck with. You
So
can't
then,
do shit.
so then at that
that's
point,
what
you
you
need to
stuck
embrace
with,
it. Because
If that's what you
that's who
stuck
you
with,
are.
what can you do?
You
I
can
mean,
embrace it
really.
all day long. I ain't talking about the individual. I'm talking about what the chick thinks.
Okay.
If the chick,
So my thing is if she think you ugly and she still fucking with you gonna stop fucking with her because she think you ugly?
hell yeah. The fuck I'm gonna stick around for?
So you just
Come
gonna
on.
keep dumping chicks till you find somebody that say you cute?
Who wouldn't? Who
I
wouldn't?
mean, I'm just asking.
Who wouldn't?
Somebody who wants somebody more than for what they look like.
Well, I
that's
think your
BS.
theory is flawed. Because unless you're going to ask, hey, you think I'm ugly? You think I'm ugly? You think I'm like?
You ain't nobody gonna come
And
out and
then-
say that.
and that
Okay,
could be a turn- that could
man.
be a turn off for a woman because that's like insecurity. And I mean, we deal with our own insecurities. I'm not gonna sit here and pacify you on yours, And when I got my own shit going on, I'm sitting there like, damn, is my teeth too big? My ears too big? Is my eyes too close together? You know what I'm saying? So
No,
Yes
I mean,
to all of that. Yes.
no, what I'm
your
saying
mama,
is,
your mama, Alicia, bless her soul.
look, what I'm saying, like what Alicia was just saying, is that she just told a story about some dude. This dude is somewhere on this planet. Now, say you came across this video and he knows exactly who she's talking about.
No, he
You don't
don't.
want to be that dude.
No, he don't, because I dated plenty of ugly guys.
See, that make it even worse. So now the ugly niggas,
It's about how they treat you and how they carry themselves.
that ain't got
and
shit to
I
do
mean,
with
for
it.
real.
That ain't got nothing to do with it.
Why
You
it
don't
don't?
want to be, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so let's settle this. Does your wife think you ugly?
She better not.
Okay, so now that's the
I
only
better
person
be
you need to worry
Denzel,
about thinking you
motherfucker.
ugly is your wife. And as long as she don't think you ugly and you continue and you want to, I mean, you're going to stay married, what are you worried about?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm just saying.
Right. So, I mean, there's one person in the
You
world
seem
who
very
don't think you ugly.
agitated.
Let me.
There's one person in the world that don't think you ugly.
Good.
You winning. You're
Good.
winning.
I'm right. That's right. I'm happy. Shit.
Thank you, Ebony. I
Let me
appreciate
find
you for
out.
digging us out of this hole.
Let me find out. Shit. God damn it. I ain't fucking Denzel in this motherfucking house. I better be close to him.
Wait.
God damn it.
Why we threatening?
Hey,
folks?
so
What's
now it's
wrong?
not enough.
I
not to
better
be ugly.
be.
You
What
gotta
the
be
fuck?
Denzel in this motherfucker.
Look, ain't no man finna fuck with no chick that he think is just, oh, well, she ugly, but she got, oh, well,
Leave your wife alone tonight, would you?
I'm
Don't go
just
and
being
do that. Hey,
real.
baby. Hey, baby.
What?
I disagree. I know a whole family of ugly ass females got husbands.
No, real talk. I know. Hey, yeah.
When I say the whole family is ugly, the whole family is ugly from the mama to the kid, the daughters, the granddaughters. But they all got husbands, so I disagree with that part.
Somebody tell me somebody else to make it.
It's a lot of good looking people out here with ugly ass souls. You know what I mean?
They ain't gotta work.
Anybody going that far with the shit? I'm just saying.
Gotta work. They ain't gotta work. They husband they got a house full of damn kids. So it's like, hey, they love making these ugly ass generations.
They populating they increasing the ugly population.
I'm trying to tell you the whole family. I'm talking about, and the kids don't want for nothing. They don't want for nothing. They got houses. They got everything that they need. They ain't got to do nothing. And
being ugly is not the end of the world. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
It is not. It is not.
So
it is.
Listen, this is from an ugly kid, man. I had to grow into my face. So it was not the end of the world. What I did focus on is not my looks and on, on being, getting my mind or being smart. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. But,
so I mean, being an ugly kid is not, or being an ugly person is not the end of the world, because like I said, there's somebody for everybody. And there's some people who gonna say, okay, yeah, you probably, you look like a monkey drinking vinegar, but I like you. So physical appearance, sometimes you have to learn how to look past that.
So okay, Ebony, you are in a relationship, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So then you're not ugly off the top. That's like the minimum.
But what if I am ugly? What if I am ugly? I'm just the dope ass person. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's like the other half of it. No, ain't no dude finna fuck with no chick unless he finds her attractive. That's the minimum. That's how guys
think. How about we agree that everybody don't find the same things attractive?
You get used to seeing the same person every damn day, so they're gonna start getting ugly to you. It gotta be something else, like, damn, I really love this person, they got my back, we can talk and all that shit like that. I'm getting a middle finger.
No, not for no guy. No, it don't go like that for no guy. It don't go like that for no guy.
Looks that attracts them is something else about the individual that attracts them.
You figure that shit out later on, but typically for a guy, he not even finna lock eyes on you unless you look good. That's just the way it is.
You're not even making eye contact with ugly chicks. That's what you're saying.
Exactly. He gonna look right past some motherfuckers. Look, that's what guys are visual. I don't know nothing about women. I don't know what y'all do, but guys are visual. You got to be easy on the eyes. When you look, you're like, damn, shit, that type of shit. That's what you gonna get. You like, damn, she fine motherfucker. Man, I want a little piece of that. And then you're gonna go over there and you're gonna spit your hot 16. And then
wait a minute. I just got told that I am ugly, but I'm faithful. So
who said that bullshit? That's just open up shit. He know what it is. He know. He not gonna be. He a man. He know what it is. You're not finna fuck with no chick. It's a million chicks. God damn it, out here. You're not finna pick out no chick that she will. No, she gonna be finding the motherfucker to you at the minimum. That's how that's gonna go. Cause for one, you gonna.
He said he tried cute chicks already. He said, shaking his head. I'm not worried about it. Y'all concerned about it. Because I'm looking at him, looking at me, and damn. So it is what it is.
You know the game. You know what it is. Shit.
I'm just gonna make the room a little darker tonight. That's all.
Okay, well, this shit, you can go ahead and dim the lights, whatever you gotta do. But look, let me tell you, Ain't no dude finna fuck with no chick off the top. Look, we hunters. Men are hunters. We go out and we go and get.
And meat is meat. God damn it.
Yeah, I get
Meat is
that.
meat.
But when you're in a crunch, you know, you might slide off in a little, little dirt bag. You know, every now and then you get your little dirt bag to get you through. But it's totally different. When you dirt bag is like one-off shit. Like, oh, she a little rough. So
That's the one you took.
that's
the one you took the team.
huh?
You know what?
That's the one.
I don't even know what to say no more. Like
My fault. I'm just saying. But anyway, my point is
now
that
I'm gonna go take a long, hard look at myself. You know?
no. I'm not talking about. Look, anyway, my point is that guys are visual. We look for what looks good to us. That's the number one thing. That's what separates that woman from everybody else.
I don't know. I think you froze.
Can you hear me?
That's her internet.
Yeah, Eb should be fucked up. She just, I don't know what's going on over there.
She out of control.
Hey y'all, look, man, we supposed
No,
to.
it's like everything started, and you was talking in slow motion. So,
cause you.
No, you was talking in slow motion. I didn't hear nothing you was saying.
Oh well, it ain't even important. Fuck it. Look, okay, okay. Here's the deal. Look, y'all, man. We've been going about. It had to be like 3 hours by now, y'all.
Yeah, I took my Tylenol PM. I was gonna gracefully bow out in a few anyway.
Okay. I done already finished my drink. I look like everybody else ain't drinking no more. It's 1 something in the morning. It's probably the longest show that we got on the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody want to make any closing statements. We kind of got a lot. We went all over the world on this one, y'all.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like for real. We went and we talking about motherfucking
The Shamrock, the Zanzibars,
and Zanzibar. I never even been there, but we talking about that too. And then the Ritz, and then we got talking about the ugly people, and then and the,
Oh my God! Look! We got look! The eagle has landed. So I can't talk. We can't talk about them hotels no more.
Okay, well that's cool, but we let that go. But we was talking about the telling joints.
Talking about that those were the sleaziest hotels around.
They was. I mean, shit, you get a $35 holler. You go up in there and you make a little love. And,
It wasn't nobody making no goddamn love in them hotels.
Stop saying that $35 motels.
But if you're in love, then sometimes you got to run and get in there and make.
Who ain't in love at the Zanzibar and Shamrock?
I mean, if you feel like love
and horny, you go.
it ain't just about shooting off. I mean, sometimes you just.
Oh, now okay, so now we talking about substance and shit when it's talking about love making in the hotels, but you don't want to be ugly.
I mean, look, it ain't about that. It's about God
said he was in the hotel and one woman was getting chopped up on one side and genetic cranky going on the other side. I don't think that's love making.
It happens.
Well, you can't. People come to the telly for different reasons and all that good stuff.
You go to them motherfucking places for one reason.
Yeah, I'm just saying from John's description of what was going on in that hotel, that didn't sound like love was being made in that.
Johnny said
we all got different definitions of love.
That's right. I mean, and it varies from room to room. There's plenty of rooms up in there. And, if you feel like, you want to go on and get you a little Big Mac meal for your little lady friend.
You cheap as hell. Damn.
What? I was 18.
We gotta go to get a Big Mac. Damn.
18. Well, I was 18. What do you want me to do?
I thought you were doing pretty good. You said the Big Mac meal. I was like, oh, you got a meal?
Shit, you got fries and a drink. What am I supposed to say? I mean, what? I was eating the same shit. What else you want? Who you want to go get? You want to go to Steakhouse and then go to the Ritz?
Well, I'd rather eat at I don't know. It's like, do you want to sleep in a good place or eat in a good place? I ain't gonna have two cheap goddamn things.
Ain't nobody sleeping over there. No, you ain't got time to sleep. You there 4 hours.
Right, so I need a good meal because that's a lot of energy and not a lot of time. So you know what I'm saying?
Mickey D's. You can go over there and get some Mickey D's. You get you some fries and a pop and a burger.
That shit, no,
Chew
because
that
both
shit.
of y'all in there, both of y'all in the bubble guts trying to hold in your shits. No, that ain't a good idea.
All right, okay, we
Not
go.
I'm
at
gonna say
that,
that
not
was
at that age. They
that
can
was
tear your stomach up like that
wrong.
at that age.
Well, we go to Wendy's then. We go to Wendy's. We get you some Wendy's and get you some fries and a pop and a sandwich, and then you eat that before we get up there, before we get in. So we ain't
So
take no
4
food.
for 4 is supposed to be better than a Big Mac.
I mean, well, Wendy's got better quality burgers, so you know they're a little bit better than.
She gotta really be pretty for a Wendy's burger then, huh?
I tell you what. If you really feeling the, then you go take her to go get some wings from like J&J's or some shit like that.
Oh my!
Because look, wings take longer to eat. You can't just eat them in a car like that. You gotta,
Ladies, can we just be glad that he's off the market? Cause goddamn, can you imagine? Shit. Damn.
that's why I can't date no more.
I think, look,
fall
you know
date.
what I hear Kennard playing?
Huh?
I hear Kennard playing. I don't know what you heard about me, but that bitch can't get $1 out of me.
What? What? I mean, what I say wrong? Look, hey, look, the
That whole
Look,
situation.
y'all done
was
turned
wrong.
me into an appetite. I'm on my way. Look, I am on my way to White Castles.
right. See, everybody like burgers. Am I lying, Ebony?
I'm on my way to White Castle right now. Shit,
Right,
what you
what's
talking
wrong
about?
with a burger?
Hell, I'm
Everybody
paying.
cool,
I'm,
right,
look, I'm
everybody
finna
cool
pay and
with
see.
that.
Look, I'm finna pay and see what I can get. Shit.
I know that's right. Shit, you going up there about $20. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can
Yeah,
sit
that's
down.
4 burgers.
I know that's right. Shit, get you fries and a drink to go with it, and then both of y'all get that. And then after a while, you say, "Okay, well, we're gonna go over here to the little joint over here. We're gonna chill out for a little bit. We're gonna conversate." And then you go up in there, and then
We finna go to the look. We coming back to the EB
Go
hotel.
to the Shamrock.
the Shamrock. What?
Yeah.
There ain't nothing wrong with making a little love on a late evening night. You know, I mean, you go up in there and you say, "Okay, well, you done fed her, and you just."
I'm 45 years old. I'm finna eat and roll over, and he better hope this shit don't fuck my stomach up too bad.
Yeah, I mean,
I was just about to say
Yeah.
he better go get on the couch. You talking about you finna eat White Castles at 2 in the morning? Lord have mercy.
they got bathrooms up in there. You go use the toilet, and then you
No,
come back.
I'm going through the drive-through.
Okay, well then, by the time you get to the room, Joe, you're gonna be ready to go ahead and do what you
Bedroom,
gonna do.
nigga. Ain't nobody going to no hotels. Like I said, I'm going to the EB hotel.
I'm just saying how it used to be. You know, when I was a teenager,
Well, shit.
you know, I was 18, 19, out there running wild, and every now and then you just need to make a little love. You know, so you go out there, and you get a young lady, and you say, "Hey, baby, look, check this out. I got $40, and we're gonna go over here, and then you spend that 40 on that, but you got another 35, so you can pay for the Shamrock or the Ritz or the Grand. Now you can go over to the Grand, and you can go over there, and then
Is we talking about the Ritz on Central?
yeah. I shouldn't even be telling y'all this shit, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. Hey, the Ritz, you go in there and you gonna make love, okay? You gonna get you a little, you know, she gonna be like, oh, okay, you know, she gonna be all whatever, and then you're gonna be like, yeah, go on over here, you know what I'm saying? And then we can go on over there, and then she gonna be like, okay, and then you get up in there, and then you already fed her because she already ate on the way, so you ain't got time to be going up there sitting around. You got 4 hours. You ain't got a lot of time. You got to take care of business. You go up in there, and then she's gonna be like, "Oh, okay, I'm with it." No, and then you do what you gotta do, and you get up out of there.
I'm so glad he's off the market. Look, I'm so glad this nigga's not.
I mean, shit. What else supposed to say? Shit.
I don't know. Look, I don't even know, man. I don't even know.
You drop off at home when you get done, or how does the end of the night work?
You drop off wherever she gotta go. Okay, she gotta go to the crib, work, whatever, it don't matter. You go drop off, you got the wheels, you know, you got a half a tank of gas, you know what I'm saying? Your pocket's low, so you ain't got the full tank, but you got a half a tank. So you go ahead and you go drop her off, and then, okay, I'm holler at you, you know what I'm saying? And that's what it is till the next time. Now, you may or may not get it next time. You don't know. When you're young and you.
Hell, if all you buying is McDonald's, hell no, there gonna be no next time.
She ate the motherfucker. I mean, what you supposed to? She ate. Ain't nobody say, oh, well, I don't eat McDonald's. They ate that shit. Shit, you too good for McDonald's. The fuck? Would you want some Harold's? Ain't nobody got time to be running across town for no motherfucking Harold's. You trying to go ahead and get this love in before you go home and go to sleep. Shit. Every now and then you need a little love. And it ain't no sin neither. Shit.
You hostile. You real hostile. Shit.
I'm just saying, that's how it was when I was young. Now, I don't know about this new shit. When I was young, that was my mentality. Shit. God damn it. You just trying to, hey, look, you done went and bought condoms. You done went and bought McDonald's and shit. You done went and bought.
Please explain, look, could somebody explain to Johnny what a condom is?
Feel so disrespected. I see him on the floor.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with little Jimmy hat. I mean, if you got to throw that on there.
Dude, you so damn old. Did you just say Jimmy hat?
He did say Jimmy
That's
hat.
what it is. That's what we used to call it. It's a Jimmy hat, a raincoat. How about that raincoat?
That's even
Okay.
older.
Okay, well then, shit, a strap.
He just got
Jimmy.
Hey, I don't know what else to call it. I mean, what? Oh, because you got to make it sound cool. You can't
It's
just.
a condom.
Oh, well,
You 40 plus years old. Ain't no way to make that sound cool. Just call it a condom.
Hell, I mean, just say protection. Fuck it.
Right. You got right. You put a hat on that soldier.
No, don't say that. You sound like an 80-year-old man.
Goddamn. Well, then, fuck it. You wear a condom. But you do what you got to do, okay? You go get the kind, the kind that you need. You don't just go and get random condoms. You get the kind that work for you. They got a wide assortment. You pick out the one that works best for your pole. You don't just go in there.
You need to be a mentor, man. I'm just gonna tell you that.
I kid you not. People been telling me that. I don't want to do it because I just, I don't want to do it.
I
Shit.
will.
But look.
Yes, she do. Alicia smoke.
Tamika over
I'm saying tell Alicia smoke. Alicia don't smoke. Yes, she do.
Tamika.
Oh, I ain't smoking.
You do smoke. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just taking all this in. I'm just taking all this in. I'm still mesmerized that you was paying $35 at the Shamrock.
What?
And then I'm even more mesmerized that you was going to the Ritz on Central.
What? They make love in there.
Wait, what's the cheesy hotels outside?
I don't know about the South Side. I don't know nothing about them.
Hotel outside, all up and down, all of them.
He said all up and down. You been to him?
Not.
Yeah, stutter. Yeah.
So you ain't supposed to say.
I told my story. Shit.
Washington what?
No, that's Jackson and Sacramento. It was the old Zanzibar.
I've never been over there. I've never been.
Look, you ain't missing nothing. Well, shit, it is. It's like a transient place.
The Zanzibar?
It's so funny because I was at the gas station. The other morning, and a lady and a dude was in the car, and they pulled up like, you know where the JD's at on Jackson? I say, what?
Somebody asked. It's called JD's now. The Zanzibar. It was a chicken place for a minute, wasn't it?
I was like, I said,
was that chicken?
Two lights down, huh?
I said, look, it was a chicken place for a minute, but I said, well, damn, was that chicken? Johnny talking about, you heard people getting chopped up and shit.
Damn. They were selling chicken wings in the telly joint? That's a lig. Who wouldn't want to be there? Like, could you imagine like going up to a telly and then it turned out they served chicken wings in that motherfucker? She gonna be ready to eat.
That's like they in Atlanta when they be serving wings at the strip club.
Word up. You know what I'm saying? That's at the mood. Then she really, even if she was indecisive about getting down, she really gonna go in. If they got hot chicken wings in there, you know what I'm saying? She gonna be like, oh, she gonna be like, oh, for me. And you gonna be like, yeah, that's for you, baby. I spent $35 for you. I'm like, oh, okay, daddy, and all this other bullshit. And then you go up in there, she eat the chicken wings, but you gotta eat them in the car. Don't eat them up in the room. Don't do
Shut
that.
your ass up.
You don't eat them in the car. You ain't gonna be eating them in the room. Who the fuck want to eat no in the telly? It's not a fine dining
Hey,
establishment.
you more concerned about what you're putting in your mouth than the bacteria that you be dragging from the sheets into somebody's body.
It's
That
just
part.
love. All of this is love anyway. I mean, it's fun.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Ain't no rules in love. I mean,
Shit. What? I mean, oh, okay. Look,
What?
okay.
what?
John,
I mean,
what you
get
say?
in
What you
there.
say earlier? Just say yes. Okay, yes.
If you come out the hotel and your arm ain't fell off, then you're gonna be all right.
Hell, but if you steady feeding the burgers, hell, you messing up her stomach line and shit.
I mean, it might be the bomb. You never know. I mean, you ain't gonna know till you get up in there. I mean, but the whole point is that when you go in those rooms, that you get your little couple of dollars and you go in there and you just, hey, look, we in here. And you can't be on some, oh yeah, give me the book. No, you don't want to do that. You want to be like, oh, hey, baby, yeah, you look real fine. And then she gonna be like, oh, okay, and then I got some hot chicken wings. And then she gonna be like, oh,
The whole script.
Enticing somebody with some hot ass chicken wings.
hot chicken wings fresh out the grease? Who
Well,
don't
why
want
you
that?
think that's enticing somebody?
But she don't expect it. Because she thinks she gonna get McDonald's. And then you pull up to the telly and they got hot chicken wings fresh out the grease. You think she ain't gonna be ready? She like, oh, I need hot chicken wings. And you get her a 6-piece. What? I'm saying if there was a telly that sold chicken wings at the spot, then you get a, oh man, I got 10 on it, it's a chicken wing. Oh, for real? Okay, yeah, you get some chicken wing. And she gonna be eating them motherfuckers all the while. She gonna be like, yeah. It's gonna pop off after that, And then
Over some chicken wings. Over some hot chicken wings.
But it ain't about the chicken wing, it's about the element of surprise because typical motel don't sell hot chicken wings. They probably got a vending machine up in there. You can get a pop or a Mountain Dew, whatever. But hot chicken wings at the telly, oh shit, it's a wrap after that. Shit. She gonna be like, if she was doubting it before that, when that happened, oh, it's on and popping in. Oh, we got chicken wings for me. She gonna tell her people, girl, we had chicken wings. We had hot chicken wings and all this bullshit. That's how you know it's gonna pop off. But you can't do that. I mean, you can do that with an ugly chick, but you can do that with a regular chick too. So, but that was when I was 18. I ain't 18 no more. I got a little older. So I can't, I can't do all that.
So now you go to the Motel 6 in Papa's.
No. No, dude, I'm telling you, my shit with the telly's been long over. That shit over with, I'm just saying, when you're young and your bread's short, then you gotta make it happen. How you make it happen? You know what I'm saying? Because the goal is to make a little love, and then you get in there and okay, we're gonna make a little love. But you don't say it, you just let the shit happen, the way it happened. But you can't be the ugly nigga doing this shit. You gotta be the dude. You gotta at least look decent. You can't be like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be like, oh girl, that type of nigga. You can't be on some, oh well, nah, you don't wanna be the ugly nigga. Cause then it's like, no, you don't wanna be him. Be the other dude that's, he decent. At least decent. At least.
You want to be the cute, cheap dude.
What's wrong with that? I don't see what's wrong with that.
That's the problem.
How's that a problem?
That's the problem.
It's tough out here. Shit.
We all know.
I'm
I'd rather mess with the ugly nigga.
That's fucked up. You so shallow. That is so foul.
Ugly man.
You said it, you meant it. I seen your face. I'm looking right at
I'm dead ass. I'm dead serious.
I can't do it.
I ain't got no time to be negotiating no meals with you. I don't.
Ain't no negotiation. It's a gift. It's like, it's like, okay, a motherfucker show up in your house out of nowhere and they got like a dozen roses. That's a gift, right?
It is.
Okay, a motherfucker come scoop you up. Well, not you, but just saying. Motherfucker scoop you up, take you in the ride, and they pull up to the Grand or the Ritz. And then you walk up at the counter and it turns out they got hot chicken wings.
That's why
Ready
we
to
not
go.
gonna make it that far because I'm want to know why we at the Ritz or the Grand. What we doing here? That sound like me giving you a gift.
I mean,
that I didn't ask for.
How?
So,
when I'm paying for it.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, but I didn't ask to go there, so I'm not gonna walk in there know nothing about no hot chicken wings because I'm nigga. Why we here?
Look, at this age, mom, you take me there, I'm robbing them.
I was gonna say, because first of all, pulling up at the Ritz. If you pull up at the Ritz, first of all, the outside is gonna be like, who going up in there?
I'm saying, but if everybody,
I'm talking about all those the bricks on them motherfuckers even got cracks in them.
But everybody.
It's the bed bug spelling out the word. Shit.
Right. So
but everybody out west know one but two places you can go to. No, wait, three. You can go to either the Ritz, that was bottom barrel, okay, or you can go to the Grand, that was big grade, and then you can go to the top of the line, which is the Shamrock.
But
the top of the line.
When we were 18 and 19 years old and you pulled up at the Ritz, it was a bunch of crackheads all out front.
That's true.
How did you feel?
So what about that says lawmaking?
How did you get a woman to feel comfortable to walk through them?
They ain't got nothing to do with this.
Because you got to walk through the crackheads to get to the front desk.
They ain't got nothing to do with this love affair. We can't love.
That's the atmosphere and the ambiance, nigga, that is aesthetically unpleasant.
But you not out there kicking it on the block. You going?
Man, you trying to take me somewhere and get me naked where I gotta walk through some crackheads and that ain't supposed to make me feel no kind of way.
But you in and out. You not coming out there kicking in the street. You going right through that shit and then you going straight.
That's some selfish shit, you know.
That's not selfish. You do what? It's convenient. What? Everybody was out west. I mean, we all lived on the west side. I mean,
I don't live on the west side.
Where you supposed to go?
I can give you a pass for the Shamrock. I can give you a pass for the Grand. But the Ritz.
What? What? It was over there by the school.
Nigga, take me home.
We can't do nothing at home. We can't.
Nigga, take me home. Exactly. Take me home.
You can't do nothing at home.
I'm about to give you this 6-piece back too. Take me home. Matter of fact, I'm about to call my mama.
What if it was some coleslaw in there?
Look, y'all. Look, I know I'm getting me some because I just paid $27 at White Castle.
I know that. Shit, I'm telling you. What? What? Everybody want to eat. I mean,
it's supposed to be a cheap hoe. I mean, $27 ain't nothing. So somebody's supposed to give you something for $27?
I'm talking about, look, you 18.
I'm talking to Ebony. Ebony 40 something now.
What you just going to chill? I mean, what?
Hey, what you get the 12-piece chicken rings?
I got the share meal, but I got the French fries place with onion rings, and I got cheese on the burgers. So you know what you're gonna do to that cheese?
I don't know why you trying to come out.
He said, "I'm showing."
Hey, that's how it go down. That's how it go down. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear that? He said, "I'm trying to show out." I said, "No, you better show out. I put cheese on them burgers."
I know that shit. There's nothing wrong with that.
Don't let Kanard get you in trouble.
You know, when I was a youth, that's the way I thought. I felt like that because I just took a spit about 6 months. But you ain't finna go to the Sybaris.
I would do with Kanard 100%.
Straight up. You're not going to the Sybaris at 18 years old. You didn't know what the fuck the cigarette
I ain't going
was.
to the cigarettes at 40.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's my point. So you gonna go with what's over there. You don't know nothing about the south side, the north side too far. So you ain't got that kind of time. You trying to get it in real quick.
Nigga, take me home.
I was just gonna say, wow, you did better taking her down the street to Columbus Park and bent over a bench.
I know that, but that's just way.
Thank you. Christmas.
Christmas, really, John? You been quiet this whole time, and this is what you want to speak up on?
I just assumed that's what she did. Christmas. Anyway. Christmas 98. It was a great year.
Christmas.
So I would take that whole damn episode as a microaggression. I'm sorry.
Word, everything we said, damn near.
It's a macroaggression right there.
Like a motherfucker. I know I used to be a sinner, then I got right.
And what you call him, a jive ass sinner.
No, jive time ass
sinner.
Jive time ass sinner.
Jive time sinner shit. That's what they was. I mean, you ain't gonna convince me that the people don't want to make love, and then you got an opportunity to go in there and hey, we're gonna make a little love for a little while. So you gonna go up in there, and then you like, hey, look at it.
You can afford to make love. All right.
Right. I mean, I was a teenager. I was a teen.
Okay.
Okay. So
and you were just trying to make love anywhere you could, huh?
That's right. You had a little class about it. You ain't want to just, I'm gonna put it in the car. We're gonna go to Columbus Park. Anybody gonna go to Columbus? No, we can't do that. Look here, baby. You know, hey, baby.
What's wrong with Columbus Park?
You can't just be out there trying to stab in a car. You
I feel
can't
personally offended by that shit. What the fuck?
You just can't be out in a public park.
You go right across from Austin.
No, you're gonna get arrested. You police all over there. No, we going
at Columbus Park.
At the shit that's on the street.
They stole at Douglas.
At Douglas, who gonna go down to Douglas Park? You're going past the Ritz and the Shamrock to get the Douglas.
You go right behind the refectory.
Shit, ain't nobody going down there. No, you go. Okay, look here, baby. Look.
No,
I just got paid.
I got a funny story though.
I'm listening. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Go ahead, El. We listen.
So grown. We were how, what, 37, 38?
Okay.
Yeah, we got by the police at Douglas Park.
What you do?
What you mean? What you do?
I'm just asking. What happened?
They were having sex.
Did they let y'all finish?
We just got a little carried away. Next thing we know, when I opened the doors, I saw red and blue lights flashing.
What?
Did they let you finish?
We was right on Ogden.
What?
Because it was the same night the Empire came on for the first time.
You're a sinner. But you know what? It ain't no sin. It's just really just love. But see, sometimes
I think it was just being spontaneous. Yes.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, every now and then you love.
Yeah, till your kids gotta come get you out of the jail, and you get for that.
Indecent exposure.
Or fucking in the park.
My biggest fear was trying to explain to my mama why it was taking me so long to come back with her cigarettes.
Well, goddamn. I mean, sometimes you just have to get a little love to get you through,
You killing me with this little love stuff.
I mean, that's what it is. I mean, and you're like, oh well, she looks good, and then she say, oh, he looks good, and then you get together, and then you say, hey, look, we're gonna go over here, and then when you get there,
somebody got all this loud ass music behind me. Let me pull off. Oh shit!
And then you find out, they got cheese on the burgers, and she can get. And then you're like, well, look here, baby, I'm gonna pay for that cheese. But she's going to understanding that she knows
for that cheese.
But she got to go up in the Ritz.
Straight up. I mean, what?
She got her own money. She pay for her own cheese.
Okay, check this. Okay,
everybody ain't got cheese money.
Cheese
everybody, what? You own
that cheese costs her she can't go to the Motel 6. She got to go to the Ritz because he paid for cheese.
No, she got her own cheese money. She'll pay for her own cheese.
She should have thought about that when she had cheese. I'm on his side. Yeah.
Then you get the burger without the cheese, and then.
But if she got money for the cheese, then ain't no problem. She got her own money.
That's cool.
Mm.
We was all struggling, so when you had little jail and then you coming through there,
One versus another. When we was all younger, it's like
That's
as
my
an
point.
adult, like I said, you try to take me there now, you getting robbed. I'm gonna call somebody up there.
I think we should all just go just for like out of nostalgia. Just like, hey, y'all remember?
But the Ritz,
I'm not from the West Side, so that's not nostalgic to me.
It'll be the same one. I'm sure the whole South Side it looked like the Ritz. So
yeah, but I've never been to any of those hotels on Stony Island. I've not been in not one of those hotels.
Blah blah blah.
I didn't know they had
It's a
okay.
It's a grand out south to Alicia now. Alicia, it's a grand out south.
I'm not saying it's not. I don't know. I don't know if it is, if it ain't. I ain't been in none of them hotels on Stony Island. I took my ass home and I had my own White Castle cheeseburger money.
Fine, whatever. You was dealing with those ballers who could afford to get you nice hotels and White Castle.
But there was a rule in my house. You did not go out the house without phone money and some pocket money.
Yeah.
So whenever I went anywhere, they always made sure that I had money to use the pay phone and I had some cash in my pocket. So you wasn't gonna tell me I had to fuck because you got some cheese on my burger. I had cheese money and I had burger money. And I had some bus money too in case you fucked up.
Your parents didn't raise you correctly then.
But you talking about the South Side.
I relay that to my mother next time I talk to her.
Yeah, let her know. She raised you to be selfish as shit.
Hey, Alicia, and right now to this day, I still stand by that rule. I'm not going outside if I ain't got no money in my pocket.
I know that's right. I hear you, but then you can put on for the cheeseburgers, you know what I'm saying? And look, I'll take my little $35, $40, and then you throw it in your little dub, and then we're gonna have cheeseburgers.
Yeah, you most definitely. No, we're gonna take your $35 and we're gonna add it on. We're gonna add my money on to it, and we're gonna get the fuck away from the Ritz, the Grand, and the Shamrock.
How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that on a quarter tank? You got a quarter tank of gas. You can't be driving all over the place.
Yeah, I don't like the way that sounds.
Like that.
I don't like the way that sounds at all.
18 years old. You ain't no 18-year-old riding around with a full tank of gas. Don't nobody do shit like that at 18. You know what I'm saying? You out there with a quarter tank trying to go from here to Alaska. I don't want to get that type of
my daddy money for me, so that was different.
Huh?
I said my daddy would fill the tank up for me, so yeah, I kind of did.
We ain't have all that. The average person ain't have all that. You took whatever little money you got on payday, and then goddamn it, you might have put a 10 up in there. So then you got about a little over a quarter tank. Shorty stay out west somewhere. You finna go scoop her up. You know what I'm saying? You know, already spent your little bread on little Jimmy hats. And then after that, you ain't getting no flowers or nothing because it ain't that type of deal. But you going to go ahead and...
But if you 18, most likely you was driving a 4-cylinder, so that half a tank kind of got you around the world.
That's my point, right? I'm talking about a quarter. Right, so you can move, but you ain't finna get from here to fucking Beijing on a half a tank of gas. You got to, because wait, you still got to go back to work the next couple of days. So you got to watch the tank. So, you know, you try to be conservative. You know, like, okay, well, we're going to go over here. We're going to get us some chicken wings.
You know what? Never mind. Just take me to the park. Fuck it.
We're going to go to the park, get arrested.
I told you. Boom.
Columbus Park. To Columbus Park and bent over on the bench.
Right behind the refectory.
Hey, went in your house. Hey, went in there. You know, you could have went in your house, grabbed a nice little blanket. You know, could have made a picnic out of it.
Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of child-time sinners. That's all
take me home. Just take me home. Just take me home.
What? How you gonna go home? You just got in the car.
Take me home. Take me home.
How you gonna go home? You can't go home like that, you know.
They're just unappreciative. That's what it is. Just unappreciative.
They don't appreciate the efforts that you make as a
Right.
young man,
All the timing and planning that you put in,
right?
they don't care, man. It's
Right.
just
You're
whatever.
you're a young man in search of love, and
Search
they
of
don't
love.
appreciate it, sensual love too. And then,
Right. Do you get thanks for that? Like I could have just
Right.
knocked you out and
So-
took it. Oh my
Man,
God.
all you hear about is where's the chivalry? Where's the chivalry at? And then here you come, you done playing the whole day out around the Ritz, and then she'll take me home. Say, I don't want no cheeseburger. I don't want no Ritz.
You planning the whole day around the Ritz is the problem.
What?
Just take me home. Just
What?
It means he was thinking about you the whole day, the whole time.
Hey, what? Shit,
Hey,
man.
look,
he wasn't there.
I got a funny story for y'all, but
What?
after
True
this, I'm
confessions.
gonna go. I got a funny story for y'all. So it was me, my cousin, and my friend, a friend of ours. Now, my friend was dating this guy, and he had 2 homies. So we get in the car. Now, the guy that was liking my cousin, he had his whole plan was he was gonna get my cousin and go to the hotel. So my friend and her guy, she was okay with going to the hotel. She was down for it. My cousin wasn't so much down for it. Now the guy that was supposed to be liking on me, I instantly let him know, like, no, I wasn't interested. So he went and got him a white girl.
Mhm.
But I'm stuck with them. So we ran around, they literally trying to find a hotel. So they go to the Shamrock. They was crowded.
All right.
They go to the Cindy Lynn. They didn't have no room. So we ended up out on Linden. We ended up out at the Linden down on 9th and North Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
So the guy that had the white girl, he instantly paid for his room, went in the room, they at the door taking their clothes off.
Yeah.
So my friend and her guy, they got their room. Now my cousin, I don't have nobody. My cousin, the guy she with, he get the room. She tell him she ain't doing nothing. Now he still pay for the room. He thinking, okay, you know what? Yeah, you saying no, I'm gonna move out the band. So she like, I can't leave my cousin, move out them, this and the other. So when he finally realized that he wasn't finna get no pussy, he literally put us out his car and locked all his windows.
That makes sense. Makes sense.
Really, John? Really, John?
Makes perfect sense.
He locked all his windows, let all his windows up, locked all his doors, and put us out the car and told us, I don't give a fuck how y'all get home, but y'all ain't getting back in this car.
That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So we were stranded out at this hotel.
Damn. But y'all was still west though. That's the only good thing about it. You know.
No, I was mad as hell because I wasn't even supposed to be with them, period.
Right.
I was forced. My auntie made me go outside with them. I wasn't even supposed to be with them.
Damn.
We get put out this car and he literally called somebody else up there because his room was paid for.
Yeah, I mean, you trying to make love. You ain't got time to be, bullshit.
But she
Well,
told him
that's twice.
She told him
Well,
she wasn't going. She said she wasn't going before he
That's
bought
not
the room.
that's not his fault. That ain't got nothing
That's
to do
why
with
you
it.
don't want to be. And see, that's part of. And I don't know the dude. No disrespect, but see, if you the ugly dude, and that's the shit you might come across. Am I lying? See, then now you done went up and you done spent all your money. You planned the whole day around.
She told him no before he spent his money.
I mean, she knew he was.
He wasn't sure if she meant it.
He said no.
She said no. Not only did she say no, but she had a third wheel, which was me.
That even seals it even further. You're not finna. You gotta be a for real boss to like go to the telly with 2 chicks. That shit. That's like fucking Puff Daddy shit.
I'm still not going. You and your cousin owe that man a little bit, so I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and get up on that.
Y'all go ahead and get them.
Call them up, whatever you need to FaceTime them. Hey, what's up, man?
He put them out the car.
Now may God rest his soul, but
Oh, you
he
did?
gone.
Well, you need to give his son
Passed
something
away.
to somebody. I don't know.
Damn, the son.
Somebody.
Y'all could
She
just
old. You can't just leave coochie
But you know,
coupons out there.
I don't think that that's
it's just the
reciprocal.
fact.
Like that.
months.
The funny part was how he literally put us out his car. Like
That's funny.
I kind of hear that too, because you know
That's
after a
funny.
while, you all worked up and you bought
But
chicken.
she said she wasn't going in, and she told him no, and she had a cousin with him. So
Well, how was he supposed to know that she meant no?
Right.
What
she
you mean?
had a cousin with her. Tamika was with him. Like, what was she gonna do? Leave her in the car?
I don't know about all that. Hey, look, I don't know about all what y'all talking about.
That's some selfish
She
shit, y'all.
But look,
she kept saying, I'm not going to no hotel. I'm not going in no hotel. I'm not going to no hotel. He studied driving around, pulling up at hotel. Now, my thing was, drop me off. And my whole thing, while I was sitting in the car, just get me to the Division bus stop. Just get me to the bus stop. I want to go home. But she like, nah, Tamika, you can't leave me. You can't leave me. I'm like, girl, look, dude. By the time he made it to the second hotel, I'm like, dude, is for real. He really trying to get you in one of these rooms.
trying to get one in. You know?
With great coochie comes great responsibility. So I don't feel any type of sympathy at all.
But
You owe the
no
man
means no. No means no.
I mean,
He bought
No.
chicken wings.
depending on how you say no,
It
right?
don't
And
matter
if
if he bought chicken wings
and
or
if he
not.
bought chicken wings, he's already pot committed. He's invested already.
I mean,
So-
straight up, when you go that route, everybody don't buy chicken wings on a daily. That's a different thing. He bought
That's facts.
chicken wings.
That's
No,
facts.
he
You know what I'm saying?
That's
thought
facts.
She said no. She told him
He
no
thought-
several times.
right. He
She
thought
want
it was
chicken
a
wings?
joke. He thought that she was just talking. He thought it was a joke. He thought he was gonna muscle his way on in somehow.
You
Thought
can't
if he
do
get
that.
the room or whatever,
Yeah.
and it still was a no go.
He got his feelings hurt.
So what you gonna do with an extra bag of chicken wings? I mean, what you gonna do? You can't eat them when they're cold. I take them home and then just maybe eat them tomorrow, heat them up.
You
They
put them
don't
in
taste
the
good.
oven. Put them in the oven and heat them up. You can eat them.
I mean, you ain't got no choice now because you bought them for the person. And
Why
she-
you getting so sad about it though?
I'm just,
You do sound sad. Like, fucking chicken wings, you know.
I mean, some chicken wings.
Somebody make some love.
But you gotta take the coleslaw out because if you heat up the coleslaw, then it ain't gonna taste good. So you gotta take that out.
Okay, but it take you 2 seconds to take coleslaw. It's not a big issue. That's not a big event in your life.
But don't nobody want to eat chicken wings 2 days in a row. You bought them for somebody else. And then
Well, you probably should have asked her permission before you did it.
well, you get the chicken wings with the understanding that hey, we're gonna get up and we're gonna make it.
Right. So you get the chicken wings and get the dick. That's how they go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem.
With a side of dingaling.
Right.
Right.
You know,
What the
ain't
fuck?
nobody asked for that.
Like, what the hell you thought this
I
was?
mean,
I was
why
just trying to
not?
please
I
you
mean,
for the
what?
fun of it.
If the time is right, I mean, what? You
Right.
on your way to the joint, you're gonna go over there to the teller. You just spent about a good $13, $14 on 12 wings. So she got $6
American dollars.
American dollars. You know how hard it is, how hard it was in the 90s to get that kind of money, just blow off on
That's real money.
4 hours. And you ain't for
You
use all
spending
4 hours.
$13, $14 on chicken wings back in the 90s. You
Right.
were just giving away money.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point right there. And on top of that, you all 4 hours because you already ready before you get in there. So you're not finna, you know what I'm saying?
Boy, spitting truth.
I got you some chicken wings, girl.
Now, please stop co-signing.
He's spitting straight fire.
They hot. They look-
He's been hot garbage.
He should have been expecting something because he was overspending.
I mean, right. You done did that. You bought condoms.
He
You
was
bought
balling on a budget. I get it.
air freshener for the car.
That's because y'all women, y'all don't pay for dates, so y'all don't know what it is for a man to have to. What I got $40. I need to make this look special. I need to get it in. So condoms. Damn, that now I'm down to like what did I say? So $37. Okay, so damn, I got this. Fuck chicken wings. Fuck. Okay, all right. Shamrock it is.
There it is. So I'm saying,
Or
Order refectory is Columbus Park.
Or you
Yeah.
cannot just try to take me to the Shamrock and just take me to go have some chicken and we go sit somewhere and talk and you could be a dice.
You ain't gonna be fucking talking. Who got time for this shit? You can talk over the phone.
I didn't have shit to say at fucking 18 years old. I didn't know. I didn't want to speak. What are words? I don't do. I
You
don't do
talk over
words.
the phone before you get to the Shamrock. This
Right.
hey baby, look, what you doing? Oh, I ain't doing nothing. That type of shit. Oh, hey, look, I'm gonna come get you. You come Scooper.
Well, that must be a 18-year-old thing that I missed because at 18 I was pregnant already. So
Well, then, there you go. There you go right there. So that's my point. Is that, look, hey, look, it's Saturday night.
this nigga say, and that happened in the backyard. Nigga, you wasn't there. Shut up.
That's hilarious.
You know what I'm saying? But then, hey y'all, look.
Wait, y'all.
Y'all ain't gonna believe what time it is.
2:00. We gotta go to bed.
For real.
I swear.
I would wrap it up, but I think we did more than enough to wrap it up. And we've been on here like what, 6 hours?
Forever.
Damn. We started
Like
at
a job.
8:30. We started at 8:30. We've been on here at 6, but we flowing though, man. We got a good group, man. We got a good group. We have fun. I look forward to it every week. I got much love for each and every one of y'all. It's a hell of a show. I'm gonna go on and shut it down, and we're gonna put the episode out tomorrow, man, because we was just out here tripping. I don't know who's gonna watch this shit, but it's 6 hours of fucking clowning and acting a
Shamrock.
goddamn fool.
The Shamrock and the Ritz.
And the Shamrock and the Ritz and the Grand. What was the Tellies on Stony? What? I don't need nobody made mention of that.
I don't know the names of them.
They ain't got hotels on the south side. You got fucking phone booths and shit.
They what was the hotels on?
They got a bunch of hotels on Stony from like 77th and Stony down to 95th. It's a bunch of hotels.
Like current day,
Starlight,
That's from 75th to
I ain't know nothing about it.
75th to 80th.
We didn't go out south, so we didn't know, your car only gets you.
We didn't associate with you people.
We didn't fuck with.
Is that directed towards me, John?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Okay. I'm glad because the chicken wings and the Shamrock wouldn't have worked for me anyway. So that's okay.
What about cheeseburgers?
First of all, Cole's wings are fucking shit.
Not a cheeseburger or Columbus Park.
Kanard gave us West Side Girls a bad reputation. He said chicken wings and a Ritz.
I'm like Ebony. I'm just glad Kanard is off the market. I'm glad he's no longer on the market.
Hey, look, I was 18. I was young.
He kind of gave us a bad
shit like you do that now. I'm just saying.
Oh no, I could do that now. But back in the days, I mean, that's a little different. And man, it would be dope if they had a joint.
Before we go, look, the West Side Girls, they had a reputation for a long time because this South Side nigga right here to my high, they used to come out west looking for girls.
It was that easy.
Yeah,
see,
West Side Girls would know.
I could take that. Well, you
they
see,
said to be easy.
Well, Eb, I could take that a different way because I can understand them coming out west to get girls because them South Side females was crazy as fuck.
I'm not
That's
crazy.
true. My Southside cousins are fucking nuts, so that's all I got to go off of.
I'm not crazy.
Yes, you are.
I mean, they couldn't kick it. They couldn't kick it with the South Side girls like they could kick it with the West Side girls. Some South Side girls was too busy trying to goddamn square up with them. No,
I was about to say those Southside bitches be throwing that GD and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? We trying to be on some chill shit. They're like, no, nigga, fuck them folks. What?
That was West Side Girls. That wasn't us. No. That was a West Side girl with them tight ass pants on her gel in their hair.
That's funny. That's funny.
Are you talking about my fan ponytail?
I'm just saying that was the outfit of the West Side. I'm just saying.
With the blue lollipop in the top of it.
Hey, and wore them baggy pants.
Outside with all them, remember them little dollar ponytail holders and them little hats.
That's what I was just gonna say. They wore baggy pants with the 99 scrunches on the small ponytail.
Yep.
Well, y'all had a little fan with that little piece of hair with the little fan like that, sitting up all that fucking gel on y'all head, and them tight ass colored Levi's and some Jordans. Them pants so goddamn tight. Woo!
Hey, you talking about that black gel?
But what
Man, this shit just sitting right here. That's gonna be fanned out shit. It's just sitting.
Wait a minute, the Southside girls had on belly top puffy jackets.
They still wear them shits.
We were fashionable.
Yeah, they do.
Alicia,
Yeah, they do.
was your chest cold and your stomach hot?
No, my mama. No, let's be clear. My mom didn't allow me to wear nothing like that. My mother sent me to an all-girls private school, so I wasn't allowed to wear shit like that.
Ain't no all-girl private school on the South Side.
And I went to it was on Cicero.
Damn.
Right.
I didn't know the South Side had culture, but okay, all right.
Nigga, the West Side don't have no culture.
Get out of our business. Get out of our business. Thank you.
Hey, but could we talk about next week's topic?
What'd you say, Mika?
Yeah.
I say, could we talk about next week's topic? I kind of had I'm gonna call it what it was, an altercation.
Oh shit! Did you win? Start there. Did you
Who
win?
won?
Huh?
Who
Who
won?
won?
I did, of
Okay,
course.
all right. Let's go.
I mean, since Ebony in the medical field, Alicia, you in the medical field, I'm in the medical field. Can we talk about not having a heart and working in the medical field? It doesn't go hand in hand. You have to have a heart to work in the medical field.
You can. You know what? You gotta ask. Matter of fact,
Yeah, don't nobody give a fuck about none of that. We want to hear the story about you whooping somebody's ass.
No, the altercation that I had was, and I don't want to label nobody, but
go ahead.
I'm a caregiver.
Okay.
So, and I work with dementia patients. My patients have dementias. We have some that's in early term dementia, but then we also have some that's, in the last stages of it. Now, when they get into the last stages of dementia, they go into a nursing home. Now, I work at a facility, it's a retirement home, which is they still self-independent. But once they get into the fourth stage of dementia, then they have to go across street to the nursing home. But they still have they don't have independence, but they have to be watched very careful. Now, when they go over there, they have a full, hospital setting, the CNAs, nurses, and all that stuff. Well, my altercation that I had was it was a male CNA, and I had to go sit with this lady. She has dementia real bad, but she still try to get up and leave. She'll try to leave, so she needs somebody there with her, but she can't do for herself. So that's what the CNA for. Well, anyway, in the case, I got into her room, and her room smelled like pretty piss. Now I got to sit there for the whole time I'm there. I can't leave her. She can't be left long. I sit in this room, but I'm not supposed to change her. That's what her CNA for. Her room smelled like piss, and I went to get the CNA I went to get her nurse, ask for her nurse to get her changed. And I let them know that her room smells like urine. He didn't want to do no work, period. That's what it boiled down to. He didn't want to do no work. He was sitting there. He didn't get no fuck. She got a 24 hours caregiver. So he felt like he didn't have to do shit. He had to do shit for her. Now he came in there after I went to his administrative and told his administrator that, she needed to be changed. He came in there and he literally snatched the lady pants off of her, tossed her around back and forth. And it offended me. Then this is my first time with this lady. I don't know this lady, but this is my first time with her. But it offended me because, for one, she's an elderly person. For secondly, she has dementia. And she don't, she needs care, full-time care. And I feel like if you don't want to be here and do for these patients the way that they're supposed to be did for, then you shouldn't be in this field. Agreed. So me and him, we wasn't no fight. We got into a yelling match back and forth because he went yelling to him about you just here to start trouble. And all I asked him to do was change her diaper. So I feel like, and I've experienced that a lot in this field with the with CNAs, because it took me a while to even get into the medical field, because when I was younger, I tried to get into it, and I've seen a lot of things that I didn't like, how they mishandle the patients and how they mistreat the patients and stuff like that. You do have difficult patients, but I feel like you got to have patience, and you have to have a hard working in the medical field.
So what's the do you have a title for the show topic?
I haven't came up with a title yet, but I just feel like that is something that I would like to talk more so about, and then I'd like to get an insight back. I thought about it, with Alicia and Ebony being in the medical field.
Yeah.
And for as long as they've been in the medical field, maybe to get a little bit of understanding for myself of why patients are being treated the way that they're being treated.
Let's talk
if
about
we're
it.
talking about, if we're talking about titles, like we can definitely talk about it in a broader spectrum, because I just wrote a paper on, I'm a doula as well. And so I was writing a paper, and Black women have the highest mortality rate in childbirth in the world, like not just in the US, but it spans across like their socioeconomic, their insurance or whatever. Even if they have good insurance, Black women die at a higher rate in the hospitals, and they attributed that to the doctors and nurses thinking that Black women they can handle pain a lot longer. So when they complained and stuff, they weren't being treated. So we can definitely talk about like healthcare and how it affects our community and how we're seen in those communities, because Black men as well, Black people die at a higher rate in hospitals because of the lack of care and attention that they're given.
Yeah,
So
and see, like with me, with me, like when it come like I was looking at it, because I'm like, I can't even like break this down into a racial thing, because where I work at there's no Blacks where I work at. These are all rich white women and white men. They rich, they just retired, and they no longer can care for themselves. You know what I'm saying? And they can care for themselves, but they need assistance. They can't be left alone by themselves.
We can talk about, maybe we can label it as disparities in healthcare, because if it's we can just talk about it that way, like the disparities in the healthcare center as a whole, and how it affects the patients.
Okay.
I'm with it. Yeah, was you saying something about it?
I said that, the disparities in healthcare, and like Alicia, she said she's right. For one, like I said, I've said before, they don't think we feel pain.
That's documented. They have documentations of doctors saying that Black people they handle pain at a higher level, so they don't tend to prescribe pain medication. When Black women or Black men, when Black people complain, they don't come and see about them. So a lot of times they die, and they cut on Black women a lot of unnecessarily during childbirth too. So we're cut on a lot.
Hey, I got a little assignment for everybody, since this is what we're talking about next week.
I'm doing homework.
I want everybody to look up Mississippi appendectomy.
Mississippi appendectomy.
Oh, I'll leave that alone. Okay. Okay, y'all, it's time to get off the phone, because it's 2:30. And I gotta find me some loads. I gotta put me some trucks on the road tomorrow.
Okay, word. Check this out. I guess I'll close it out. I mean, we ain't gonna do too much of closing statement. I think we did way past that. I mean, shit.
Oh yeah.
Longest we ran current time. I don't know if we'll ever run this long again, but if we do, then hey, if it's flowing, it's flowing. But look, it's the Uncommon Sense Show. I just want to wish everybody a good night and a happy week, and we'll see y'all again next week. Peace to Alicia, peace to Tamika, peace to Johnny, peace to Ebony. I'm your host, Kennard, the DJ. I'm still a little buzzed, but I'm gonna have to sleep this shit off or something. Maybe I'll go find me some chicken wings or something. But yeah. It's been love. Anybody got anything else to say before we check out?
Zanzibar.
Zanzibar. Johnny, what you got, bro?
Nerds, because
kill more white people.
Kill more. Yeah, what'd you say?
I said, all y'all can go to hell. Y'all get on my nerves because everything that went wrong tonight, y'all blamed on me.
Oh,
I'm not gonna forget that.
and we don't even hear the echo no more. It just left.
That's because she took them headphones
She
off.
stopped fucking up the show. Stop
Right,
fucking up,
right.
Abby.
She took them hateful ass headphones off.
I see that. I see that. Tamika, what you got?
I just want to say peace out. I got to get up in like 2 hours.
Ooh wee. Yeah, you gonna be early in the morning, baby. Get you some Mountain Dew. Don't go get
That's
no
Kennard's fault. Blame Kennard.
my fault. Hey, don't get no.
Go straight for the cocaine. Don't listen to Kennard.
I'm gonna go ahead and just give me a hot cup of coffee.
And don't get no wine apple swisher, no shit like that, because then you got people like me judging you.
Hey,
So
don't
you
do
don't
that.
want to do that. You get a Mountain Dew, you all right with me. Shit. You know. But yeah, y'all go ahead. Hey, check this out. Anything else? Anybody else? Before we get out? Okay. All right. It's been a long show, but it's been a good show. Good night, everybody. We'll see y'all next week. Peace.
Later.
All right, brother.
Peace.
How you turn this shit off? Oh, okay.